fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket, every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about from the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you, nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day, I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah. coming back with a new rap. Lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome the two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. Thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick.
Wow, oh my God.
Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. To hit another level, turning up the bass and the treble, fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. It's getting real, boy, like Geppetto. Hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a drake. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheat to cheat. And focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. Burn through your squad, no cease. Entering a new phase. About to see some brand new days. Coming out the blaze. Pushing through with no delays. Geared up, this is the way. It's hard like some metal. I can feel the weight every single day. What we gaining power.
Super's insane.
We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a great.
Investigate the Call of Duty League right now.
The dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming two. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champ.
Una marca ya también, y otro de uno.
Kid?
Come on.
Give me the mic! No, my hand is insanely sweaty, bro.
Trust me.
Shit, that's how you can do it, man. That's how you do it. That's good.
And again, the trophies.
Oh, nice.
Position
Do
as
that,
well.
do that, do that, do that.
The last man's going to be on the
Do
point.
that.
Go,
Breaks to
Bruiser.
make a play.
This is it.
Breaks to make a play.
Oh my
God,
no!
Just underneath from Super!
This is a banger. Hitting godlike nades. This is a banger.
Renkor's here. No. He got 1, 2, 3 that, 4 that, that's game.
Yeah! Miami 3-0.
What the f, man? Investigate the Call of Duty League right now.
I said it was rigged.
Investigate these guys now. This rigged bullshit. This is rigged bullshit. What a map, though, huh? No, what a map.
That was the best overall map.
What a map, bro.
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions. The trophies are in position. 2 seconds now. Extra time to save it all. 0-4! 0-4! The kill's good! 0-4! Run it home! Oh, he's in! Oh my God! From down 4. Makes it a 1v1. Oh my God! This is it! To force sudden death!
You shooting at, you stupid
Kill whore.
f***ing goal, man.
Let's go, baby.
Kid?
Come on.
Good shot.
Give me the mic!
No, my hand is insanely sweaty, bro.
Trust me.
That's how you can.
We haven't been playing the best, obviously, in matches and at the majors, but I think we know what our ceiling is. Our ceiling is the best team in the game, and it's not close. And so I expect us to play like that. I'm big expectations. We better be winning. That's all I think.
They got big expectations out there in LA, and the Thieves looking clean in our minor. Most recently, Scrap joining us to talk about it. Welcome in, everybody. 2 weeks before Major 3. We're all excited for the qualifiers to regain. We got Nameless and Rosalie at the desk. We'll start with you, Ant. What's got you pumped up today?
More matches. I mean, looking at some of these teams that have been struggling, excited to see if they can get back on track in this race to get to champs, and also trying to look in form before this tournament. This is going to be a pro-am. You're going to be playing against some of the Challengers teams, and you don't want to get outshined by the kids down in Challenger.
Allie, what did you learn during the minor last weekend?
That we have a new team that we need to pay attention to heading into the major, and that's LA Thieves, dude.
Thieves are worth watching, and so are these clips. It's the burgers and fries from minor number 1. If you missed our minor, we had a lot of great moments, some rough ones. Let's start, though, on the high end. It's got to be a fry. This is Miami, a 17-minute overload overtime? No, not this one.
This was the one.
This just medals embarrassing people.
Boston actually rallied back to tie this up and choked it. So depending on how you look at it, this is a burger or a fry.
Okay.
That's a burger.
Yes.
Miami, that was a fry.
Yes.
Minnesota's overload. Is this one a fry? The comeback win after the tweet from Cloud9 down 5-1. Allie, it only took him 2 minutes to put up 3 on the board. Make it 4.
My God. And it was just like you just couldn't stop what was happening. It's like you felt the impending doom with each and every EMP that G2 kept sinking. And don't even get me started on the montage that hit the timeline from the Call of Duty League from me picking Cloud9.
Yeah, that was unacceptable on the side of C9. Like I said, depending on how you look at it, burger or fry.
Here's the burger portion of it, at least. Sometimes you just celebrate a little bit early if you're on the social media side. 5-1, you feel safe about it with 2 minutes to go.
It's actually insane thinking back on it. 5-1?
Yeah, just one clean reset.
Is that worse than getting full sailed?
Yes. No.
I don't know.
It's close.
Here in this next play, we got Super with a really bad nade, but he catches it and then fries with it. Watch the insta reactions from my man, Ant.
Yeah, it's just off the heezy, bro. Al, you know what off the heezy is?
No.
Oh, man.
I can guess some context clues, but...
Oh, this has got to be a fry. Yeah, super sniper. He was hitting some trick shots once again. Every time we watch an S&D, especially on Fringe, I'm expecting him to go off.
Ends that same round of the grenade with his sniper here in our next clip. Joe deceives, checking corners like I do.
Bro, this is Shotzi. You're not checking every corner. This guy's a criminal.
But you can see his gun. How do you do not?
The first one is a little rough. This one from Hook is just dirty.
Yeah.
Optic hiding in dirty corners. Joe trying to play fast and furious, and Optic punishes it. Koi gets destroyed. We take a look at this next one. It's a fry from the Thieves, right?
Ooh,
no.
What
are those? What are those?
Double trumped up is insane.
These are trophies, and I should nade them. I should nade the trophy, and that's how I'll get rid of it, Ant.
This happens to Paco so much. That happened to him on Den as well last stage.
Don't tell me Neo did the same thing, bro.
No, they scored anyway.
Winning. All right.
Yeah, despite the little trophy issue, they finished the game strong. We celebrated with the Thieves as they win minor 1. They bank 30 points towards COD champs, and of course, $20,000 more dollars. Big weekend for the minor. What was the biggest upset, though, in your eyes? Was it the Miami win over FaZe 3-0?
Yeah, I would say so. And just the way it happened, too, right? Them winning 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 was crazy. I had picked Miami in that series, but in a 3-0 fashion, the way they did it, I didn't see that coming up.
All right, we're going back to the qualifiers, though, and you can see behind Ant and Allie, there are 6 teams still looking for points. They're going to be joined by 4 of the best squads from Challengers going into Major 3. And to tell us all about it, we've got our local resident expert, Shift and Study, to talk Challengers. What's up, boys?
Oh, if you guys haven't been watching on Wednesdays and Thursdays, what in the hell are you doing? It has been so good. This has by far been the best challenger stage across both Europe and North America. Biggest thing, Jay, we already have 2 teams that are qualified. The 2 teams that were in grand finals at Birmingham, both Project Notorious and Rock Esports, are already there. But the winners from each region will fill those final 2 spots. And EMEA has been a bit of a movie because Rock Esports is feeling a little faulty right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. When you take a look at this bracket, Rock Esports were phenomenal, at least the first 2 stages of the game. But ever since the meta change, if you watched that EMEA playoffs last night, their matchup yesterday versus Omit Noir was insanely one-sided in all of the respawns. And that caught me off guard because this Omit Noir squad has players that we've seen before. Aspect, Denza, DK, Ethan. But Aspects isn't going by Aspects. And that threw me off guard yesterday because I'm just watching a guy named Killy kill everything on the damn map. I thought he was the best player I've ever seen from that side. So they were able to take care of business alongside P7 on the opposite. So EMEA is a battle, and that's what you said about the challenges so far in this stage, because they have so much to play for with the Pro-Am.
Oh, yeah, absolutely the case. And don't sleep on that Project 17, F. Harry, Mythics, and Real. Big names there. But over in North America, you might notice as you're kind of scanning through this, Telluride Bush Gaming did not make it to playoffs, which that in its own self may lead you to understand how tight North America has been this year. Brooklyn also find themselves fighting in the lower bracket, but up in the top side, how about the Huntsmen? They were the last team to qualify in the Elite Qualifier. They went 5-0 in groups, and now they find themselves in the winner's final, but they do have to play this Project Notorious team that is looking, well, flat out disgusting. Snoopy's doing whatever the hell he wants, Jay.
Oh, yeah. Huntsmen realistically have 2 opportunities to qualify because P7 have already qualified. If you lose that match in the winner's finals and you win the match in elimination finals, then you guarantee your spot there at the Pro-Am. So Huntsmen put themselves in a great position to make it to that next event.
Indeed the case, and again, that next event is Atlanta, Major 3. You want to be there. I think the 3-day passes are pretty much gone, so single-day tickets are left, only a limited amount on Friday. So make sure if you want to chop on through, you cut in, get that QR code scanned, and you are good to join us in Atlanta. I'm pumped, man. The dream hack is a dream hack, that much we know, but when there's esports involved, it gets a lot hotter, a lot funner, a lot more fun, a lot funner, a lot funny.
The funniest, the funnerest.
Sure.
Yeah, I think we nailed it there.
Jay Allen.
3-day tickets are gone. Go ahead, Ant.
I just got one question. So in the final,
Talk to me.
so if Rock or P7, whoever was there, make it to the final, whoever gets second is guaranteed, right? That's how it works?
Yes.
And
So
then
Rock right now are in the losers bracket, and P7 are already guaranteed through the winners. So Huntsmen realistically have 2 chances. The other teams through EMEA will still only have 1 unless Rock make it back up.
Got it. Okay,
Awesome
there we go.
stuff
Thank
from
you.
Shift and Study. Again, that's going down Wednesdays and Thursdays if you want to tune into the Challengers action. In the meantime, let's turn your attention to the action here in the CDL, because in our qualifiers today, we got 3 matches. It's a battle of the green teams. Optic takes on the Breach. Cloud9 faces off against LA Thieves, our minor 1 champs. And, of course, Royal Ravens looking for their first 10 points going up against FaZe. Don't go anywhere when we come back. The Breach, desperate to get to champs. They made a change. Is it going to pay off today?
Get in.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim.
Forward Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's so eights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Back for the first fight of the night. It is Optic Texas taking on Boston Breach, and this happened well back on February 13th. And Allie, when it did, it was a 3-0 to Optic, with that game 3 being the closest at 3-2 in Overload.
Yes, and it has unfortunately not gotten better for Boston Breach, whether you added the new meta or not, or the new maps or not. They are on a 7-match or new player. It's a 7-match losing spree for the Boston Breach. Only one that they've won in the past essentially 2 months is the Search and Destroy versus Koi, which still was like a fringe 6-4.
And they narrowly choked in Overload on exposure. Afro's been dropping bombs when it comes to KD in Overload.
Okay.
Can Optic drop a map today?
No. I mean, you're talking about a Boston team that has lost 10 straight hard points, I think 5 straight overloads. They have a team KD of a 0.84 in hard point over that span and won one map with Afro. So they would need a legitimate miracle. I'd be lying to you if I tried to sell that story. Now, where the story is with this Optic team, though, is like, are they as dominant as they've been, you know, for the first 2 stages? And with this new meta and this new map set, there's some things that they have to figure out. You know, they haven't played Saki Hardpoint, Plaza they haven't played, and we talk about the new maps in Search and Destroy, 1-on-1 on Gridlock. The last look we saw was not good against the Thieves, and then they're Fringe, 0-2. So they desperately need to add some of the new maps to their pool and become adept at it in order to take down this championship, because we just saw Miami, LA Thieves, these teams are getting better at a rapid pace.
Allie, are you worried about Optic after seeing them struggle in the minor?
I wouldn't say worried. This is an Optic team that I feel like has already built up a lot of trust with not only us, but just with the league in general. Of like, the second we do see them struggling, they're pretty quick to turn it around at this point. They've solidified themselves as the top team in that category. So I'm not necessarily worried as far as Major 3 itself comes, but how long it's going to take them to catch up to the rest of the league, that's probably where the concern.
Just the gap. That's where if you're a Texas fan, you get worried about the gap they had on most of the league. It's definitely shrunk in the last couple of weeks.
Not over this team, though. If you're looking at the leaderboard, Boston is in the bottom 3. As of now, they would not make it to champs with their current seed. Nasty has been a superstar for Vancouver, went to multiple grand finals last year, did not win a trophy, but all of his teammates have. So you know it's only a matter of time before he finds himself on a successful roster. I don't know if it's going to be in a Breach jersey. Do you sell this guy? Do you keep trying to surround him? What do you do if you're the Breach? You're past the halfway point on the season, Allie.
I'm clutching with white knuckles. I don't want to let go of Nasty. It's probably the most consistent player you have on this roster right now. Maybe the close second of Spark. It's just with Boston, they have great pieces, I think, but for some reason they are not all firing at the same time. There shouldn't be search and destroys where Nasty's giving you 15 and you're unable to close it out.
Right.
There is a problem within this system, and they need to figure it out now because they've decided to stick with this roster. It is too late.
Well, that's
for changes at that point.
It's not too late. That's the problem right there, is that the mentality that some teams will have. They have to make another change without question. Right? I mean, there's so many teams and challengers. Look down, grab somebody, take a chance. We knew this split was going to be difficult. They had like the 5 hardest matches of anybody. You've seen what you have. It's not enough. So for them, I mean, barring a miracle today, I think they're staring down the barrel of another potential roster.
I'm looking for someone that has won a championship in challengers as well. You need confidence going to LAN with Major 3 just around the corner. You are guaranteed attendance. You can't have any mistakes. As we take a look into the maps and modes for this series, Optic are the clear favorites, but where does Boston have a chance? Are there any numbers that point in their direction?
Yeah, I just told you the Saki and the Plaza, those are maps one Optic probably need, given what we've seen on the other new maps. And then also for Boston, that's opportunity because Optic just don't have a lot of official reps there.
Yeah, I would have to echo that. I'd say I don't hate the den for Boston. I feel like systematically they should be maps they're good at. The problem is they're playing Optic Texas. So really, I mean, you look at the maps overall, maybe you go to the Gridlock, Search and Destroy, and you're like, if we get there, maybe Optic has some struggle. But with them putting Plaza in this series, I have a feeling they're just trying to expand that map.
Reminder that Den Overload was in their last meeting back on Feb 13th. That went 3-2 in Optic's favor, so there's more of a chance for Boston this time around. With all that said, it's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, and I think all 4 of us, the fans included, will go Optic Texas. So give me your map count, Wheeler.
Yeah, I got 3-0. Optic taking this one, convincing fashion.
Rosalie?
I'll give them 3-1.
Really? What map?
I think maybe Search and Destroy. I think
Plaza?
Plaza's chaos enough.
Well, to tell us more about the Challenger stars that could be wearing a Breach jersey or the Breach players that showed they deserve their jersey, we got Shift and Study on the mic. How you doing, fellas?
We're doing great. I will give you one name. It's Snoopy. Bring him back. He's been looking unbelievable. He's been looking unbelievable, the NPC. And we talked about this a lot yesterday, and I hate to like beat a dead horse if you watched us last night, but we were sitting there saying like, okay, Boston just may have found themselves in the worst set of circumstances ever. You're having a lot of trouble in the SMG department. A huge meta shift happens in the SMG department, and wouldn't you know it, Snoopy looks like one of the best subs in challengers.
That's very tough, Al, because if Boston happened to make it to the event, then they would have potentially had the chance to wait out for the update with the NPC.
Yeah.
Because Snoopy is a totally different player with that weapon in his hand compared to the Dravik. So you might have jumped the gun too early on that roster change, but we're groups. They have an opportunity to see if Boston have been able to work on a lot of things through the back end. Obviously, you heard the Dets touch on it. 10 hardpoint losses in a row. And when you take a look at the maps that they were going to play in this series, like Den HP on the season as an org, they are 0-8. They're winning rotations only 20% of the time. If you're not early to some of these teams, especially versus a team like Optic, you're not even finding success in breaking as well. This is just, it's difficult because Boston have so many things that they need to work on. Hopefully they at least show me one.
Joe, Jay, let me ask you a question here. Okay, so Optic picked Team B, so they select the Plaza Search and the Sake hardpoint. And like, let's be honest, the Boston coaches know. They're like, this is Optic saying, we don't respect you, we're playing maps we suck at. Does that check you out mentally? I feel like that would check me out mentally.
Well, it's like, it can check you out if you are a weak-minded player, but it's like both teams are trying to work on the same exact thing. Like seeing the Plaza Search and Destroy at that game number 2. Optic are fantastic at 2 maps, Raid and Dead. Scar, S&Ds around that mid-pack area, but the new maps so far haven't treated them well. They're just trying to add a 4th map to their map pool. And then on the opposite side for Boston, even though they're sitting at 0-0 on Plaza, they lost their best Search and Destroy maps in Colossus and Exposure. Combined between the rest of the maps, they're sitting at 5 and 14, so you got to try to throw something against the wall and just see if it sticks.
Crazy scenes, but that's essentially how the picks and bans had happened. Optic throw in 2 maps that they haven't played yet. Boston in a very tough situation early. Shotzzy on the rotation to 2, able to find 1, but Boston hold down couches nicely. Dashy, last one up, and he will create an opportunity for a 1v1 for time. Optic will spawn into the back, so no need to rush this gunfight as you're waiting for the help to arrive, and as it does, Afro gives you 1, but the shots over the top looking good for Optic. Pistol out for Dashy, and the SMGs will clean things up.
Man, that's all 4 dead, and look at how fast Shotzzy is to taking that space away, but he's thinking the hard block should be in on the backside. But you leave that open, and now you're giving Boston Breach an opportunity for a quick break back in. Still 35 seconds here at the P2. Nades and stuns are reigning supreme on the backside of the stats, but it doesn't lead to the opening kill.
Wow.
And that's going to be Optic locking down the rest of this time.
It's a really interesting way to play P2. We saw Miami do this about a month or so ago, and we were like, whoa, this is different. But in the early set, when you don't have trophy systems, staying outside the site a little bit allows you that little bit of extra freedom from being affected by stuns and nades, and you can toss your own down to really tight choke points, and Optic put that perfectly on display. Purge, Spart, kick us off over towards New on P3, Shotzzy on 5 in a row. It's just waiting to see if someone's going to try to bump out the hard point. He's got Afro right above him, Purge right next to him. But it's all about which fight do you want. And there's kill number 6. Can you get number 7? No, not quite. Optic will try to set up a first break as Boston are holding nicely, but a pinch is underway. So we'll see how Optic calm this situation with an Optic Texas listening.
What's behind you guys? What's behind you guys?
Watch out, that's him.
Well,
there's something. Watch out. After that.
There's yellow?
Do you like front in your con? Front in your con. Okay. Moving for the middle, guys.
On another one. Our side hill. Our side hill.
Nice, get up.
No, Dojo.
One more wave. I'm gonna go front of you. I'll get a spot. I'm not even sure. You guys play that time. I'll get a spawns.
Yeah, can you watch my cross? Because I'm in the corner.
I need a D.
What's that run to their side?
I'm in the corner.
He's super weak.
I'm one off streaks. I'm one off streaks. I kind of want to wait for him. I'm gonna go back to you. Yeah, you should go mid. with them.
I'll go mid.
I have your help. Do it small. Small in the back door now.
What's small? Small just telling out. He's going back. He's flanking you back door from Dragon.
Back door. He's too small. Back door dead. Another one on me. Afro. He went close right corner.
I haven't cut.
He's close right.
I got one.
I have one spawn out front. Nasty. Nasty's going outer P2 roof.
Time right now. Afro. He's full. He's close up.
Yeah, one's bottom red.
Absolute on time, Afro. Close left. Play the hill together. Nice, that's two. Let's run him here. I'm with you guys. He could be close right. Challenge close right. And I'm behind you.
Nothing.
It's close.
Watch out, Afro.
In the window. I have your outer.
Heard you. Pinch. Someone shot.
Outer dead. One's in the red, I'm pretty sure.
Red dead.
Yeah, high energy right here from Optic Texas. You're hearing it on a hook, hearing it on a Shotzzy, and Dashy shooting as straight as ever. Good stuff for Optic.
Yeah, it's like, they're playing with a little bit of extra fire. That loss that they took versus LA Thieves, the map number 1 was Dead Hardpoint, where they were on 5 in a row. They allowed some misplays to happen at this hill specifically, the P4. And that was the reason why they ended up losing that one. But I love to hear the high intensity, and I also love the energy out of Shotzzy. Because he's a guy who's going to be the leading guy when it comes to playmaking ability, but the fact that he's also leading in that small talk is only allowing Optic to be more free around the map.
Oh, and how about this? He's already got a Hellstorm waiting for the action to unfold in front of him at couches. Nice pickup from Spart, though. Okay, good read. Kill comes through. Mercules will also drop on the heady, and Boston Breach will have an opportunity to get some time here on 1, which they desperately need. They need it bad.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to read those close spawns coming in for Optic still towards the backside of Broken. So you are surrounded by a different shade of green players, and it's Mercules, Shotzi lighting up the kill feed. 3 go down. And then the final 20 seconds, Boston Breach, no, they most likely have the space on the right side, so we're forcing ourselves to hit the OE, and Optic just have it on lock.
I mean, that's a hit from Afro where there's no one else supporting. The timing is just off with this Boston team. You kind of saw the tweets from Nasty after last week, and the Miners saying this, I don't know what's happening with this squad, but we're just not locked like we are sometimes at scrims. And you can kind of tell it's a red carpet right now for Boston Breach on the scoreboard. Optic went into the rotation over to 2. Nasty trying to finesse around the back. Not going to get the better of Dashy. And now it's just down to what can Purge do from inside the hard point. Good help from Afro on the way. And so there will be a break opportunity here for Boston from the front.
Yeah, Boston desperately need to hold this because now that they have trophy systems, they can withstand all the stuns and nades through the back doors. But it's all about these gunfights. You need to be able to trade out effectively. And so far, it's the only player in Purge who goes on 6 in a row. Hellstorm is now going to be in the back pocket. You're going to desperately need this 25 seconds to somewhat make this a game. But that's a good moment there for Boston Breach to start to build upon.
Yeah, you need that. Not just to get a Hellstorm of your own, but to counter out what Shots has been able to do to this point. 21 and 12 for Shotsy. Afro not quite able to finish the last shots needed onto Hook. Spart will stay idle inside the hard point to get all of this time, and Boston will be just short of the 100-point mark. Now it's over to 3. Optic will be here first. All 4 players ready to go and receiving this hit nicely as you've got Hook on the heady. Dashy watching the cross and a long route being established for Shotsy to watch the back. But from the front, Nasty opens up with 2. Purge on the corner. Yeah, that will work out with the nade to support. Shotsy lasso left outside Dojo has to play his life.
Yeah, that's a fantastic break opportunity there for Boston Breach. They fully capitalize on the moment. Great frags to find those opening kills, and now you also flip the spawns on its head. So you're forcing now the hand of Hook to invest that Hellstorm just to play keep away a little bit. Allow his teammates to bet themselves in a position to try to contest this. But I think Purge is actually countering with his. Or Shotzi's just going to invest his as well. So 2 from Optic here at the P3.
Yeah, double Hellstorm. That will work out unless Purge has something to say about it. He's on 3 in a row, but cannot finesse to try to get one more. Over towards Dojo. Nasty peeled off of that side corner. Dashy again, just really lighting up the ARs of Boston at the moment. Team kill comes through, but Mercules is able to get the collection onto Spart. Pistol out with Afro in front of him, and it won't work out there. So Boston in a decent position, try to get on rotation to 4. Optic will have to hit through rooftop side, and a big first blood there for Purge.
Man, Purge is finding massive kills so far in the last couple of HPs. Just trying to provide his team a lifeline, but Dashy and Mercules. Dashy simply not missing shots with the M15. They're able to flip them out towards the backside of Plat. This has always been the money hill for Optic Texas. A 92% chance at locking this one down. And when you gift them the first kill, followed up by a second, they already have the guns up, ready and waiting.
Yeah, we're just not hitting a simultaneous
going one
timing
by one
right now for Boston. It is a lot of 1-by-1s. You can kind of see it again. 1 player through the front doors, 1 still kind of finessing outer. And it's just so much extra space for Optic to work with on their setup. Stuns and nades coming through. Shots in a little bit of trouble here at the window, but has Purge held. And again, it's just where's the timing? The hit through mid's not here yet. So you can definitely see it, I think, just by watching the minimap, that Boston, as much as they're getting good production out of Purge, and there have been some good individual moments from Afro and Nasty, they're just not setting themselves up as a group of 4, and Optic is going to cruise through this map.
Yeah, it is a little bit different, especially when the stat lines of the scoreboard is like this.
Yeah.
Where, you know, we can't give up any little scrap time. We have to contest it, even if we're not in a position to do so immediately. You're just down by too much, having to play catch up, and that's Optic just taking care of business on map 1.
Yeah, I don't think they lost the rotation, Jay.
No.
Maybe the first P2, kind of, but like, no.
They instantly broke through the front, though, and then they spawned them all the way across the map. So it's just like, even if Optic are late, they still are efficient as hell when it comes to the teamwork on how they're executing these breaks to lead to good time.
Yeah, not a great map for Spart right there, but again, it's just you're never in a position to get set up. Largely thanks to the quick tempo that Optic want to throw at you. So Boston, 0-9 now on Den Hardpoint. Their average differential on the map has not been great either. Before this one, it was 167 to 250. After this one, well, I can do the math real quick for you. It's 162 to 250. Not great. Not great, Jay. Not great.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy when you're going up against a squad who is fundamentally sound. And the little things about the game, they had moments where they were able to hold down the ending of that P2, find a very quick break at the P3, but all the money hills where Optic are expecting, you know, pressure through the front side, you're making it very easy for them, where they're shutting you down in your first wave. Then we're just lackluster on our team pushes, consistently going through the front. No one on your first attempt is hitting that long route, so Optic have to think a little bit more than just straight forward. And the game is just very simple for Optic when Boston are just gonna get to them like that on the silver platter.
Yeah, and I love this little look early on P2. You lose the spawns, so to speak, on the backside of the second hill, but because there's no trophies, you just wait for a little bit of contact, then you flood the garage, you flood the couches room with nades, and you can't break if you're Boston. So, really good awareness, really good heads-up stuff from Optic. Masterclass. I mean, honestly, this is what you say. And I don't know, Jay, like, it's just one of those things, like, what do you do about this Boston team? Because, like, candidly speaking, none of these players are bad players, but it just doesn't feel like this team is working as a group of four. Like, I don't want to point the finger at anyone in particular, but it just feels like this is not it cohesiveness-wise.
Yeah, like you could potentially add any of these players to a different lineup and they will be a totally different player. Everybody's been saying it all season long about Nasty. Obviously had a very successful year last year with Vancouver Surge, but just hasn't been able to put it together. And it might not be, like you said, all the players individually, but just how they play around each other. That's just very difficult to see because they're getting ran over in the majority of their games, man. That's 11 hardpoint losses in a row. Their hardpoint map pool is atrocious. Their S&D map pool is atrocious. Overload, they only have one map that they can possibly play. So just not getting better for Boston.
Yeah, and there's just also something in like the mud here talking about, you know, player like Afro, Fries and Challengers. Yeah, he's been dominating literally all last year. Time at New York at the beginning of the year was meh. Yeah, we kind of know what we got out of that one. But then drops back down to Challengers. Fries again. I mean, it's the same thing with Beans. It's the same thing with Snoopy. It just feels like for this Boston camp, we got to sit down and get out of the gameplay and be like, who are we going to vibe with? Because when you start to see tweets coming out saying things like, I don't know what's happening in game, but it's not what we're doing in practice. Like that just, at least to me, throws an alarm of something in the camp is not working correctly.
Yeah, it's just something in the system is unfortunately broken when it comes down to the professional setting of actually spawning into your pro match, and everything that we are working on is just not there. The expectations from certain players, you're expecting a player to be here, or you're expecting a set rule that you guys have on certain maps to always be that go-to play. And when it's different time and time again, it's just, you can't really build consistency. You can't make that next step because you're always focused 2 steps behind. So it's just tough, man. And just looking at the facial expressions from Boston, it looks like they're still locked in, but you gotta be. But this is a guy who's also locked in on the opposite side, because when we jumped to listening, he was flowing with his communication, and I know he's hungry as hell to spawn into Search and Destroy with the last time that he had that performance versus LA.
Yeah, facts. That was the big thing. And looking at kind of how S&D has been going for Optic, they don't really miss out on the 2 maps that had been reduced from the pool because they didn't play Colossus. They were just 3-3 on exposure. But a lot of the headaches have come by way of trying to get the new maps involved. They've played 2 times on Gridlock, 2 times on Fringe, and overall they're 1-3 this stage. So there is something about trying to find the right areas, I think, for a player like Shotzi in Search and Destroy, especially compared to what he does like on a map like Raid and a map like Den. You need to see something that he can really finesse his life and, you know, make a play happen. Plaza, a map they have not played yet. I'll be interested to see, I think, especially to watch his arrow. What do Optic have in mind for Shotzi in particular when they're trying to get the first blood on the offensive side? We'll wait for that at least for a little bit, as it's going to be the defense for Optic first, and they're going to go through a 3-1 split. Hard focus on to A.
Yeah, guarantee early on for that early A pressure, and just guarantee that side of the map. So now you're going to allow your teammates who are 3-stacking to rotate back over towards mid, because you basically have the entire map on lock. Just got to shut down the plan.
Hercules just kind of watching from the top. Close by is Dashy watching mid alongside Hook. And Afro's been throwing some shoulders at this area, but both teams a little hesitant to fight each other through that middle lane. And Boston are thinking about maybe rewrapping this. Be bold to consider that with only 45 seconds and no info at A.
Yeah, just wrapping it back to the unknown spot can only cause you problems the less timing goes your way. The entire time Shotzi has been holding strong with his shoulders just in case of the rotation, and he now gathers the information in 35 seconds.
Yep, Shotzi stands up, holds his life for a little while longer. Boston are going to do a desperate rotation back over to B. Mercules has seen this, though. So it's all about just finding the first blood. Spark gets tagged. Here comes the rotation from the SMGs at mid-map. And this is not a call from Boston that fills you with any sort of confidence. Everything was just guessing, dude. That's just getting shrugged off by Mercules playing a power position, sure, but we have to have some set nades or something for that and not just get scared to rotate back to A.
Yeah, I guess Boston they've seen Plaza be played so far ever since it's been added to the map pool, and a lot of it has been, especially early into these rounds, just grade A bang outs. So they wanted to throw something different into the playbook there and have the slow and steady approach. But when you allow Optic to just take that much space away and you only have 30 seconds before you gather some kind of information that we can't go A, we have to rotate back towards B, it's just easy if Optic are going to dominate the map control in the first 15 seconds like that.
Yeah, for real. Well, here we go. Optic, 4-man hit over to A. Defense can have 3 players large here. Nades all over the top of the bar, and it will be Dashy with an NPC to help on this push, and he will find 2 with it. Purge, last one left, nowhere to go. Good round, go next.
Yeah, that's perfect, man. Whip out an extra NPC. Everybody fly and fry. You get the first blood, instantly you get the second. Dashy finds a double on the round, and it's all 4 down. Boston, we're trying to be prepared for that push, but yeah, the gunny's too strong there for Optic.
Yeah. Okay, that's that bang out that you're talking about, but I've got a feeling as we get closer to Atlanta, we're going to see teams trying to really slow down this map just a little bit.
I think a majority
Boston has in mind
is like controlling early on towards the middle of the map. I feel like if you control middle, even if they're going to bombard, hit in towards A, it allows you to dominate the map control and make more plays and just trap yourself.
Oh, that'll work. Spark by himself over towards A actually gets a nade to land on a shot for first blood. That has the defense kind of pulling back and considering what's going to happen at A. And after we'll find Dashy taking a peek over the middle of the map. So 4v2 situation early here for Boston. Just comes down to which bomb set they want to go to.
Yeah, and there should be no doubt of which bomb set they go to. A with 4 guns versus 2, but we got to trade out effectively. Even though a team kill goes down, it's Mercules in 1v3.
Cannot see Spart on the plant. Nasty on the close corner. There's the exit. Shots on Merc are decent. Doesn't find the kill. He's able to back away and give himself another chance at the 1v3, but now that he's kind of missed his first window, this becomes extremely difficult. Stun will reveal where he's at. He says, all right, you know where I'm at. Let me see if I can find out where you're at. Nade doesn't bounce correctly, and Spart will find the final kill. So, okay, better there from Boston. Largely just a distraction play from Spart. Turns out to a first blood. You run with it.
Yeah, that time they take a little bit more ground up the middle of the map. Have the one guy isolated back over towards the A site, and thankfully it's Spart with the frag, at least to the opening kill. Forces Optic down to 3v4 to try to quickly make up the numbers. Dashy just gets caught walking up through mid statue. So then 4v2, we know we have the advantage regardless of wherever bomb site we go to, but we'd rather stay up close and personal in towards the A site for a guaranteed round win. Boston, get on the board.
Yep. And it looks like they're not interested in having that bang out over towards A again, so they're going to have to play retake because Optic are already running on in. Nade, stuns, trophies, everything down. And that will include the bomb. Okay, Boston, what do you got for us on this retake attempt? It'll be Spart from the front, everyone else either playing through mid or around the back.
And I love this strategy from Optic. Like, we have players who are flex players, dominant SMGs, allow Dashy to carry the bomb and everybody be ready and waiting. But Shotzi is going to get caught. So now you're surrounded by Optic. You got to choose right.
Oh, and Optic are going to try to push out the front side of the site. Dashy, last one left in a 1v1. And Purge wins it. Okay, it's the ace for Purge in the round. He finds the final shots needed. And that works for Boston. And just a nice little finesse move initially from Purge to go up and over the doorway. Actually bamboozles Shotzi of all players to get that first blood on the retake.
Yeah, that's massive because Shotzi was in a very good spot there to potentially find that first kill. But Purge with the finesse, the wall bounce, hits him with a little bit of that ninja action. And that allows them to have the numbers, allows Optic to be frantic to try to hold down all those angles. And eventually Purge to be the deciding factor for Boston to tie the game.
Huge. Interesting. I'll be interested to see if they're going to continue to play off of not playing the bang out at A. So far, it looks like they're not interested in that at all. And yep, our free cam obs is saying no bomb needed apparently in this round. Left in spawn for the time being. Focus through mid here for both teams. Hercules just kind of playing up and over. Dashy closer towards the staircase, but Spart will retreat back. Grab the bomb, and Boston look like they've got eyes to play through mid. Just comes down to which direction do they choose to go.
It's just a little bit different this go around because they don't get that first blood in the first 10 seconds with a frag, so you're only allowing time to get away from you and Optic getting all the info that there's a lot of pressure towards Snap statue. No need to switch up anyone in their positions because the setup is perfect.
Well, Mercury's still again playing off the top area of ladder. Will be smoked out. Should be your time to go, but the bomb is still pretty far behind this play. Boston very labored on their approach back over through the smoke. Mercules will fall, so will Dashy on the backside of the site. So now it's just down to, can Optic try to recover this 2v4? Bomb not being planted at the moment. Still looking for kills, and Purge will find his 5th in a row. Hoop the last one standing on top steps. And he's going to retreat back and try to reset this 1v4.
Yeah, but he's already going to be spotted. Unless Boston just decide we're just going to run at him, not even shoot our gun. That's the only chance he's going to have at clutch in this round. Gonna try to work through back alley and instantly get cut down. And so far, Boston's strategy on this map is working out. Like, you're taking mid-map on your offense. You're prepared just in case they have that all-out rushing towards A. But just the information that they're able to gather and stay alive. All right, this presence in towards mid-side of that A-bomb. So that's 3 guys, at least 3 guys maximum over towards the left side. We have 4 guns. We're going to take that space. And when you're throwing that smoke grenade, also spotting Mercules on the top side of the balcony, you force him to reposition. You get the first blow while Dashy tries to keep him alive. You get the second. And then, you know, still, the SMGs are all the way across the map. So they're playing to their advantages really good.
Yep. 6 in a row for Purge, getting closer to the Hellstorm. Defense for Boston. Going to play through the B site quickly here. Already into mid shops. Optic taking a bit of a pause. Not playing aggressively towards A this time, looking to see if they can catch Boston on some aggression of their own.
Yeah, but I don't really like the decision of no one showing facing towards that A site because now the bomb is going to get planted. You're probably going to be expecting all 4 of them to be inside, but Optic are now spread on their post plant setup.
Yeah, and I like this from Optic on the post plant setup because last time what foiled you was the play around the back. So now you're hitting a pinch of your own with Mercules taking the route on the backside of the play. He's got everything in front of him. There's the first 2, no problem. Turning, not going to find Purge for the 3rd, who's now on 7 in a row. But into the smoke he goes, and Shotzi will find him there. Hook able to take the last on the other side of the bomb site. And yeah, that's just a good adjustment from Optic saying, all right, these guys don't want to play the bang out at A. We don't need to send all 4 players here. Let's just keep our ARs back through the middle of the map. And eventually it's a long route for Mercules that pays out.
Yeah, the difference between the last retake opportunity there for Boston, where they were super active on that late pinch. They were willing to give up that bomb plant, but take the opposite side of the map away. This time they're just more than willing to stay on their side. So Optic are having the backside safe. We have post plant down. We have to watch in front of us, and we have top mid. Everything is covered, so we can set up Mercules to go on that late pinch because Boston are 100% not going to be ready for it. Boston just need to continue to stay proactive on defense and just not give up one side of the map for free.
Well, here we go. Boston going to do the 4-man bang out towards A. Dashy's stun will reveal that there is a play here. Mercules watching that mid circle cut. And meanwhile, Hook and Shotzi are on the long play already through and around B. So this is just about can Mercules and Dashy stop the bomb plant and allow this flank to get here quickly.
Yeah, and the longer that they wait to get this bomb plant, the more impactful that this flank is going to be. So now you're going to decide to try to go for the objective, but it's Hoop effective on the trade, gives you one better, and is not able to get out. So bomb carrier can no longer commit on the bomb plant. Got to reset 2v2 45.
Yeah, Nasty's in some trouble here. He needs to commit. He's going to have Purge here to help, so that should be enough information and enough safety blanket for him to plant. Should. Okay, there we go. So Mercules and Dashy making their move here. Timing could be great. Merc has already cleared out the top side of the bar. Nice shots are in. Nasty will drop. And in the same moment, Dashy finds Purge. I'm just wondering why it took Nasty so long to try to plant there.
Yeah, well, it took the entire team so long to try to plant. Their initial play call was 4 going in towards the A site. No one's there. Don't waste any time because the longer you wait, the more space you're thinking that you're going to give up, and that's exactly what happens. There's 2 players now approaching on the pinch. Even when you get that first kill, Hook is there to get that trade, and then immediately find kill number 2. So when you force it into a 2v2, we have no information on the other 2 guys the entire round, and that allows Dashy and Mercules to make the teamwork count. You push up, if you're dashing towards the backside of blue side, you pepper a couple shots. You set up Mercules through mid-cut to clean up that kill, and then Dashy just wins his one-on-one. It's calm, calculated, and very well-structured there from Optic on that retake again.
Yeah, and it's just the longer it takes the bomb to go down, the more that Optic can just keep their irons up.
Exactly.
And just walk their way over those lines of sight. Three-man hit into A. Trophy system supporting the early bomb plant for Optic. Boston will have to consider what they want to do in the retake again, especially after the last round where they got beat on the flank. Shotzzy gonna watch inner circle. He's got help nearby with who? There's the first shoulder. Shotzzy bounces out, finds one, not gonna get the second. No trade because of the smoke. Hook just trying to hold the choke point. Here come the rest of Boston, but they can't get through. It's just an absolute rave inside the bar. And Optic, again, just too strong on their setup.
It's the same exact setup, though, from Boston on their defense. You're just giving up the A site. We're not being proactive on the backside to try to trap them in. You're gifting it to them on the silver platter, and Optic are making adjustments on their offense. The last offense for them, it was 2 players working through the middle with Mercules going on a late pinch, but that time they get 3 in towards the site. Mercules just spots the backside of yellow, and it's Shotzzy who puts himself in a great spot for that first blood. It's just, again, Boston are giving up way too much of the map, and Optic aren't wasting time at getting the bomb down.
Also, just Boston choosing to cook up nades before they get into the inner circle would have been a help just to clear that space away, but everyone's cooking nades while they're inside of it in the bar, as if they didn't expect Shotzzy to be there. Quick hit for Boston down mid. Mercules gets a pretty early read on this, respects it, backs up towards the statue, and Optic will just kind of wait for the next bit of information before they commit their defense one side or the other.
Okay, Mercules is trying to keep them at bay. Great shots. Doesn't lead to a kill, but it's already been 30 seconds wiped away on the round. You're probably thinking, because Optic's go-to strategy on defense is always showing presence in towards A, so you're slowly trying to work over towards B, but they have a 3-stack.
Oh, man. Yeah, they've got a high-low as well. Afro over towards mid shops. At least get some damage in Nasty for 1, but Mercules is here to help. Purge is naded. Smokes himself back to a little bit of safety. Expects that there's going to be a rundown, and there is. It's Shotzzy just absolutely pogo sticking off the wall. And Optic will run down Plaza on this Boston Breach team. Really no issues whatsoever.
Yeah, and that's what Optic are really focused on playing against this Boston lineup when you take a look at the maps and modes. Like, they want to specifically try to add one of the new maps into their S&D map pool so they can have 4, and they can have any veto versus any single team. And realistically, even though you are playing against Boston Breach, just the different strategies and play calls that they had looked a lot better than what they do on Fringe and also Gridlock. So this might be, even though, like I said, it is Boston, where their S&D hasn't really been the best, might be the best map for Optic Texas to continue to work on to add to their map pool for Major 3.
Yeah, man, I liked all the looks that we saw from Optic, really on both sides of the bomb. I mean, they get beat once on the long flank that comes through after their post plant with their full flood towards A. The next offense, they still get into A for a plant, but they've got players that are playing to kind of contest that flank. 1 backside mid steps, and then of course Mercules on that long route through the B site. I think what we're seeing is a very heads-up understanding, not just from what the play initially is supposed to be, but also just how quickly they're varying it and developing it depending on what they're facing against. So great stuff for Optic there. You could say something about the caliber of opponent not being the greatest of litmus tests, but hey, first sight, I like it, like what I see. You don't need to see a diamond more than once to know that it sparkles. We got a nice one here for Optic, 2-0 up. Looking to close things out as we will head to a den overload. Don't go far, we'll be right back.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard hit.
Oh, that was roll for Bears. Aw.
got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my god! Goodness. Oh no. Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again. Watch it again. You play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god. We're just running at him.
Down it. So what is happening, bro? I don't know.
What are you doing? These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on? What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
Good job. They get these first 2 kills. Insight, get to the rack corner. Gets turned on badly.
Oh my god. That's that ghost dude. Going off on the main stage.
Oh my god.
He's in our soul. I went left. Oh, pinch left. You're good.
Yeah, this one they back.
I'm waiting. Nice.
I'll try.
Oh my god.
Go.
Go.
For the game.
Boom.
Holy
what exposure.
8-0.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom Zeg.
He's timing there.
Bottom Zeg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, yo, hold up.
Oh, no,
Go B. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah, one
low dirt.
I just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
They backed up.
Bomb down because
I'm pushing big card.
Last one pushed our dirt.
Damn, Jay, I didn't know you had it like that. Maybe you should load up the challenges next year.
Come on, man.
Challengers Elite got 2 more days of action this upcoming week to determine the last 2 teams who will make it to the Pro-Am. Of course, there's still a lot of money on the line as well, so make sure you join us. We very well may have a couple of upsets in the mix. P7 Notorious looking solid in North America, but I'll tell you what, man, there is a deep pool of Challengers talent. And that may include my duo next year. No, just kidding. He's not going anywhere. He will be going somewhere, though. Friday tickets still on sale to Atlanta. We'll be down there May 15th through the 17th. DreamHack Atlanta. Going to be a lot of fun. Scan the QR code and join us on Friday. Do it. The Braves are in town. I checked that out. So you got things that you can do while you're in town. Let's get that going. Woo!
I'm excited for the event, man, because what was it? The last time we sort of had a Pro-Am setting was EWC. 2 teams from the amateur scene made it to the bracket play, but didn't win any matches after that. So I'm hoping that one of these amateur squads can put up a really good showing versus the best in the world. But enough about the young guns. We got to talk about these guys on your screen, because Optic got some of the best overload players in the game. And you see Dashy sitting nice and comfy at top.
Yeah, man, he's been unbelievable as the Overload has developed for Optic. Not that it really needed much development in the first place, but I would just say, like, how Optic have won in Overload has changed just a touch, because we're starting to see, like, it comes by way of the byproduct of what Dashy and Mercules can do first, and then Hook and Shotzi go do their thing. You see Hook on that leaderboard as well, but Dashy has just been unlocked in a different way. I think a lot of that has been mostly off of his ability to find a kill, immediately give the comm to his SMGs, and then pick up the device and score. So that's what Optic are trying to replicate here to get a clean 3-0 versus this Boston team that I would say desperately needs to reconsider what they're doing.
Yeah, well, Boston got to try to figure it out very quickly if they want to stand a chance. You know, it's the best Overload on the season as an organization, sitting at 6-6 overall. But Optic haven't lost this map in 4 months. So let's see what you got. And if you're going to allow this guy to just make this kind of play untraceable, he's just continuously getting lost.
Yeah, and that's this thing is like, again, you just clear out a little bit of space and the SMGs will run forward and take the world from you. Mercules able to shut down Purge, who was trying to play through the Optic side of the map. Off the regen. Only a bit of threat that could be established now for Boston is through this dojo push.
Oh, man.
But watching that is Dashy. He picks that up, finds the kill. Looking for a trade is Nasty off the camera here, but Dashy deals with that. Now you got 3 dead. Shotzi almost able to jump forward to find the 4th, but things will stabilize for a moment as Spark connects onto 2. The device will stay on the ground for now.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see how much focus Boston were trying to put on locating where Shotzzy was. Like, everyone off the respawn was taking their sweet time, and you waste so much time that you allow Optic now to find the kills that they were looking for. A lot of pressure over towards Cobble. Shotzzy finds kill number 2. Merkley's finds kill number 3. And now, realistically, all you're waiting for is Dashy on this pitch.
Yeah, though Afro gets 2. Merkley's able to find 1. Nade connects, Dashy will drop. So no score here for Optic. Boston quickly off the respawn will possess and look to go rooftops here. Shotzzy is already in position. Mercules finds 1 through the middle of the map, so this will stall Boston out pretty significantly. But nice shots from Nasty will open the door just a touch more.
Yeah, now Boston have an opportunity to get that first score, but it's Dashy, a turret, over sitting at the long alley, finds a double. Smart looking to get the trade, but he only has 6 HP in the tree, and you can't commit because Dashy is still holding that iron. And now you're forcing Purge to hit the retreat.
Mercules holding over towards mid-couch. Pistol off for Purge, not going to work. 2 for Merc. Up and out through Broken. Knife almost able to connect onto Spark, but 2 in response for Boston has them reeling back into this fight. Shotzzy trying to change the angle up just a touch, and we'll be able to connect onto Afro. Is there anyone here to actually defend against this? There's one more player to the left, and no. Shotzzy not expecting Nasty to be there. Almost got away with one, but we'll stay at 0-0.
Yeah, this is ideal for how Boston like to play Den Overload. They're usually the team that relies on heavily getting counter caps and always being put in situations where they have to defend their point, and this now might work out. You find out, you clear out all of your spawn. Smart is now your lead blocker. You're working it over towards Roof, and Purge is also working the pinch, so that's all 4 dead. Boston get on the board first.
Yeah, really good collection there for Boston. All the way across the board, I would say everyone having the wins that they need, the spaces that they're trying to contain. So now Optic back over towards Dojo side. They do deal with Afro on the pinch. Spart being a nuisance up close and personal. And Spart will be on 4 in a row, holding his life for now off the regen. Still has a couple Optic members nearby, able to take down Dashy. Shotzzy still in the picture as Hook will be traded out, but Shotzzy will find the kill that they need. And Mercules following behind that means it's just on to Afro to play for this long flank, which will now, of course, be known. And that's just enough for Mercules to grab and try to stall a little bit longer for his teammates to get back over to help.
Yeah, don't allow the CP carrier to get out of dodge because your lead blocker now in Afro already guarantees this space. He's gonna also win an initial one-on-one gunfight. Dashy's not gonna be in a position to stop it. So Boston again, great on the counter. Up 2-0, reset over towards rooftops, and Optic, at least for now, are showing a lot of presence over towards the opposite side of the map. They're just not winning the gunfights to make this an easy score.
Well, they will get 1 from Mercules. That's all that's needed. The damage onto Spart followed up on by Shotzzy, so Optic do get a counter cap pretty quickly. But look at the mini-map right now. It is 4 different 1v1s. And the kill feed tells a lot of the story. Things will start to stabilize as we get Optic playing Crossfire setup over the top of the new EMP location. Boston's still working on some forward progress on the map, but Shotzzy deals with 1. Stun does not land onto Spart, and Mercules, who is trying to make a run for it, will drop.
Oh, that's a big double there from Nasty. If Nasty doesn't find that 2-piece, then Hook would have been a lot more impactful as the lead blocker. He could have got a double off of that reflex, but Nasty slows them down. Now Boston again on the counter opportunity. Clean up the middle of the map. Go 3 for 1 in the trade fights. Now you're just looking for the direction that you want to go. Purge is just going to commit through mid. Now you got to wrap it back towards Dojo.
Yeah, I don't think Boston were expecting that all 4 Optic members are going to be all the way over towards Dragon or down onto the A site. Mercules deals with 1, looking for Afro. They're going to find Spart first. Then Nasty, good shots from Merc on 4 in a row. First last left to the mid cut. Huke able to find the final bullet needed. And with 4 seconds left, Dashy will grab the EMP to trigger the first half overtime. We may have to wait for the route from either Shotzzy or Mercules to work out before there's a commitment on where this EMP is going.
Yeah, but the route, they're working in sync. Like, you're not drawing the attention if you are Shotzzy. Creates this opening here for Mercules, but doesn't win the fight. So your EMP carrier is left as the last man standing. Mercules wins that one-on-one. That could potentially be a difference maker at a tied halftime. But Boston, what they do great on Den. Proactive on the counterattacks. Fantastic. Just holding the line at the goal line. And they were just finding the kills that they needed to in sync. That led to a 1-score advantage here going into half.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff for Boston, legitimately. I mean, this whole first half, they're able to deal with a lot of the early pressure from Optic, set up a good defensive stand, and more importantly, find good counterattacks, which is something that we've noticed, I think, a lot in the last couple of weeks. that teams that get scored on, the good ones are able to score right back against them very quickly. So nice stuff from Boston. Time of possession, yeah, kind of tells the story of this map as well. Shotzzy trying to make a play around the backside of the middle. Gets a look at Spark. Easy there. Any more? Yeah, nice shots. EMP now grabbed, and it looks like Shotzzy's going to make a run for it to A.
You got this information. One's behind us, so you're going to look for that trade, but Mercules doesn't get it. So now Afro and Nasty combine for two to get instantly turn defense into offense, but now you got to slow down. You know, Optic have an extra gun, potentially wait on this pitch before you decide to commit forward.
Well, Dashy gets the opener. Nasty still hanging on the corner, able to find one. Does he turn that into a second? No, can't. Shotzzy right there for him. Nade stun, still trying to make their way on this corner. Last bit of a hit here from Purge will be felt, and that will be enough for the EMP to reset down the middle of the map. Boston will get some mid-cut control here, and they've got an early route from Afro up the middle of the map. He's going to find one before falling. So everything kind of restabilizes here, 350 on the clock.
Yeah, thankfully Afro gets that kill because now Optic are lighting up the kill feed. 3 for none. You're trying to keep the EMP right in the middle of the map for Purge, and thankfully Dashy is not that good with the Jaeger, and that's going to turn to 3 dead in favor of Boston. Another situation where defense turns immediately into offense.
Well, everything's still stable for now. Boston trying to work on this B side of the map. Spark gets one, but that's a good kill feed for Optic. Purge making good on the play through mid. Again, keeps the EMP into a contestable spot, and then follows up to find Hook. So space gained from Boston again, playing a little bit of keep away at the moment, kind of playing TDM around the middle of the map. And look at the route from Afro all the way through the A point. Looks like Hook has gotten a read on it, but doesn't win the battle. So now all of a sudden, you've got pressure mounting from both sides. Afro finds a second. It's just down to what you can find from Shot. He gives you 2, and then with that extra kill, he'll gain some extra space by running forward. Problem is Boston will spawn at A, so Shotzzy will have to reset by raid wrapping the map.
Yeah, but they sort of have an advantage now as long as you're winning these key one-on-ones across the map because Mercules and Dashy are in a position to play the rotation. Mercules finds 2. Afro, you need to make something happen from small room, but by the time you get there, it's going to be a tie game. Perfect rotation play out of Optic to control the map the way that they did and for Shotzzy to get a read. My teammates aren't spawning with me. Let's just wrap it back.
Yeah, big wins right there for Mercules. Stalls out the potential for a counter cap, or at least a counter attack from Boston for a little while longer. Safe position for that trophy to come down for the defensive Optic, who are going to receive this hit first. Everyone watching for OEs right now. Nade's coming through. Who gets the opener? Boston's stuck. Just cannot get around this corner. So many nades littering this elbow. Hook onto one. Low HP, gets taken down by Dashy, unfortunately. But for Boston, they still need to find a way to grab
the ball.
You know, Shotzzy accidentally grabs it. So now it's just down to what Hook can do. He will fall, and Boston will score their third.
Yeah, that's so tough if you're Shotzzy because that would have been a freebie kill. But you pick up the EMP, you force your FBC to go in the back pocket, and the Jaeger doesn't pull up quick enough. And that allows Boston to now have the lead. 1:40 left to go. Afro is going to fall off the map, though, and now you're banking on Purge to at least make up for it in this lane. He guarantees at least 1.
Oh, he gets the second pistol out, almost gets the better of Hook. Trade should be here, and it is for Spart. So Boston with numbers, in control, up 1. Minute 20 on the clock. A lot of things that could happen here if you're Boston. Afro finds the first on the Mercules mid-map, though. That's a good way to kick things off and keep Optic on their toes defensively. Around the back, Afro shut down by Dashy. Over to the B zone, though. Purge for 2. Able to get a couple, but
gotta
Spart
wait.
cannot push through this. You've got Nasty on the flank. You've got to wait for him to get there, but Spart may not be allowed to wait. Now, and Dashy picks things up from behind. Optic a chance of control.
And that's just a small stuff from Optic coming in at the right time. Spawn's a little bit funky. We're at the P2, so someone has to be behind enemy lines. So Optic able to get the much needed stop. Now trying to commit, pushing its way through Dojo. Nash is going to slow them down by finding that kill through mid-cut. Gives you 1 better. And now Boston, all you have to do is just hold the line.
Well, they lose 2. The hunt is on. Mercules finds another. Afro traded out through mid-cut. Optic will grab the EMP. They will have about 60 seconds to make a play if they can trigger the overtime. Shotzi's going to go first. Shots to Afro. Good, but not good enough. Afro wins the battle. And now you kind of have to wait for Shotzi to come off the respawn before you could do too much. Dashy and Hook still showing presence through Dojo, and there are 4 trophies down for Boston over here.
Oh, but they find that opening kill, and now the pinch player also gets 1. So Optic is going to try to commit to Dojo. EMP is going to be down, and it's Nasty who finds 3. Mercules is going to pick it up. You just got to slide it in, and Boston get another was the story of this overload. You dominated the time of possession, and every time you needed to clutch up and get the fights that were desperately needed, you found them. Boston, take the overload and stay alive in the series.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, it's just this last play for Mercules on the pitch. You think maybe he's got it. Here's a look at it. Could he slide in? No. Purge right there to guard, but I mean, there's 35 trophies over here.
Yeah.
Boston were cemented on this dojo play, and it works out nicely for them. And that was a really good overload for Boston. They did everything they needed to do. What Optic were trying to show Forrester on the map. Good reads on when the overextensions were coming out, and they also had some really solid proactive plays of their own. Good stuff from Boston.
Oh, yeah. The SMGs came into play, man. Afro sitting at 29 and 24, 36, almost 3,700 damage. Right there alongside what Purge was giving you. Those guys were finding such big kills as those one-on-one lead blockers to create those lanes. And also big time kills of also getting those stops. Like, even though Nasty's sitting at 24 and 22, he had 2 tremendous plays on both sides of the map. Like the one at Couches where he hits the wall bounce, absolutely destroys Dashy. That would have been a guaranteed score because Hook was already behind them. He gets that double to slow them down. And in that final moment, he finds 3 to set up Purge to have that one-on-one versus a guy with a pistol. So Nasty making big time plays again, allow Boston to force the map forward.
Huge. Okay. And that is the first loss for Optic on this map in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
You'd have to go all the way back to when they played Vegas in the Stage 1 qualifiers after the New Year's break, like just after the New Year's break. So it's been like 4 months of dominance for Optic on this map. Wouldn't you know it, the Boston Breach, the team to slow them down from what has been a rigorous amount of scoring. I mean, they score a lot on this map often as well. So really good stuff. And that's the moment right there that Shotzi actually may have determined the map, to be fair. I mean, Shotzi doesn't pick up the EMP there, and he's got his SMG out. He probably at least trades. But it's the way it goes, man. That's overload for you.
This is tough, man. Probably weren't expecting Boston to have that many clutch G's in their back pocket there. But they get it done. And are able to force the map number 4. We'll be yet to see Optic play it in a professional setting. You're obviously practicing a little bit. We've seen, at least from scrims, that their Sake, they were a little bit iffy if they wanted to throw it in, but you're playing against Boston, you might as well try it. Thankfully, Boston have already tried it versus Vegas, and let me tell you, it's the same exact story when you talk about hardpoint for these guys. You're not winning rotations, you're probably not going to win the map, so that needs to be the key thing for these guys to try to force Game 5.
I'll tell you what, though, if Boston could just find a way to set up the right timings, win rotations, and take this map and send it to a gridlock surge, that's your best chance at the series. But more 100%. Importantly, just getting a spark, just any sort of a spark before you have to finish off by playing Paris and Minnesota would be great. And who knows? It's just one of those situations that, again, I think the evaluation around Boston is everyone's pretty much in the same camp. This is a team that has a lot of individual talent, but it's not merging together all that well.
Yeah.
How do they get through? And sometimes it does take just one good map win to all of a sudden be like, yo, wait, whatever that was, can we just do that again? Like sometimes you just find something in those moments.
Yeah, just hopefully they're able to find it here because they haven't been able to find it in the last 11 hardpoints that they have played. 0-11. That's tough. You can't compete versus some of the best teams in the world if you're not winning one of the 2 respawns that you have in the best of 5 series. And it's all about the little things, man. You're getting beat in the fundamental aspect. You see how when they're in control of the game, when they're understanding where the pressure's coming in, they're prepared for those fights. Like, it's totally different. But when you're consistently putting yourself at the disadvantage, allowing the opposite team to get all the power spots, to grab all the head glitches and guarantee so much space that they're spawning you so far away from the time, that's when the game becomes very difficult. So Boston, you cannot allow Optic to do that on a map that they're going to test here for the first time.
Yeah, especially considering that into that line of thinking, if Dashy's set up on a power position, he's going to do more of what he did in map 1.
Exactly.
If Shotzi's got his teammates locking down the spawns and locking down the hard point, he's going to go run around and do what he just did. I mean, he only had 22 seconds in the hill and still pulled a 1.5, just running around doing whatever he wants. So it is a very clear cut, I think, especially as we get to wide open maps like Sake, big maps like Sake. You rotate, you win. As much as we've seen gritty teams be able to like fight over objective time and make a game of it, like on maps like Colossus, maps like Blackheart, you can even throw, I don't know, like a map like Den into the mix occasionally. But a map like Sake, we just don't see that. Not at any level. You can't just be breaking from the front all the time and expect to win.
Yeah, and I would say if you rotate you could potentially win. Because even if you win the rotation, if you don't win that first wave of fights and then you allow them to break right through the front door, hit that long route, find that opening kill, then you're trying to find a break-in. So it just needs to be teamwork, making the dream work for Boston. They have it in the overload. You saw it on full display. Even though it was a lot of individual players making big-time moments, they were having that at least in the vicinity where I can instantly be put into a trade position. So that's what Boston have to do. Even though it seems like we keep on talking about it, it's such a small thing, but it's such a big thing. You win your rotations, first step, done. You win that first wave, step 2, done. And then at that point, they only have one more good push. And if they don't find the success there, then it's a full 60. It's so simple. Boston just have to lock in on the little things.
Yeah, and they don't have much time to do all of that because you look at the season standings right now. Optic in the lead have only just barely 10 points above FaZe, who are, I'd say those two are pretty much head and shoulders above the rest of the league. You go over to the right side of the leaderboard, though, and for teams like Cloud9, teams like Boston, it'd be far-fetched to believe that they could make it into the playoffs just where we are right now. Vancouver, Carolina, maybe more of an offshoot shot if they can find a way to do well here in this major. But at the moment, I don't know if we've ever really had a situation quite like this where there's as much of a clear-cut divide between the top 8 and everybody else. But that's what's currently existing. Carolina, of course, right there, about 30 points down, so they need to have a good major. They need to finish off this qualifier on a strong foot. And a team like Boston would have to put together some sort of a miracle run if they were to get themselves into top 8 conditions. Sake hardpoint here. I'll tell you, 10 points off of Optic would go a long way just to try to give yourself some sort of a jet start.
Oh, yeah.
Making that run.
Because everybody's expecting you to lose this one, so you can allow your entire squad to just gain so much momentum from potentially beating one of the top teams in the game. But into the Sake we go. It's all about finding success early on in these gunfights. Purge just trying to keep his life towards the lower side, but he gets picked, and now Optic are in.
Now Spart trying to hold off this right side of the minimap. Long route developing for Afro. He'll get behind one. Mercules turns and finds the trade, though. And now it's just down to Boston. We need to stay together. Everyone's, again, just getting picked apart one by one. It's just staggered respawn after staggered respawn. It's like 5 seconds goes, and then there's a Boston player dead in the kill feed. 5 seconds go, another Boston player dead in the kill feed. They cannot get themselves set up. So finally, they're able to get their feet underneath them, but Optic have won the preferred side of the map looking over to P2.
Yeah, they have P2 side locked and loaded, ready and waiting. And they have every single cutoff as well, but Afro's able to catch that timing through the middle of the map. Now you're trying to approach the backside of the bricks here. You win a key gunfight to at least spawn 3 players from Optic all the way on the opposite side. The nuke turns, it burns off the spark, but he's quickly gonna get traded. And this is now a perfect sequence for Boston to get a good chunk of time.
Yeah, and I love this from Purge, taking space over towards Barrel side on the inner part of the bar. That will keep Optic a little bit hesitant to just full flood from the front, knowing the pinch is probably available. Nice angle from Nasty through the window, but the double down onto 2. And okay, Boston recover brilliantly. Purge eventually shut down, so Optic, 30 seconds to play. We'll have one more go at this before they default towards rotation.
You see, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Win the rotation, win the first wave. They only have one more push at this. Boston Breach doing exactly what they need to do to try to force the game number 5. Let's hear their comment because they need high energy to force it.
I'm standing mid.
I hear you. I'm hiding back green.
I'm looking at left cross.
They could be on new. They could be on new.
I spawn long. I've got all of this.
Left cross.
I'm blocking
One deep left. I'm gonna back up towards low then.
I'm going to rock me mace. Rock me mace.
I'll pin rocks. Can I rocks? Give me a sec.
I am. I'm long. I'm
looking at
mace. Everything else for you.
Let's do that. I'm blocking ring. Call it that.
The cat vending, right? He has to go
vending again. He's small. Where are they spawning? Not sure. I'm picking rocks. Long. Yeah, nothing rocks. Spawn back up. I need him on spawn.
Actually, bending one shot.
Long on me. He's in light, okay? He's gonna go with late. He's in that door. He's low. He's
low. He's pushing up window. Exit.
Yo, top cat. We can spark shots here.
Play.
There's one go, no cat, one's go now.
Heard you. Spawn out.
One shot dash.
I'm hitting this hold.
I think she's on spawn ring, by the way.
I'm going to hold.
What's everybody go?
I'll
get for new. I'm looking at the right.
Okay.
They can't go for new. Could be dojo.
P1 right now.
He's gonna get around. Looks like.
P1 behind me. I'm gonna go main or dojo shots here, okay? We're good.
I got main.
Play kill. He's spawning us ring.
I'll see him on the right base. On the right.
No. We spawn wood now. He's gonna go behind us. He's gonna go front. Dash is gonna go front.
I'm about to go pinch. He's got
one shot. He's in the hut.
I'm back with you. Shots. I'm timed up. More hut.
Stun me.
Can't wait for you guys.
I'm looking at your right, Rock.
I'm on the right.
One shot on the back hut, don't take it.
Too hot. We get back right hut. Back right hut, outer hut.
Yeah, nice.
Close too.
He's down.
Get me, I'm mid. I'm going bending though, okay? They're gonna be to the left. Go now. Take your time.
He's already come square.
Square that.
Listen, one go main.
Don't drop me. I'm one shot for you. I'm waiting for you, Marcus. I'm going for. My heart's got Dodo. Go for it. Hit time.
So short.
Let's go main.
Short.
Main dead.
Short, nice shot.
Yeah, good stuff for Boston. I mean, Optic just kind of forced into a weird situation, having to hit that P2 old time with only about 15 seconds left, and then late to rotation on 3. They get a little bit blessed with the dojo spawn that we haven't really seen before, but Boston bailed themselves out with a nice Hellstorm to take the lead.
Yeah, that's tough though out of Boston because they could have blown this game wide open. Because Smart, the initial guy off the rotation, locks down the backside, but I don't know if it's a miscomm or something. We have to be able to at least leave one of the spawns open. You block the front, you block the back, opt to get all those close dojo spawns to at least keep it scrappy. And then you force to hand that Hellstorm to be invested probably a little bit too early, but still Optic trying to fight their way through the front side. Boston hold it from warehouse.
Yeah, they've got the preferred setup for sure right now. Really good stuff for Boston, and everyone's playing well. Love to see that if you're a Boston fan. For Optic, let's try to work on some long routes to congest this hard point, but everything's being read nicely for Boston. So that's a good first 40. 20 seconds still remain. And Optic will have this one more hit really at this before they start to put focus on the bar rotation.
Yeah, this is the final chance for them to get some kind of time here. They are finding the opening kills. They are trading out effectively. Purge is trying to value his life, does get caught. So finding 3 kills at the same exact time, it's going to allow Optic to instantly have mid-map to go with it. So almost a 30-point difference. As Boston are trying to set up to find that opening kill. Shotzi's going to strike off of a Creddy spot, and Optic are in the time.
Yep. Spark gives you one. Whoa, Nasty just trying to blitz around the corner. Dealt with, though, by Shotzi, and as Spart is traded away, Optic will get some early time here on P1. Barrel side hit coming through, though, for Boston. With a little bit of focus over towards the bridge. Afro with a jump into the hard point. Purge able to win out the pinstripe kill feed for Boston to get into the time. And again, keep building on this lead. 20 points to the good.
Yeah, I just love the way that Boston are approaching this, man. They're actually sending a lot of players on the same exact route. So they're having more than just one gun on very important angles. And that's allowing Boston to keep it as scrappy as it is. And now with only 20 seconds left, Purge thinking a step ahead. You hit the route all the way through warehouse. You have a teammate that spawns alongside you. Now you just got to try to lock down this side of the map. And it's only easier if Spark finds the opening.
Yeah, for sure. And then Purge locks down the back. This is working out nicely, but P2's not open yet, so Optic will get a couple of close spawns still. A lot of pressure on the Purge. Ooh, had the right gun for the weapon for the job, but cannot finish off the kill. So Optic will get a couple of players around P2. Nasty is trying to see where exactly the next Optic hit is coming from, knowing there are no reinforcements here. It is a mess around P2. Every battle, an important one right now is, whoa, Hukadashi just jumping up and over inside the hard point will eventually give Optic control. There's 40 seconds to fight, and Optic look good for it right now.
Yeah, Boston just lost some key one-on-one gunfights at the front side of that warehouse. That allows Optic to be past that 50-yard line with more players on that side of the map. So they take the spawns with a very quick break here at the P2. And now, Boston, how are you going to work your way back on in? It's instant first 2 kills going to Shotzi. Smart and Nasty fall to Mercules and Dashy. That's all 4 dead. Now you're going to forfeit this time and just bank off the rotation.
And the timing of those kills into the rotation are perfect. You see Sparta spawning all the way out, and Purge should be as well. And it's just down to, can you win the gunfights? Try to open up P3. Here we go. It's a full convoy. Optic playing from the top side of the map, Boston through bridge side. Oop, searching. Can't find anybody yet. Boston will open up the hard point to their name, but it's still a question mark on who is going to actually control the hard point as soon as this next hit comes through. Boston will spawn in, but here comes the play.
Yeah, that's a great right there from Smart. Just staying proactive, being a nuisance around the middle of the map. Just not allowing Optic to be comfortable. So first wave already done and dusted. You take care of the nuke who was trying to influence the back spawns. And now all of your focus is towards street side. Boston are going to be able to take the lead because Optic are so far away.
Yeah. This is what we often expect. You kind of handshake 60s between P2 and P4 right now. Boston have done the better job through 2 and 3. Heading over to 4. Don't believe we have any other Hellstorms available. So this should be just a raw gunfight. Optic are going to be in control of the spawns for it, but honestly, Boston, depending on what happens here as soon as the hard point opens, they may actually regain some dojo control here as long as they can find Hercules, which they do. Shotzi able to find 1 damage on to Spart, 5 in a row for him. Tried to play for the 6th kill, and he'll find a huge win from Sparty. Shots to Hercules, not nearly as efficient, but you've got dojo control, and Boston are in the time for now. Trying to get the Hellstorm. Spart shut down. 3 straight kills for Optic, leaving Perch by himself. And he does well to catch 1, but that'll be all.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Spark just value his life a little bit more towards Dojo, because if you get that Hellstorm, that is such a difference maker, especially at this kind of moment of the game. But it's still going to be Boston trying to hold it from the front. Now Optic getting the trades. AR's hitting Supreme. It's looking like they're going to soak up this final 30 unless Afro's able to catch a Tommy through the middle of the map. Can't finish the kill quite yet, and finally does, but instantly traded.
Yeah, and you get a little contest from the front. Purge holds down the trigger. Good prediction, but can't win the gunfight. Nasty able to keep Spart safe inside the time. This is not insignificant hardpoint time. So decent contest, decent accrue for Boston, and now the rotation to 5. Hercules finds 1 to kind of cut off the reinforcements through mid. Boston still spawning towards bridge side. Merc will be traded, and Afro will be the first point of contact to try to read any Optic players moving through stairs.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Afro just take more space there at Warehouse, but he's at least going to guarantee this first kill before doing so. So now Afro, if you can find the second kill with the hook, you can flip the side of the map, and he does just that. Afro, just like the Overload, having clutch gunfight after clutch gunfight. Spawn's now flipping. Optic got to break through the front.
And Shotzi gives himself away over towards mid. Still alive, but Optic now using that little bit of distraction to find the time to hit from the front. Afro able to find 1 more. But Optic will breach in for now. Nasty kind of has to watch 2 things at once. Shotzi still putting pressure on through staircase side as he gets another gunfight win. Spark trying to force the trade, and he will eventually find it. Now Boston focus back onto the hard point, getting over the 200-point mark. Optic in some trouble here as Purge finds the kill to Hercules, and the last hit from Hook, well, he'll find a couple, but really this is only for a couple of seconds of time, and Boston are really happy with how P5 went.
Yeah, Optic is just trying to back them down again. Had that free space early over towards the rotation at P1. It's a 30-point difference, but with the leader's advantage, this is where you need to start to work on some of these routes. But the routes are being ran. Shotzi and Mercury's already find 2. Optic shut down the first wave.
Yeah, time to turn up right here if you're Optic. They are turning up. Shotzi on skates. 4 in a row. Almost gets Spart for his 5th. Optic still in the hard point, able to bring this back to within single-digit deficits. Dashy trying to hang as long as he possibly can, but he's stunned. After will find the kill. Boston a chance to reclaim some time here on P1. Hercules at the bar, stunned up, can't find the lockdown aim. There we go. Boston earned a really good spot, and Optic, honestly, they're just trying to play 2 things at once. 2 players playing for the hill, 2 players playing for rotation.
Yeah, they're trying to lock down the spawns and also lock down potentially this whole time, but now you're forced to forfeit it. And Boston are taking a lot of space over at Rockside, so now the Nuke needs to choose his timings correctly. Thankfully, he turns and catches Purge. And you're going to turn this into a 2-on-1 to try to hold on this side of the map. Just don't allow Nasty to break you down.
227-202. Big gunfight win from Nasty. Shotzi there to pick up the trade. Boston will be spawning to break. Hercules shut down at mid. Threat starting to be established for breach around the back. But look at this. Afro's going to come help out on the hit through the side door. He finds 1. Nasty damage into Hook, but Hook stays alive. Optic able to reinforce. Regen out for Hook, and he turns that into a big elimination. Now it's just down to finding Nasty inside the hard point. Flow up good from Shotzi, and it's just down to reading the last player. It's Spart from the side door. Hook finds the kill, and Optic will stabilize to take the late lead.
I know what you're trying to do right now if you're Boston, because the win condition is here for Optic. Contest until we can't lose. You have pressure from the front. You have pressure from the alley. You just need to stay alive a little bit longer on the time. And it's the Nuke who's able to line out 4 in a row. Now you create the space, and you're basically going to take this game away.
Unbelievable from Hook. Last opportunity to contest this Afro, and Hook will get to 5 in a row. He probably would have had the 6th as well. What a display at the end. It got absolutely chaotic at the front door. Hook, the last one standing, finding everything, secures the series for Optic.
And even though it wasn't a 3-0, even though it wasn't as dominant as they wanted it to be, I'm happy that they got that sake rep in. because there's a lot of things that they desperately need to work on. We gave up 100 seconds to 20 at the P4. That could never be the case. You can't allow teams to chain the P2 to the P3 because that's where Boston almost made the game a big difference. But then it was just that one situation, man, where if Boston just switch it up a little bit, when Spark hits that early route towards the backside of P4, finds the opening double on the OE, all we have to do is leave the front spawn open. There's no reason why when we are finding kills off the rotation, Optic should instantly be in a setup where they have more guns than us because they spawn so damn close to the time. That has to be miscommunication. It's something that Boston are 100% going to go back and look at, because that one moment where 23-point difference could have at least forced that game 5 if you fixed it.
Yeah, 100% the case. But that was a heck of a sake map. And again, you see moments from Boston that's like, okay, they have the individual skill. It's just down to timing, down to the cohesive moments that they need to work on, especially when it comes to things like rotation. Because when you look at the chart, like again, P2 to P3, that second time we're there, biggest spike we saw. And even at the beginning, it's again 40-20 exchanges through P2 into P3 into P4. So like, you take that if you're Boston, you're giving yourself an advantage. You're starting to gain a little bit of a gap, but it's right there at the end, looking from 5 to 1. And of course, that 1 to 2 play, unbelievable stuff, as the flat line for Boston is what ends up costing them. So you look back at the overall series, a tight map 3, tight map 4, everything else pretty comfortable for Optic, all things told, including Plaza in the mix. So yeah, and then for Optic, you're sitting comfy right now, looking at a top seed for Atlanta. You're gonna be working on map play, I feel like, for the rest of the way.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man, because that's what they desperately need to. All right, we're losing our go-tos in Den Overload. We still have to add that 4 Search and Destroy into the mix. Plaza at least treats them well, but job's not done. We got to do it versus the best in the world.
Agreed. Not against Boston, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, let's head back to the desk, see how they feel, and get things set up for the rest of the day.
Thank you for clarifying there, Shift. Ali, let's start with you because you nailed the 3-1 call. Plaza looking good. Sake, a little bit iffy, but talk to me about the overload. How did Boston win in game 3?
Well, so I thought they were going to win the search and destroy, but we did end up going to that overload. And Boston, they've shown us some really good defense in overload before. And so I feel like that's what we saw today versus Optic Texas. I mean, even when you go all the way down to the...
can you move your braid from your microphone? I'm just going to nick an audio. A good one there. Go ahead.
My bad, Nick. But to the point of, like, you go all the way back to the last, like, 10 seconds, right? And it's nasty, and he's able to get those last 3 kills to shut it off. So their defense in that game mode specifically has just really kept them on top of their game.
Yeah, I mean, just to touch on the overload quick, I thought I was watching Heretics again, the way Boston are playing. Super fast-paced, hitting some pinches. The defensive stands, Ali mentioned, fantastic. And I really thought they had an opportunity on this map. Optic haven't had, any official reps on Sake in a match yet. Yeah. And we get down to the end, I mean, you had a couple decisions you had to make. It's like, okay, do we commit to this P1, or do we try to flip the map and secure it on P2? Well, they committed to the P1 and tried to play a break on that P2. And what happened is, we're sitting back there in the green room, we're like, Boston might actually do this. They had Hook super weak, and they had a kill, but they staggered. They went in for the kill right away. If they waited for each other, likely Optic's gonna have somebody committed to the back, so you could have a 4v3.
And Kyler's not gonna be a hero.
Exactly, he's not gonna be a hero, but he ends up being a hero because we kind of go one by one. We don't wait for each other, and the game just gets away from him a little bit. And, for what was such a great map to end like that, it has to be so painful for Boston, but some heroic efforts on the side of Optic.
You can't fight a nuke one-on-one. You're gonna lose every time. Afro and friends giving it their all, but it's not enough. And I gotta ask real quick, guys, Boston's roster, not as worried as we were going into the match. They looked pretty decent against one of the best teams in the league.
I'd still be worried.
Okay.
Right? This is the exception, not the rule, to what we've seen for, the last 2 months. So, yeah, I'd still be worried. I will say Purge had a better performance in this specific series, but, yeah, I think you got to, assess some options if you're Boston.
We're now joined in our Monster Winner Spotlight by the one and only hero, the Nuke himself, who popped off at the end of that game. Hook, talk to me about Sake. You guys decided to play it tonight. How are we feeling about the map for you in particular?
Good. We've worked a lot on it in practice, just haven't got a match rep on it. It always plays a little different in the match, but yeah, I feel good overall, though, for sure.
Talk to me about, your guys' search and destroy in general. So on the season, you guys are the best search and destroy team, but in the last, couple of weeks, it hasn't been as dominant as it was. Is that a combination of the new maps, or you guys just kind of getting away from where you were?
Nah, definitely new maps, and I don't even know when's the last time we played Den. It's been a minute, but yeah, new maps, I think, two new maps?
Yeah.
Yeah, just trying to learn those maps pretty much.
3 new maps: Grid, Plaza, and Fringe.
Yeah, three actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and going off of that, you already brought up, scrims, having to make sure that the practice from those new maps kind of translates into matches can be a little wonky sometimes, and that's not something new when it comes to the league. What do you find is the biggest difference? Is it the pace that people play at that's the biggest difference? Do they try weirder spots? Like, what's the disparity?
I mean, all of it. It's just like we're learning the timings again on even though we played Fringe and Gridlock, we're still learning the timings. And yeah, just overall getting comfortable on it, I guess, is taking us some time, yeah.
And then, Hook, I want to ask you one final question. Obviously, you guys have been so good this year, but on Sundays, things are getting away from you guys a little bit. Have you guys had a team talk, sat down, and kind of identified what's like the primary reason for, I guess, the Sunday scaries?
I mean, yeah, we've definitely had lots of talks. I mean, I just feel like we're a winning caliber team. I think we'll be ready if we get another chance at that one, for sure.
Absolutely. Good luck, man.
I have a feeling it's going to happen once or twice more this year. Hook, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
That is our Monster Winner Spotlight, and now it's time for Hook to see himself in our scuff play of the game. It's the SMG duo doing what they do best. Takeover moments from the sneaky Beebs. They do it with grenades, they do it with SMGs, they do it with knives and their fingers when needed nameless. What did you love most in this series from this duo?
Yeah, I mean, well, this was a blitz.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the first, opening hills of this map are just dominant.
Yeah, you put them on Plaza, they can be able to run around, do whatever they want. I think on this map, Hook had no game-winning play. Besides, he also had, 4,100 damage. So, yeah, them as a duo, it's just scary. So much cam.
And it's crazy how they can, hop-tail it off, because in the first 2 maps, it was more of, the ARs, to be honest. I mean, Dashy puts up, let's see, 26 and 12 in that map 1, then follows up map 2 with 8 and 3. So I was like, all right, the ARs are have the time of their lives. But then it's like when Boston stole that map number 3, it's when both of them really locked in. It was like, all right, nah,
let's close this out.
We're gonna close this out.
In the NPC meta, you can 1v3 like Hook just did to win the game on Sake. We're done with our first match, but we still have 2 more to go. When we come back, Minor 1 champs are in the building. So is the worst team in the league. It could be a speed run or another close series. Lock in. Qualifier.
Go, man.
Let's go, baby.
Get him out. Give me the minor there. No, my hand is insane. I trust that.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
it?
fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
Hey, this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan and Rex, last Hermano, does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient, no time wasted. And Scrap, never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
I'm not gonna know to turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so let me know, baby.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Ugh.
Every team played every team. In the battle between Cloud9 and LA, it was 3-1, but Cloud9 was able to strike on Scar, Search, and Destroy. Hard points weren't close. 108 points is not going to be enough today against the team that just took the minor. Allie, let's talk about this showdown. What has you excited? Is there an individual on each team that you want to watch today?
I'd say the performance from Scrap in the minor final is pretty terrifying. He's averaging 1.5s in like all the hard points, and then the closing overload, same thing. He put up a 1.4, so that guy's looking like a monster in Respawn online. But also just LA Thieves in general. I mean, their hard point, you saw that layout already smoked them in both 1 and 4, and yet they're getting better at it. So I think that's terrifying for the rest of the league.
Now, earlier today, Shift was telling us that Snoopy is looking like a new player with the MPC. The same is said for Obizi, who popped off throughout that tournament, had some huge search and destroys. He and Paco were back to their SMG dangerous form. Neum, a great tournament as well. But Scrap was the pop-off player. When you look at the squad right now, on a 10 scale, where are they at in your power rankings?
I mean, I think they're unbelievable. They're definitely, you know, with that win, I think they're now in the S tier. You know, these guys, to me, are championship caliber squad. I look at Optic, FaZe, and now I look at LA Thieves as well. The Search and Destroy, incredible what we saw from them. Also, you know, when we get to the Game 5s, just poised, playing together. I thought Obizi had an incredible tournament, and Ali just mentioned it. Scrap, MVP level, literally taking over games. So for this one, what I'm excited about is just to see how fast and furious they blitz New York.
Insane.
You want to get out of here 3-0?
For this
I mean, they should just dominate. Like, it should be a quick series, full of confidence. Everybody should play well. And yeah, they should, you know, maybe toss some maps that they want to work on.
My daughter got me sick. I'm ready for bed. I would not be upset with a 3-0 from the LA Thieves. But if you're a fan from New York, you're cheering on the blue team, a team that only has 3 wins on the entire season. They're looking for another upset. They caused one back in our Major 1 qualifiers, and we'll see what Okus, Nezra, and Courage and Hyde can do with this current lineup. They're all Challengers players that got put into the CDL. No expectations, and they've lived up to those no expectations. But Allie, if you're looking to cause problems, do you have anything dangerous on this team? Hyde's been one of my favorites to watch and search.
You have dangerous individuals that sometimes can cause some chaos. I mean, you talk about some of the upsets. It's really come through the Search and Destroys a couple of times. And when you go back to that series versus Texas, Nezra was able to put up a 33 and 27. Like, they're able to put up some engagements, but it's a tough and hard time to talk about the positives for Cloud9.
Listen, this is just like last year with the Falcons when we were all just waiting for them to like win that hard point. Not only they have like 1 or 2, but it's been a while. You're talking about a team that's minus 94 differential in the game mode.
94. So out of 250 points, I'm scoring less.
They're losing by 94 average. Like, these guys, when they win a hard point and when they win a map 1 more specifically,
what is Scrap?
It's uncharted territory.
Princess today. Oh man, Scrap is full on nerd boy. He's got the helmet cam ready to rock. We got Colossus, Gridlock, Den, Gridlock, and Raid, and it seems like it's clown mode right now for LA Thieves. How do we feel about the maps and modes? Are they trying anything new, or are they taking it dead serious on the coaching side of things?
Taking it serious. I mean, looking at it, they like Colossus. The Gridlock was incredible versus Optic. And yeah, Overload, they're one of the best Overload teams that we have. So I think this is a thunderous and rapid 3-0.
Thunderous.
Yeah, go crack a monster, but before you can finish it, the series should be over.
Then why even crack the monster?
Why not? You want to get hyped up for the last series. We got lurks.
You're not trying to get turned, Allie? This guy's turned right now. Let's take a look at the young stud.
I mean,
trying to figure out how to get it over the propeller. It's tough stuff.
What is he doing?
Oh my God.
I haven't had one of those since I was like 7 years old.
He's got to re-angle it, dude.
Did he lost
He's
the bet.
got to make it so that the propeller can still go.
Did he lose a bet?
I need Shake or somebody to hit it.
Still rotating.
Still figuring it out.
While Scrap figures out his headset, we have a few more minutes to chat here. So for anyone who missed the minor tournament last week, let's revisit the success we saw from LA Thieves. Of course, there's the new gun. There's the new maps and modes. Where does LA look strongest right now? Because they beat some of the best teams in our league.
Well, we already hit it a little bit, and their hard point is definitely looking the strongest. But I think a good angle to take during that is just that the MCP meta, they might be the best team that it has helped. Abizi and Hydra looked unbelievable last weekend.
Let's take a look at that bracket, Nameless, and walk me through this bad boy.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, their Search and Destroy was unbelievable. In the Optic series, they won both of those. I mean, we just spent half the year talking about how good Optic was at S&D, and they played two different styles. You think about, like, the game two, you know, they were taking space, playing super aggressive, and then we get to that fringe, and it was like, we're going to slow it all the way down. Let scrap work bricks, like get picks, play off of info. And that's what happens. You get late in the tournaments, game fives, like the pace slows down a little bit. We haven't seen that from LA Thieves, trying to just play. They were just trying to play one style all year long. They finally figured out their S&D and they won a championship.
And I think Scrap finally figured out his headgear. We've got our casters ready to rock here in just a moment as Maven and Merc are in the venue. The match is just a few moments away. Gentlemen, you guys getting excited for this one? Yeah, Clint's shaking it.
Oh, yeah, can't wait. Go, dude. I just want to know why Scrap is wearing that. That's all I want.
He had to have lost a bet.
Yeah.
You think so?
I'm glad we didn't even do pick'ems. I think we all just knew
we do have to do scuff pick'ems.
Wait, you're on Cloud9?
Can I go LA Thieves?
Wait, didn't she pick Cloud9 in the last series?
She did pick Cloud9 in the
Who is that verse? Who did you pick them versus?
G2, I think.
Wow, yeah.
That wasn't that bad of a pick.
I got LA.
Not that bad.
All right, guys, we're gonna jump into this game. We've got our casters, Merc and Maven. Gentlemen, take us away.
Holy hell, this is a riveting one, right? Banger matchup. Team that just won the minor versus the worst team in the league. At least 4 Thieves. I agree with Dan. And you and I talked about it a lot. The Search and Destroy is the biggest thing that needed to improve. We've been waiting for Hydra to come online. It'd be easy to get back to it. We've been seeing that. I mean, not only did they win both the Search and Destroys in that final, they won them both 6-2. Like, they dominated them. And Cloud9 is a team that might catch you in Search. So, I mean, that'll I guess the map 2 will be the one I'm most interested in.
Well, you're talking about the Optic one where that wasn't the final, but yeah, where they won both.
Oh, sorry, before the final. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I think, yeah, the Search, they just, at times earlier in the year, like, they would show moments, but then they would just show these rounds where they weren't on the same page, they were lost, they were throwing numbers away, they were throwing lives away, and we would just kind of look at each other like, all right, who's making these calls? What is happening? There was a ton of miscommunication, but since adding Neum, it seems like that's where they put the most focus, and it looked a hell of a lot better last weekend.
Yeah, not right away with Neum, but it's getting there, and I mean, the minor win, yeah, it's terrific, but I think for these guys who have won majors, who have done a lot, you can't ride high off of a minor win. The work continues. I think they still know they have work to do if they're going to win a major LAN championship, and they're starting to get there. Yeah, Scrap's going to be clowning a little bit with the hat, but I think they still know they haven't reached their ceiling yet, and they'll continue to try and progress there. I just don't know what you can take away for them just in this matchup outside of the Search. Like,
yeah, I mean, you have 2 gridlocks in here, right? They're going to do a little bit of extra work. We're going to talk about map pool now. Just for LA Thieves, outside of that, like, yes, they look good, but fact is when we talk about this roster, we're talking major wins, champs wins. That's it. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
that's
it. Just the cost of this roster alone. And there are the picks. Yeah, we went obviously. Oh wait, no, are they doing the picks out?
We're doing them.
Oh, we're doing them. Oh, I thought they were. We're going Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought we were talking about the desk. They were going to be as well.
No, see, they switched it. So
Our picks. Yeah, if you pick Cloud9, you're probably higher drunk. So game is ready. We're going to hop into this best of 5 and continue on. Sorry, Cloud9, but the shot was deserved.
That's fair. I mean, they haven't looked great recently, and I think a big part of that is their Search. On the other hand, that is where they were catching teams off guard. That's how they were causing upsets. Hasn't really been there the last couple of matches.
And yeah, it's going to not be an easy Search and Destroy, considering the S&D form that the Thieves team is starting to hit. The respawns, I mean, it's just the hardpoint has not been good for Cloud9. The overload's not been good for Cloud9. You're going to get gapped in these.
They haven't won a hardpoint in like 60 days.
Yeah.
0-12.
I just don't even. You'd have to hope that I'm utterly wrong, and like for some reason this Thieves team is like, oh, we won the minor, we can take a break. But
which okay, they have done that in the past.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Like if this is sort of a mega trap game on paper, I guess.
Without a doubt, it is a mega trap game. But they have looked darn good with the NPC and Neum. I don't know. The guy is just sort of like this utility knife. He can do it all. Whatever you want from him, he's been showing it.
Okay,
but there we go. For Cloud9.
Yep. Exactly what we thought off the break off. But yeah, that's the only thing I'll say. This is just on paper the definition of a trap game. And Thieves might learn quickly. Even if you're against the worst competition career in the league, just sitting in the last spot, still you can get caught. Like, you think about the wins for this Cloud9 roster. It was what? It was beating a Paris. It was beating a Koi. Like, they beat some decent teams when they've been able to sneak away a WEM. They've had to do it through 5 most times they got it done. But I think for Thieves, I don't know. I just hope the pride's enough to kind of get things rolling here as Hydra runs right through them, dials in a triple, alleviates pressure from Statue, and that'll be a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of legit like the Choshi staff, the sort of veterans on this team of, we still have a ton of work to do. We have to button up sort of the small things, and one of those small things is maybe blocking P2 spawns, because Hyde's gonna spawn back there, he's gonna find one, and now all of a sudden Abizi is in danger. So yeah, it's just sort of like continue to work hard.
Yeah, I think they already know that, but I think even like seeing Optic so far this year would be an example of it. They've been probably getting, for a long stretch, getting slammed by Optic and Scrim, seeing how well they were doing throughout the qualifiers, then still coming up a little bit short. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter how good we are. Winning is still very difficult. We have to continue to improve. And a lot of that, as you said, is gonna be around the map pool. It's gonna be a big conversation, new maps in the rotation, expanding that, eliminating your weaknesses, building on your strengths.
Yeah, and I think this team is probably the team so far that has benefited the most. They seem open to playing them all. They are loving sort of Sashi hardpoints. So it feels like LA Thieves is happy with how things went.
Well, Nezra on one side off to a hot start. They're in a little bit of a hole early, but he's already out to double digits. And they'll be set up in a good position for this P3 rotation. Here come the big fights in the first swing. Scrap, NPC in hand. And well, they win every single fight. Last person's going to be Okus, wondering where all his boys went, and he's already tagged up and in trouble.
Yeah, he's just gonna back down, wait for them to spawn, but then you see the bottom side of the map. Hydra, he's just kind of faking this pressure. He finds the first kill, and this is just gonna keep them honest, right? So a couple of players have to pick this up off the spawn. They start to turn, and now he is going to go. But Abizi's locking it down. He drops the triple, but the timing right there from Hydra, I think is great. I think at moments, like that is a great example of it, where I think he would just go and maybe get caught, and then they would get broke and still have bad spawns. That time he waited, allowed them to have the spawn, right? His teammates got a couple of kills, then he went, they flip it here for P4.
And sometimes, I mean, maybe it's like a learning, but also it probably just like, could just be like a trust thing in your teammates, different squad.
I think it's a lot of like this game, and what we've seen is just speed and fly. And yes, that is correct, but there has to be times when you have to hit the brake.
It may not be often.
But
those are some of the most important moments.
Yeah, that is what I think has allowed sort of the Optic subs to have the consistency that we've seen from them.
That change of pace. Well, the pace for Thieves continues to fly, at least talking about the scoreline. Up 70, lead growing, still 40 remaining here, and still in a good position. The fight goes 1 for 1, and really the first pressure now towards the point the Cloud9 are going to be able to bring. And well, here comes the pressure in a big way. It's going to fall to Scrap at the back with an NPC. And as we saw on this map, maybe you think about what felt like an upset win at the time with the Miami over FaZe, seeing Super Rancor with NPCs running 4 at times. ARs being able to even have that kind of change of pace has been huge so far.
Yeah, which Neum and Scrap can both do. They're both loving it. You're going to see the M15 now and then, but it's pretty rare right now. We're just flying with 4 subs.
Definitely on a map like Colossus. But Neum at 7 and 7, he's sort of sitting pretty.
He's chilling.
Yeah, he has been chilling. About half the engagements of the rest of the squad, but listen, they've got a significant lead. As we now get into our second set, we'll see if Cloud9 can have a better start to this rotation. And well, they all get blown to smithereens. No trophy in for coverage. Nades are going to connect. 1 player remaining will be Statue side. And Courage has been able to take down 2, so maybe buying his team some time to get back into the fight, into this P1. No one able to touch it for now.
Yeah, and I mean, a pacing side, when we talk about this sub, it has been Nezra, and he has been the bright spot in some of the respawns, showing it here again, leading the lobby with 19. No matter the opponent, this guy seems to be playing with the best in the respawns, just needs everyone else to start to step up. Well, you're getting a little bit from Encourage and Hyde. But yeah, need a little bit more out of Otis.
Well, I've asked you sometimes about, I don't know, like a weaker team or a team that's struggling, and who you think might solidify in the league. Thinking of, I asked about Ravens. You're like, Lurks is the guy I really watched that I think, probably has a spot in this league going forward despite their struggles. Would it be Encourage or Nezra right now if you had to pick one?
Probably Nezra. I think with like sort of the upside that he's shown in every single game mode. That's probably the one guy. Like,
and maybe not because their struggles are maybe none of them get a shot.
Yeah,
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I think if I had to pick one, it's probably him.
Okay. Well, Neum has been all around 50-50 throughout the course of this, but for Cloud9, you just can't really overcome what around the 50-point deficit will be as close as they can get it with a string of kills. I thought a chance to maybe open this up, but Hydra as the last line of defense takes a few with him. Nezra, well, he gets his double as well, and that double will be big enough to keep Cloud9 here in the point, and Encourage will clean things up as he's now on 4 straight. Encourage and Nezra leading the way, and now you're back within that 50-point hole. It's just, can you overcome this? Can you get this back towards the tie game, really get into the fight?
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too. I mean, like obviously all 4 players for LA Thieves, they have the MPC out, but Encourage is like the one guy with the M15. I'm surprised maybe it's not Ocus, right, with sort of the playstyle that we've seen from him, but maybe in scrims, if this has been working, you're going to rock with it. As you said, they're within striking distance now. Encourage doing well, just distancing himself with that M15.
Yeah, they've kept it like close enough, or maybe they could make a run, but still have that next hurdle to actually take a lead. And well, it's probably not going to happen here because that'll be 4 dead. Thieves going to get a little bit of breathing room here towards the point. It's going to open up a lane for a BZ to maybe catch a timing, and he will. He'll get damage into 1, find a kill, set Neum and Hydra up to finish it off, and that's just textbook there from Thieves, taking advantage of a 4-down scenario and taking space.
And honestly, if you were looking at the minimap, Neum made a massive play. You get a weird spawn there from Hyde where he spawns P4, but he knew something was up due to the pressure that they had inside of the lobby. So he just looks and, well, he had the M15 for this hill, so he takes down 2, and that's kind of what we talk about with this guy. Just feels like his fundamentals are on point. He's the guy who, all right, in a fast moment, will slow things down, make sure they are blocking the spawn. Another example right there from Neum.
Yeah, I kind of need someone that like paces slower so the game comes a little bit slower too to them, can kind of be that general and pick up on things like that. But same conversation we kind of had throughout this, like every time I feel like Cloud9 get it back within that 50-point range, 40-point range, it's another nice hold and setup from Thieves that pushes out the lead again as they're approaching a 100-point advantage. Cloud9 in position to secure some time here with 45 seconds left of the point. We'll see if the route from a BZ, how long it's going to take him to get involved, and his teammates can be patient on the front side of this to have a, well, they're going to stay staggered because honestly, Ocus is breaking it up. But now a BZ's route, hold up, well, it is going to pay off. Okay, it took a while to get there, about 15 seconds till he got in, but that'll be the break and that'll be the time.
And I don't know what read Cloud9 thought that they had, but nobody even watched that off a spawn. You spawn close elbow, you had one guy inside a lobby, no one picks up on the full wrap. So
hey, I guess I called it out 15 seconds ago. I would imagine you'd be thinking about it at some point.
At some point, you would be thinking so. But the thing is, he gets a kill, and then immediately teammates spawn on him. So yeah, just taking that long route is a BZ. Puts them now close to that 250 mark.
Into the 3rd set we go. Hydra nearly a nice snapper there and nearly taking the advantage with the NPC, but Encourage comes out on top. Now back to a BZ we go. Just jump peeking for info. Winning 1 lower, loses scrap, but he'll be able to take out multiple. And Neum will clip the wig off another, so that'll be white time for now. I'll take it back. Thieves will get it.
One shot right there is Neum. Now he was saying he's up to that 5 spree. Nezha continues to fight. Well, he's going to get on this P1 time.
And dude, think about it. Dude, Neum was, what, 7-7? When everybody else was on around, like, I don't know, 15 or something, somewhere in that ballpark. So yeah, when they needed him to step it up, he has.
Well, you're going to have to break this again if you are LA Thieves. 20 seconds left, a ton of map control right now. But you get these kills, you know, on a map like Colossus, you can beat to that P2 quickly. It's going to be trades back and forth fighting for this scrap time, and they should get it.
3 dead, all pressure to Encourage. Tries to hit a little pre-fire on the slide across, but that was a BC that gets through. 2 other players there with him. Last will be scrap coming. The nades once again will hit for Thieves, and that's going to break up the back line. It's just Encourage then left in an ISO game again, and he'll be pushed out, and Hydra will put him down. More than likely, map ending here on this point. It's been controlled for Thieves throughout.
And I mean, we just talked about 18 seconds left. You had a player from Cloud9, P4. LA Thieves are spawning all the way across the map, left side, full control. And then it's just 2 kills. And then they fly through P2. Even with the close spawns, does not matter. Scrap with a shake of his head. They are locked in up 1-0.
Yeah, no, yeah, it seems like every time we talk about Cloud9 in a good position to really chain off, or not chain off, just pop off with a solid 45+ seconds on a hardpoint. Maybe, yeah, they go 2 or 3 dead almost instantly. It happened at a P3 a couple of times. And that's going to be the talent difference sometimes in this. Like, you're just going to get gun.
Yeah, and, you know, just even strategy-wise, there were just a lot of areas where you had 4 NPCs on the side of LA Thieves. Everybody was comfortable with it, maybe just trying to run that 1 M15, but the pacing for Thieves was just nonstop.
Yeah, and I mean, for Cloud9, you have not been a good respawn team, and you're playing one of the better respawn teams in the league now. We haven't been able to say that really about Thieves much, but we're getting to that point now. We're at that point after the minor win. They're starting to hit form, and, well, a solid one here. You wanted to see a BZ really get back into a BZ-like shape, and well, 32 and 27 leads the way in damage with 4,300. I mean, it felt like, honestly, every single hardpoint. I know what Colossus could be the different one, but like scrap, lead, and damage, it felt like every single hardpoint for 3 months.
Feel that way.
Like, I'm exaggerating, but like it really did feel that way. Like, it's not like a Hydra to BZ were always in bad maps, but I don't know. You just see both of them are starting to get more.
No, you never really had. It just never felt like one of those subs took over a game. Like, it was maybe one every now and then.
On occasion, but it's starting to become more of a factor. 100%.
But yeah, now you're starting to see both of these guys do what they do best.
I got up to what, a 70-point lead early. I think somewhere like around 95 to 20, and then this is another example right there where it gets within about 40. Cloud9 did this 3 or 4 times, got it with about 40 or 50 points. Next hardpoint, Thieves kind of dominate him, and we're right back to the chopping block again.
Yeah, even with like some of their fundamentals, they were there. You were winning some of these rotations. It's just the breaks were a little bit too easy for LA Thieves. Like there was a couple of times, as we talked about, where you got close and you just need to have that next set of kills. They just never did.
Well, it's frustrating too. It's like it didn't always come behind the gunny. I mean, there was a couple times it was nades. It beats 2 nade kills that would hit for Thieves. They were on point, and I don't know if it was a no trophy available, misplaced trophy, whatever the case was, but I think 2 or 3 different hardpoint breaks came off a pick or 2 with nades for Thieves. So
I mean, that's it's just what's gonna happen. Depending on trophy time, he says that thing is spinning.
It absolutely is. You know, he's feeling good after the minor win.
That had to be like some content or something.
He's an idiot, but I love him. It's been one of the most refreshing things for the league in a long time. We love having personality, and he's got maybe too much of it, but I love it. Take a look at the game flow. And never really a question whether Thieves were going to win it or not. It was going to be how quickly they're going to be able to get it done. Maybe more questions than the search and destroy, but I mean, Cloud9 were as competitive as I expected them to be, I guess. I don't expect them to come in and beat Thieves in a hardpoint.
I mean, last time they played, it was 250 to 95 that we showed, so improvement.
Yeah.
Take a small victory.
A little outclassed here in this. We'll see if they can answer back in the search, but solid win so far for Thieves. Now we get to Gridlock, and we've seen everything and a lot of it in the rotation. We got a couple of Gridlocks here. It's been nice. It's been kind of refreshing to have the new maps and modes in the rotation. How you liking Gridlock back in it?
I mean, we really didn't see it until the minor. It was like avoided. We saw
search.
some search in general.
Like right away.
It really wasn't until I think Optic picked it versus Thieves. It was like one of the first times we saw it, right? So LA Thieves obviously are like, all right, let's continue to play this. It's their map pick, so they're in map pool. They're gonna continue to just get better and better for the major.
Yeah, the search is gonna be the difference for them if they're going to win a major. 100%. You have to be a well-rounded squad right now, especially with the talent we have at the top, or just I think the depth we have when you talk about game modes and maps of some of the top teams, like an Optic, like a FaZe. Thieves are going to need to do that. Now we look at a couple of the superstars in S&D, and well, I know I'm a broken record. I've said it, Chance said it, you've said it. Hydra, at some point, usually starts to be the best search player in the game. Sometimes usually it's like a month or 2 in. A little later this time, but he's getting back to it.
And I think one of the base stats we noted early was Hydra and Abizi sort of opening dual win percentage.
Oh yeah, they were like bottom 10 in the league,
30% or something, like stage 1. And
weren't they out of like all players? They were like literally the bottom 10.
Yeah, it was awful. But you can see there that got a lot better for him. No. Up to 70% now.
And that'll make things a whole hell of a lot easier.
Well, teamwork there from center. He's spinning it.
Yeah, he just flies away.
That's what Cloud9's hoping for. Yeah, please fly away.
He'll be in the clouds.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That might be the only way they win this. Oh, sweet Jesus. Encouraged at times, even with their struggles, he has been the bright spot. The kid we've been excited to see in the league and what he is capable of was, at times very frustrated, vocal about it on social media that he hadn't got his shot. Maybe not the way he expected to get his shot, but we'll see if he can show enough to maybe eventually be a mainstay. But now, into the Gridlock search, offense for Thieves. They'll look to take advantage early.
Yeah, we talked about his stats. They obviously are great throughout stage 3, but the guy who was sort of like their workhorse in search to start when they started making a lot of upsets was Hyde. It felt like, I don't know if teams just figured out his play style or what, but he was sort of like their search hard carry. And I think now he's like a 0.8 since the last 30 days. It has not been great for him. So you need him if there is one guy to get back into a search flow.
We'll see if we can do it here. Thieves have got the numbers to take control of A. 2 people for Cloud9 can be out of the play. Okus will have a pretty quick rotation over, but The rotation's got to start soon because Encourage has stayed honest the entire time. He's got a hike to get into this. This patience, though, from Nezra is a thing of beauty. Just tucked in the corner. Will able to get 2. I'll give him 3 because a team kill comes through as well. It's all going to be on to Scrap. He's thinking snap onto the next, but it's too late. Nezra did the damage, and, well, you got to clear your corners.
Yeah, you just picked the wrong corner, and I think we need a little refresh on 3 of those cameras, as Nezra's the only one moving right there. But yeah, picture the right corner if you're Nezra, and the wrong corner if you are LA Thieves. Also shows a little bit of patience just to see, all right, is anyone else going to follow him up? Also don't want him to get behind the tree or behind the bomb, because that's when those pop-ups hit and you get smoked. But took his time, able to find the multi-kill.
That's just an example to your rank player to clear your corners.
Yeah.
That's just... You're lazy or just don't check one spot, and that is what can happen. So Cloud9 will strike first. Nice play from Nezra. Basically a triple for him. A little bit of a different setup here defensively for Thieves than what we saw Cloud9 with. More of a 2-2 split with just kind of baiting out maybe a mid push in the eyes of number 6 and Hydra.
Yeah, a lot of gridlock.
We're just here to help your sniper and Neum.
Yeah, a lot of retakes. It's just sort of a question of, all right, where is this hit coming from? So keeping them honest, and you have a spread set up for LA Thieves, but 2 players really playing around the middle of the map as Hydra and Abizi. So Scrap and Neum are just playing info right now. As well, both teams moving around, looking to be a B hit. Pressure over to Neum.
Timing real awkward for him, but that's why Hydra was there. He was the help through Ice Cream, and he's able to find the blood, as we were talking about him getting better at finding the openers. He does it there. Beautiful shots with the pistol from Neum. Ogus spinning, twirling, just like Scrap's hat gets put down.
Another example of where, like, just clean it up if you're LA Thieves, right? You get that first blood, you don't throw the round away, you droop up, everyone is where they need to be, and yeah, shots on point from Neum.
Well, I was frustrated for Neum at first because, like, he's been holding that. Yeah, the second he like backslid, took a different angle, is right when the guy slid through and he almost got laced. But that's why Hydra been playing that position the entire time to kind of bail him out or help him out when the pressure came, and well, it came.
What came?
Think Neum. Oh no, the pressure from Cloud9. Those pistol shots were beautiful, dude. Oh, God. The push on towards A for Thieves didn't work out last time. Nezra disrupted it. Scrap, though, is just mowing through them.
He still has 100 HP, by the way. What the hell happened to
We don't see it from his POV, but he's just trying to one-clip all of Cloud9.
Now, I mean, already through his Hydra round is over. I'm not sure what happened, but Scrap just walked up and just destroyed
Pretty sure he just walked up and gunned people. Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Normally just shot at
I'm not sure how he didn't take damage, but...
Yeah. Maybe someone else was like shielding him.
I'm assuming, he had a teammate there. 2 teammates there with him that they were focused on them, and he was just mowing through them. But when we jumped to him, it literally was like he was a not quite stationary turret, but he was just L triggering forward, just gunning. Robot must die. He's turned it. He's an idiot, but he's turned. Oh, I love him. Well, Thieves rip off a couple straight. And well, we got a meet and greet here at A. Number's going to be the Cloud9. Neum's going to have to get involved here quickly, or he's not going to need to be involved at all.
I mean, that's another. They just walked into his pregame.
Okay.
And this is what he talks about. Like, he's like, listen, I don't have to be a movement demon. Like, all the extra little stuff, sure, you can have that and it can help you, but I promise you, in a one-on-one, I am going to take every fight, and he continues to show it.
I know the role he plays absolutely does not need to be. Dude, I'll still never forget, like, okay, we knew he was first kill to last kill, but still from production. That was 2 seconds basically from first kill to last kill. That was fast. I was so worried about Neum getting there in time. No, he was good. Not needed at all, but I'll still never forget, like, I know we knew he was good, but that one invasion where he put up like 7,500 damage, I was like, there's just no one else. I don't think anyone else can even do that. Like, that's like a pub, and that was in a pro match. It was insane. Like, I remember that's when I was like, this guy's just, there's something wrong with him.
He's still just shooting inside of this A bomb, and no one else has shot him. Now, I have no idea what's happening.
He's locked.
Outside of being stunned, he hasn't taken a bullet in 3 rounds. I'm not kidding.
It's insane. 7-1, 6 straight. Thieves trying to rip off 6 straight rounds after the loss on the first. Map is flipped, and they'll get the plant over here at B. Hydra's on 4 in a row, so the duo that was built for championships taken over. Very tough retake for Cloud9. It's all going to come from.
There is a time of year, right? You have 2 players on the. All right, they're going to rotate now, but you had 2 players in case Cloud9 rotated from the opposite side of the map. Scrap finally gets some damage done. That's going to be from High 3 versus 2.
Ooh, nice win.
And now a 2 versus 2. Problem is, though, 20 seconds. C9 has to go.
And well, your person that now has to go was weak. It had to take a second. Gets back to full at least. Reads one, but he's dead. He had 1 player behind him. No way you're going to win that. So 4 straight now for Thieves. And yes, Scrap the Invincible finally drops.
Yeah, finally a couple of bullets taking him down. Yeah, just very coordinated. You earn the first blood. You push on through. You plant the bomb. Just playing info. All right, where's Cloud9 retaken from? Wherever that is, everybody else on the other side on the map just starts to rotate. Let's use our numbers, and they do just that.
They have been clicking in this mode, and they continue to. They're winning the first blood battle 4-1. You got a pair for Scrap and Hydra.
Yeah, outside of Nezra shooting them in the back in round 1, this is so clean.
No, yeah, it really is. Yeah, you had a cheeky corner that didn't get ejected.
That's it.
Outside that, body slammed. You're going to send several at mid-map. They go real aggressive here on defense, and that's going to turn some heads for Cloud9, but they get some info. So how much info do they get on how many are getting through? Scrap is just trying to jump peek and lace somebody if the angle is there.
Yeah, that's why you need that smoke grenade for that angle that, well, it wasn't a thing at BO4. But here we go. Retake now starting, and well, Scrap and Hydra are going to open it up. Sometimes when we show graphics, it's a curse. This map, it has not been. Those 2 continue to do what they have done throughout stage 3, and the retake is in.
They're just bullying him now. Hydra on 6 in a row. Thieves on 5 in a row. I mean, what we expected in this. I guess I thought the one, you know, if it was a trap game in the one mode where maybe Thieves would take them a little more serious, is Cloud9 has been decent in Search and Destroy. They're like 5-2 over the last 7. They had, well, I guess the last one we casted, it was like G2 slamming them, but like they've gotten some wins in Search for sure. Not looking like it here. They are just getting fried in another angle of it, thanks to our ops team and a replay. Kind of show the protection of the snipe there. Scrap tried to get the angle. The Thieves getting everything they want and more.
And they have 12 kills in a row. That tells that story.
Well, we are into, I mean, we played 6 rounds and Cloud9 have 6 kills. Yeah, you're averaging 1 a kill as a team. 1 a kill as a player is great. 1 a kill as a team is no bueno.
Well, this could be another situation where LA Thieves get exactly what they want. I mean, Scrap walks into A, spots a couple, says, all right, boys, plant that B bomb. And now Hydra, he has the closeout streak if he wants it, has the Hellstorm in his pocket. So just going to waste some time. A BZ first blood towards him. You are just nowhere near this if you are Cloud9. I'm not sure if they've even played this map before.
Yeah, that was brutal. Nezra wins you 1 round with a spot in the corner. Outside of that, you are just cooked. Thieves on the hard point by 110. They win this off 6 straight rounds. Listen, it's I don't want to say the best team in the league. I'm just, if you want to say for recency, but this won the minor, so they're up there right now. Versus a team that has struggled. They are just props to Thieves for coming in and just handling business, I guess. I don't know what to say. They're coming in and beating them like they should beat them. This should not be a close series.
No, it's not. It has been. And I think it is okay to say that, yes, they are going to be a favorite for Major 3.
Yeah. I said the best team versus the worst team. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, one of the favorites.
Yeah.
They are in fine form now. Scrap and Hydra, we talked about them. I mean, Aneem's 5-1, just the whole squad on point. You barely give them any kills.
Yeah, one you could have chalked up as a trap game, or just tripped them up, or catch them in a map. That has not been the case.
Their gridlock looks really good, which is good for them.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Adding one real quickly into the rotation, which could be a big weapon for them come the major, unless, well, they look so good that they don't see it. I get banned a whole hell of a lot against them, but they do look strong early. Din Overload next up. Joe, does the series end here?
I think so. If there has been one struggle for Thieves recently, the last couple of weeks, it has been in Overload, but they haven't played Den. So I think this is one of their comfort maps.
And the trend for the league over the last 3 weeks has been 3-1 series, team that wins loses the overload. For what that's just we've had so much of that.
Well, we'll see what happens.
So much of that. Just happened in the last series.
Yeah.
Like, it's just been happening nonstop. I don't get it because it never was a thing with control ever. I just don't think. I mean, I just think,
not sure if that one's happening here.
I think Overload's just a bit wilder. It is. All right, but listen, we're heading to break. Thieves dominating. For those at home watching, thank you. We love you. You're beautiful people. Yeah, you sure are. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Real's 9-21. Oh my God! We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God!
Close to their own, but
this is over. This is over.
He's destroying the.
Holy! He's still going. He's still going.
Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
Hello, we are back, and Major 3 is around the corner, just a couple weeks away. We still have day 1 tickets on sale. Friday tickets available. It's looking like it's going to be a sold-out venue.
I say, if we're just pushing day 1 Friday tickets, that means that's the only thing left.
Our producer said that in my ear, and I had to go ask. I was like, we're selling what?
Like just Friday tickets. So
maybe if you're local in Atlanta. I don't know about flying out to Atlanta for one day.
That's it.
Maybe people are scalping tickets outside. I don't know. Or you can just wear a disguise.
Mm-hmm. You should dress up as a bald guy, try to be Maven.
True.
Yeah.
Dude, it's hard for me to be disguised, bro. Whenever we're walking out as talent, like there's a bunch of fans, like I'm the one that gets called out the most just because I'm 6'3" with the bald head. So like I try to put on like a hoodie or a hat or something. Like,
no, you don't.
I'm not very sneaky. I'm not.
No, you're not a sneaky at all.
I don't like stealth video games. I don't like stealth in real life. I'd be really shitty as like a Mission Impossible type person. But there's a look at teams where a series is probably about to be done. We're now going to head to the map 3. It has been dominant for Thieves. We expected it to be dominant. It has been belt to ass. Now they look to close it out.
Yeah, but just if you're Thieves, like if there's a game mode that needs a little bit of work, you're probably looking at overload. It's right around 50% throughout this stage in the minor. Then you've had some tough competition, so it's hard to like take that, but you want it to be better.
And where we saw like it was all exposure. There was a ton of Scar. Now we're seeing a good bit of Den over like the last week or so, maybe. I feel like the first 10 matches were Scar. I can be exaggerating.
Yeah, no, I mean they were
Scar.
Yeah, Den just started today.
Yeah, we saw some of the minor. I mean, there's a bit of it, but yeah. Scrap. The old goofball has been put in work. Looking for angles here. Try to win this break. Pushed up already on one side is Nezra. He'll be sniffed out and dealt with. Niam will find that kill. Good job from him, just making sure nothing lurks in behind. Now to get forward on the other end of it, we'll find it'll be a BZ trying to take space. Problem is you lost with your teammates, so he's instead gonna have to, instead of playing patient, he has to cut back and try to help. He gets caught.
Well, Ochis is cooking. He starts off 5-0 and makes it 6-0. But the thing is Niam has a couple of singular kills that have slowed this push down, but you are in.
All right.
It took a little bit, and he is still alive.
If there's one thing we talked about with Ochis when he first came in, it was his starts were so bad. Remember, he'd come in, he'd have these like 4 and 22 starts, and then he'd really get going. Like, this is the opposite of what we see from him sometimes. So a hell of a start. 8-0. Now, can he keep it going? Well, no. Scrap will get the kill, but nice 8-0 start, and you do put through one of the scoreline. He has basically all of his team skills, 8 of the 11.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you stop the early counter attempt if you are Cloud9, just off those spawns. But here we go. Gonna be 3 dead. Comes into a 1 versus 1, and you're just able to slide in. But O just keeps slaying, and now Cloud9 gonna have pressure over towards roofs.
Scrap not quite able to track off the wall jump, but teammates in support off a spawn.
And that's exactly what you kind of want, where like you don't have too many players alive if you're LA Thieves. Everyone actually dies, so you get close spawns by where the EMP is gonna go. So there's no counter attempt at all. Instead, it's you put in 2.
That works out.
Yeah.
Now you just got some insane situations that can happen in this mode. It could be like a game of seconds, even more like hard points sometimes. Just like how a 1 second difference at a spawn just literally sets up a score.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised we still haven't seen a spawn revert, but not up to me.
Yeah, it definitely makes it's entertaining.
Yeah, there's more scoring, I suppose.
I'd be frustrated sometimes as a player, I imagine, but you got to be prepared for just about anything. Thieves now up 2-1 in control of mid-map. BZ started a little bit slow, changed together a couple to win the mid-map fire, so I thought. Scrap continues to shoot.
But I mean, Hydra was just like, yo, guys, wrap this AA. He's been AA for 30 seconds. He was just hoping the 2 guys that child middle would have grabbed the EMP, just run to him. Instead, he's going to get sniffed out. Now come off that respawn, and 1-2 going to be dead, though, for Cloud9.
And it looks like their 2 forward players are going to be dealt with. Well, Hyde at least takes down 1, but this will be EMP control. Look at number 5. Now we got to hop over to Scrap. Scrap's in behind multiple. He's able to get 1. Okay, this is the second player's top window. I wonder why he was engaging both. But he'll get dealt with as well. So far, both teams doing a pretty good job dealing with that player that gets in behind enemy lines.
Yeah, and I think a big part of it is just that LADs haven't been able to move EMP. You've just had someone middle from Cloud9 or top window getting that kill.
That's true. So it's been almost less like dealing with that person, but you kill the other player, so that person it's out of the equation. Yeah,
that's it. You just turn around.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they've had avenues for scores, and well, they're going to get one right here. But it's like they're getting the important kills in the middle of the map, so it's just like, all right, we're getting flanked.
Yeah. Honestly, it makes that a little easy. Everyone in front is dead. Where could the last guy be? Maybe a counter for Cloud9, but there's still 3 players here defensively for Thieves. They'll try to shut this down. Scrap chows at range with the sub. Unfortunately for him, Encourage has the M15 and will lace him. With 2 dead for Thieves, or 2 coming off a spawn now. You have numbers for Cloud9. They're going to try to get forward. Here goes Nezra, and it'll be through. They get back within 1. But they are all cleared out. It does go topside now, and it's a trek for Thieves to try and get back over there, and you get the topside spawn for Cloud9, so they're able to get the EMP quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's similar to what the LA Thieves score right there, second one, where just all 4 die as you're going in, so no chance for a counter. You do have Hydra going all the way through, and somehow got around where Nezra could not see him. So now pressure going to be on these players in Hydra. Just 1 bullet away, but he's going to give that job to Niam. But But now that player's going to regen and he's going to wait for everybody off spawn.
I mean, I know it's not a realistic solve because you could just have people spawn like middle every time, but like you take out like spawns, like, killing in the how that would actually play. I mean, it probably would make more sense, but like, yeah, sometimes it just feels like a coin flip. I don't know. Yeah. Just over 10 to go. See if Cloud9 can tie this up. Good opportunity to do it. Unless Hydra took out multiple, Hydra was only able to get one, and there's the tying score. No time for EMP to spawn, so that'll take us to half 3-3. Takeaways from the first half.
I mean, one of the keys is Otis. Otis just started, and it doesn't stop. He goes up to 18.
I don't know if we've ever said that, by the way, Cassian. Like, hot start for him.
Yeah.
It's usually the opposite, and he like mounts over the map, but nice start, yeah.
But he keeps it going just right from the get-go, ends the half with 18, and I mean, you're up 3-1 if you're LA Thieves, and I think you had some opportunities when they go back and watch this, if they watch this, where you had players in sort of scoring chances, you just couldn't get EMP control, or someone just needs to go for it to try to get it to the bottoms of the map. Yeah. If you're LA Thieves.
That's something, to be fair, they were guilty of, even back to the Kenny roster. Like, I remember times too, but they literally would have like 3 or 4 down, and just no one grabs EMP. Like, I know you need to kill another wave more than likely, but you might only need 1 or 2 kills so you can get a score. But you know when you can't score is if you don't have the EMP. But I remember we were talking about that like really early on.
Yeah, they could also just be kind of trolling right now.
Maybe.
So who knows?
Yeah. Just trying to pad stats and proc. But if they are trolling, they're tied up. So not out of the woods yet. Yeah. They're losing the possession game currently. Hydra, just a nasty little shout out of him. But still, everyone is battling here for mid-map control and D&D control. Scrap gonna lose that one. Encourage shooting. Take him down the top window. Unfortunately for him, Abizi is gonna clean up the rest of them. He's gonna have to take an angle to shut him down. That'll lead to him dropping. Cloud9 tied up, trying to stay alive in this series. Let's hear the conference from Cloud9.
Nothing. I'm with you.
No, you don't.
Wait, you run here.
You mid cut.
Pablo, dad.
Double mid cut.
I have it. Hey, behind me. I got out. I got your left.
Get ran back.
No, he's up. You too. Outer, in the window.
Outer. Okay, he's still outer.
Hydra. Nice. Can you grab it?
Crossing deep on you. One shot.
Two. They're grabbing the ball.
I'm dead. Behind me. He's in our low vines. Vines going out mid, I think.
I'm playing Cuddy here. I for lights. I got you. I have lights.
Go ahead. I'll pick up a mid pin.
I think they're good. Yo, pick B2. Got one. Scrap stairs. There's all three.
Not trying to garage pushing through, dead.
There's one more. Nice.
I'm already going left. Heard you. Go together, bro. I'm gonna hold your mid pinch.
Did they go small?
Could be small. Yeah, could be small already.
Yeah.
Close. Don't pinch now. It'll be easy.
I'll get. There's too small.
I found left. Iron. I'm trying to hold.
Yeah, iron up.
Getting conscious.
I'm
going right with you. I'm throwing a trophy.
Yeah. I'm resetting.
Kill flank broken, guys. Kill flank broken.
I'm gonna play the
Back right. Easy weak.
I help. I'm near your garage.
Easy, absolute dead. One got through, dead.
Nice.
We're showing it back, bro. We should chow now. We have 2 kills.
Yeah, I'm going to PC now.
I'm running at B cut.
Wait, one's it broken, and one's B cut. In broken side.
One shot, top broken. Jump down, I think.
One's right on you.
Okay,
one shot. Hydra, one couches.
Couches. He's going right. The pouch right.
Couches, one shot on the left.
Right.
Let's get close.
Did he cross?
I don't know.
I'm holding the pinch. Hold pinch. Go left, hide. Go pinch.
Comms were on point, and the game stays tied. 2.5 to go, but EMP control in the hand of Thieves for now. A big gunfight. I believe it was for Neum. If Neum wins that, maybe an opening or a head's got a shift. Not able to win it, so that'll slow things down. EMP will drop mid-map. Cloud9 finding the kills.
You know, I mean, you saw time of possession, but a big part of that just shifts in the last minute. Just Scraps just hang on to this EMP. This is kind of what we've seen from Den, right? Where a lot of the times, if you don't have someone forward, there's just sort of this 50-50 stalemate. You heard the Cloud9 comms iron up. Let's play a little defense, play slow. And when that happens, there's just no opening for players to make plays on Den. And yeah, with EMP in hand, you just kind of have to wait and do this.
And there, you have 4 dead for Thieves. Hydra's just thinking, can I get there right before them? Unfortunately, one is able to slide across. I don't think his nade connects, and he's going to drop it. Once you lose him, things just kind of stall out.
I mean, Scraps had this EMP for like the last 2 minutes, just running around.
He's like, boys, I need to shoot something. Like, I need
That's how I'd be.
Yeah.
Gotta get me involved. And now a potential counter opportunity here because you have someone all the way pushed up, but Neum's gonna find that kill.
Nice play.
He's gonna find the double. Great shots out of him.
At first, I thought he was gonna get caught with the mantle, not get gun up in time, but with the
NPC.
he sure will get it up in time. Thieves short a player. Maybe waiting for Scrap to get back and involved. You lose a BZ though. We'll see how staggered this gets. It gets real by the time Scrap gets there. Everybody is dead. Now a minute to play. So, okay, wow, Scrap is moving. A BZ gets another. It's another situation where you get 3 or 4 dead. You're at EMP control. It's just this next step for Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, that was a potential counter there for Cloud9. Which were the
goes bouncing, huh?
The forward position that they had, but he's loving running the sub. He's like, yeah, this is fun. Ball bouncing back and forth, but this has been the tale of this half where
I know B is where you want to go, but it has not been working. I don't. So let's just go top side.
Yeah, try something else.
Honestly, they had 2 teammates spawn top. Just go top. Let's just try that out because you have been shut down at that cross over and over and over again. You got Scrap to a pretty good position. He just, again, Encourage kind of wins that AR fight. He's won several of them over the course of this.
Well, it says he had the AR. He's playing with sort of the AR distance where Scrap had that sub. So, yeah, just playing smart with the M15, wins that gunfight, and now maybe overtime.
It's looking that way. Looks like Cloud9 just playing for the OT. Thieves just got to get the kill here, and we'll head to the real OT. And here we go, regulation draw. Now, how's this work, Joe? This swing K. We only seen it a couple of times just for fans at home.
Yeah, so new overtime, and it is what we call stopwatch, right? So if I score in 2 minutes, we're going to switch halves, and then you will have 2 minutes to beat that time.
And this is going back to, I mean, basically, if you were an old school fan, like back to what, like BO2, CTF rules, or with CTF rules.
If there is no score in the first half, it is golden goal in the second.
Man, I always think of like, I know PKs can be lit, like World Cups around the corner, but the golden goal is.
I thought you were just thinking of like, how do we have PKs like a one-on-one?
No,
like,
no. I was just thinking, when you said golden goal, got me thinking soccer. I'm like, dude, golden goal can be so entertaining, but PKs are also insane.
How do we get PKs in overload?
Gunfight, just put them into a gunfight.
Yeah.
Hold up. You pick 2 players? Well, hold up. The first half gameplay. Hydra tries to get it behind. He hasn't been able to find a lot of success where he gets that kill and his teammates gets the kill. And that may be the best opportunity they're going to have.
Chance.
But never mind. After you got 2, everybody else drops. Thieves. An opportunity slips away. Let's go to the comp zone defense for Thieves.
I'm back over. Pushing us.
Good. Got me, Archie.
With the ball. I'm dead. There's Sim.
Fuck that one guy.
Well, I lied. We're not going to listen in because Cloud9 are going to get it and score almost immediately. 35 seconds to score to beat. And our trend of not so good teams beating better teams in overload might continue, Joe. I'm telling you, there's something, there's a poison in the water.
Well, again, you just had this opportunity. You had 2 players in the Cloud9 base, and the other
I thought it was the best situation they've had. And then,
but Nezra got a 2-piece.
Yeah,
he got a 2-piece from their top window and just stopped it, and then it was just a counter. Like, that's what's so tough. Like, with Thieves, like, they had so many chances where players were forward. They just needed the objective.
We got to change something with overload. I'm telling you, it's enough for me. It's just weird. I guess it's entertaining, so I don't care, but, like, it's just strange. Just the spawn click, you're right. You're waiting for the revert. See you in 2027. Well, they don't have much time.
The speed game mode?
35 seconds to score. I guess hopefully. We'll see. Here we go. The pressure. Just going to send it. Oh, yeah. Here gets wood. We're running at you. Trying to go for the dub. Several dead. Here we go. Someone's got to grab it.
No way that works.
Done. Up the gut. Through the face. Smash him dead. 3
now, Maeve. You got to switch anything now?
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. A thrilling OT finish. And Thunderstruck, our Cloud9.
And I felt like they were just playing very spread. They were so worried about flanks. But what has worked for them throughout this entire map is just control. Look, there's only 1 guy in the middle of the map. The only way you lose is if you don't have EMP control.
You think maybe if you only have the hold for 35 seconds, you should worry about the EMP gel?
At least more than 1. They were so worried about sort of like these flanks and these pinches, and I get that. But they held down middle of the map most of regulation. It is why we got to overtime and somehow decided right at that moment we're going to give this up.
I'm trying to think of like a football comparison here. I don't know.
A Hail Mary?
Yeah, but like
without
you defend for the Hail Mary, let the quarterback run it for 60 yards.
or just like you don't have like you don't play defense in the end zone.
Yeah. That was a sloppy bit of work. Onside kick into a touchdown, maybe. Yeah, that was
yeah, it was on.
Insane. If you thought 35 seconds was quick, 21 seconds. Turns out it is quicker. 3-0 Thieves. And a wild one. Okay.
Well, there we go. I mean, dominated the first two, and then a little bit of an entertaining one, and yeah, they just went for it.
All right, well, that does it for that series. We went the way we expected outside, the circus. That was map 3. Desk, have fun.
Never seen anything like it.
Yikes!
Brother, they just, with the football references, halfback dive straight up the middle.
It was like when the Bears throw a Hail Mary.
Yeah. Or get Hail Married. Yeah. But yes, just straight down the middle. There's 30 seconds. What did I say to you right after?
No. As soon as we went to second OT, Ant looks over at me and he's like, imagine if they do it in 30 seconds.
Imagine
and I was like,
if they beat
it's
35
LA.
seconds.
21.
Impossible is what I thought. I was proven wrong. Scrap and friends get the job done, and they do it in impressive fashion. Can we talk about Cloud9's positives, though? Focus, a much better start this time around compared to the previous respawn. He 4x'd his previous KD.
That's valid. He goes on a 7th spree to open it up, and Cloud9, obviously, I mean, they keep this within 1 and tied for the majority of this game. I think the sad thing is when you go back and watch how great Cloud9's defense was when they would go for counters, they would just blunder it. Like, it would be like the freest counter of all time. I think they had 3 opportunities and just get absolutely smoked.
Was it mini-map problems or gunfight problems?
It was during the listening. There was one that was really bad. We were, kind of locked in. We saw they were pushed all the way up towards B, and, they had a player in the corner, and they're like, okay, listen, small room, could be a guy in small. Well, after that comm, everything sounded great, but they just broke down like a 4-piece, so they don't know, like, when they need to slow it down, prioritize, like, the cut. And then, obviously, when we get to the OT, that's like mental coaching and just staying composed. Like, they lost track of what the ultimate goal is there, which is the EMP. It's in the middle of the map. Protect it. You can't let them run right down mid. Like, that's just...
Also, that's such an easy replay call. Like, not to be disrespectful to LA Thieves, but, like, they have 30 seconds. Their entire goal is going to be to 4-stack and just run out of sight. And Cloud9 spread and played it like it was a normal second half.
Oh, that's so incredibly tough.
I feel for the boys. There's no way to bounce back from that one, but we have more to celebrate if you're an LA Thieves fan. Not only did you win the the Minor 1 championship, you also earned your Scuff play of the game. It's Scrap. His body of work, his propeller, figuring out how do I wear both at the same time.
That's crazy.
He gets it done.
Yeah, Scrap's a monster. Obviously they fried map 1, get to the map 2. Him and Hydra were taking over, showing us some new spots. The jump spot over mid to see them if they're in the showers bomb, getting some info, and they had some thunderous retakes. Yeah, Scrap's that guy. Doesn't matter what type of hat he has on.
Al, you're ahead of the fashion game. Do you think Scrap can make these hats popular again?
Absolutely, especially because this team already has red in it, so it's gonna match the fit. I have a rule. You always have to make sure you have 2 of at least of one color on.
Okay.
So he's rocking it. He's got the LA red and he's got it in the hat. I mean, Scrap, we talked about it before we went into this. He was dropping 1.5s in respawn last week. This is just a continuation of it. This guy is unbelievable at this game.
He needs the red nose to complete.
Right? The red nose, the propeller hat, and LA Thieves picks for Neum. I love what we're building over there in the LA camp. They've got the merchandise coming. We're going to try and catch up with Neum, the rookie, on the other side of the break. In the meantime, we've got one more match to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Qualifiers. Lurks is on Ant's players to watch list. Is he still in the running for Rookie of the Year? Stay tuned.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
For Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21. Good Lord. We're going to have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he find a three? He can. Exclamation point for Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my god.
Draws on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching.
I'm
Starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching Snoopy, got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is. In the water.
Oh,
Fucking go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
FaZe is going to be hosting our World Championships this year, and we want to see you at Champs in the low seating experience. Individual premium seating, semi-private, lower bowl location with a bar counter for food and drinks. Only 30 seats are available. Scan that QR code, scoop them up before they're gone. They're probably going to be gone right now, Al.
If I didn't have my own seat, I would have scooped one up. You telling me bar and food? That's all I needed to hear.
I didn't even know Loge was a word before I had to do that read. It's apparently a private zone. We got Royal Ravens versus FaZe, and this is an interesting matchup because FaZe were looking invincible coming off Major 2. They crushed their opening qualifier games. Then the minor came around, and Miami Heretics showed some vulnerabilities in their game. Now, Nameless, we get ready to see if the Royal Ravens can cause any problems. How do you see the showdown?
Yeah, I mean, the FaZe loss was such a battle. Miami obviously go all the way to the final. They look good. You think about it, it was a 17-minute overload, like a 25-point Colossus, where Miami have been unreal there. So yeah. I think, you're susceptible to a loss here and there, and FaZe are still just fine. The HP looks incredible, and I do think this meta still suits their gameplay.
Now, Ali, we're going to be jumping into that in just a moment, but this is a sponsored show. We're in the Monster Studio, and it's time for our Monster Winner Spotlight. Neum took his time, but he's got his headset back on after the dub. LA Thieves celebrating a Minor 1 championship, your first $20,000 check, and another dub in overtime. Can we start there? What the hell happened in that OT? How do you allow them to score in 35 seconds and then somehow beat that number?
Basically, Paco just said they're probably just going to be playing the side. So, we're all just going to bang mid, and if we don't see anything mid, we're just going to run straight down mid.
Listen, production said that we got to keep this quick. So if Scrap's near you, or if you know, can you tell us what the hell the propeller hat is about, man? Why is he wearing that?
It's when we're low-key just being stupid.
Okay.
Put it on. We're being stupid like during scrim and shit.
I like that.
So he's got a rocket.
He has a persona for that mode.
So Scrap was just trying to let you guys know that you needed to lock it in.
No, he was the one.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's for everybody, honestly. It's for everybody.
Well, those are the vibes I love to see. Do you think you could do that on land?
Yes, for sure.
Neum, thank you for joining us in the Monster Winter Spotlight. You speedrun this bad boy.
Thank you.
That's Neum. He got another dub. He's in the running for Rookie of the Year. And talking about players that were once Rookies of the Year, Simp broke out onto the scene in Black Ops 3. He was causing pain in SND. Since then, he's taken over the helm of the CDL GOAT role. Behind him, though, you got two youngsters in Abuza and 04 that look like the new generation of champions, Allie.
Yeah, and coming off of that major win, it's just like 04 and Abuza seem to have hit another level. Now, we can go back to the minor last week and talk about Miami Heretics taking them down in the way that they did, but it wasn't a 3-0 and 3-0 fashion. You go look at those maps. They were extremely close. We got gifted one of the best overloads that we've seen so far on this season. Yeah. And to be honest, it was just a little bit of a matchup diff. I think Miami Heretics' pace just really catches a lot of our top teams off guard. And going up against a team like Carolina, they lost the majority of their pace. In fact, they're trying to find more of a consistent middle ground right now with their current roster. So for FaZe, this should be an easy matchup for them.
The one thing in that series where they did get gapped was the search and destroy, and it was like just a strategy. Like they were getting funneled into back alley, picked early. No, 04 had no answer for like mid brick wall on Fringe, just kept dying there to Meadows. So I would expect them, if they have that map,
they're not playing Fringe today.
I would expect them to have it again. Yeah, because I think they need to keep on playing it. Yeah, because it's there. They just gotta find. They just gotta get some more reps.
Exceed is a good sniper. Exceed is a better sniper at short range. I'm not playing him on Fringe. I'm not risking any more losses. But Allie, they're a front runner. You're a top 2 seed. Maybe you play with your food. How dangerous is your plate right now if you're a Royal Raven?
If you're Royal Raven, I mean, you're trying to make points right now. So, like, having to take on FaZe is not an ideal situation. But at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. And for Carolina, it's an optimal situation because, well, we're in our bedrooms, so we can go ahead and make that point to it. But also, Lurks has been incredibly consistent, and same with Fire. He didn't give us the best showing in their first couple of series, but it wasn't necessarily a bad one either. So maybe some opportunity for Carolina.
And are Lurks and Craze getting the same NPC buff that other SMG duos are?
Well, the last series we saw, Craze played great and they lost. Like they would have to try to lose some of those. So for them though, and I'm gonna come at this from a different angle. I do think the move was to find consistency, and Fire is getting a lot of time in hardpoint, and he's generally a more consistent player than Nero. But you lost the X factor, like when they would cause the major upsets, right? And it's a combination of that, the X factor, and Nero losing him, and then also some of your better maps being gone. I mean, you're talking about a team that was really good at exposure and Blackheart. Both of those are gone for the hardpoint map pool. So the hardpoint's been off, and then the search and destroy. Nero was a great X factor. Go out, get kills, play his life, make the rounds a little bit murky. That's not the type of player Fire is, and now they're 0-4 in S&D with the new team.
And big picture, Allie, Carolina, one of those teams that could be on the outside looking in at champs unless they start scoring, right?
Points is literally everything for them right now. Thankfully, they don't have a Boston-level schedule, but it's not going to be easy.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes. It's a best of 5. Where do they choose to square up? I said they will not play Fringe. Ant said they will. I still don't think they play Fringe. That's game 5.
Doesn't get there, is what you're saying.
This is one of those sneaky series, though, where, like, Carolina have the ability.
Yeah, it could get weird, especially with the Gridlock S&D. Like, I don't hate the Colossus for them, to be honest. Whoa.
They're like 0-9 on that map. We get it again.
Exceed said that they were going to get good at it, and if it's in this series...
Yeah.
Then they're going to go 0-10.
They have to win, in my mind. They have to win map 1.
They have to add it to their map 1.
All right.
That's tough.
As we take a look at the New York guys still pondering how they lost the overtime, we can take a look here at Exceed and Friends from Carolina at the top. At the bottom, you got FaZe Vegas. And we're just waiting on one man, the GOAT, still out with the herd. The Shepherds are bringing him in. We'll get him in just a second. Can we talk about Exceed, though? I feel like this may be towards the end of his 3rd chance in the CDL. Is he under the microscope? Does he have the numbers right now to hang with the rest of the CDL?
I I think a little bit. I think just because when he first got added to this roster, it was already such a big change. They were finding so much success. Overload, he was one of the best Overload players in the game. I don't want to say he fell off a little bit, but he's definitely playing more average compared to the rest of the league. And for him, like you said, Chris, it's his third opportunity. He needs to be able to try and figure something out with this roster. It doesn't have to be, you know, top 4, but it has to be better than what they've been putting up.
He's the IGL. Do you give him any extra points for that and take less into the KD?
I mean, this team was world's worst before he joined. I generally think Exceed's been fine. I think he's still a good sniper. I think he brings a lot to the team. Like, he doesn't really get slammed that often. So for me with this team, it's just like the way that they approach the game. Like, they just have to play good team ball. Like, when we talked about their overload, it hasn't been great recently. They're still top 3 in Team KD and overload since bringing in Fire.
So they're shooting good.
Exactly. So, like, to me, I'm not going to point to one player and say, like, they're underperforming. Just maybe where they decided to go with the roster, they've lost their edge.
Shut down the storylines before they begin, and I love calling out the facts. Let's get to the real truth, though, in our scuff pick'ems. Where you feeling? FaZe in 3 today?
Yeah, I'm going to go FaZe 3-1. I'm going to go FaZe 3-1.
Allie?
I'll hang with that. FaZe 3-1 too.
Carolina about to be upset 3-0. It's going to be FaZe. Sorry, fans. FaZe. Shift and study. FaZe.
Okay. FaZe.
Feels that way. Yeah.
FaZe.
Yeah. FaZe. I don't know. I mean, I think if there were to be an opportunity, Carolina could really step up right here. They know that they need some points to get the little bit of a closing gap into potentially playoffs. And they've shown some decent moments over the course of the last couple of weeks. So I don't think you're coming into this one disheartened if you're Carolina.
No, without a doubt, especially off the map set that we got. They're starting off map number 1 on a map that they were 0-9. They haven't won it since. They're still technically the worst team at holding down the P4, even if they have the spawns or if they're trying to break into it. So this series realistically can catch Vegas off guard because they're probably not expecting a squad who's 0-9 on the map to actually pick it. And then when you get to the middle half of this map set, Vegas, you always expect them to choose CB. They want to realize what S&D they want to pick. They want to control the overload and also the map 4. So they actually decide to pick Gridlock, a map that they have yet to play as a squad. So a lot of unknown factors here for Vegas. So it could potentially, Carolina can capitalize on them with this map number 1. Like, this map number 1 is everything for the Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, and like the Des was talking about, like, we heard it from Carolina. Like, we're good at this map. We swear. Now, if that's actually true, the stats would say otherwise. But hey, you come out, you use this NPC to really fuel you. Maybe there's a chance that we can actually see one of these maps get through the finish line. But 0-9 on the map, average scoring differential of 195 to 250 is not exactly what I would call close. And they haven't played it in a while, at least in the competitive form. So we'll see if Carolina can give us something to think about here as FaZe Vegas will spawn into the P2 side. And here we go. Royal Ravens, FaZe Vegas. Let's get it on.
Yeah, I think if you are the Royal Ravens and you saw Vegas play this throughout the minor, the reason why they lost to Miami is because Miami was just running around with so much pressure on the map. Now, after the update, the new meta change, and with the players that you have, you need to be able to match that pacing, force the Vegas FaZe to be uncomfortable. And so far at this P1, they're doing just that.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Already flipping the spawns around, have statue control, all the things turning up the way you want them to. But Abuza, Draza kicking us off with a couple of the trade away kills, 04. Just finessing over the backside of statue, but it's lurks for 2. That'll be enough for Carolina to at least hold on to the correct side of the map here with 10 seconds to go before the second hill opens. Simp working on that, and wouldn't you know it, Draza gets around the back, and everything right back into FaZe's camp as we open up the second hill.
Yeah, that's just open that Ravens cannot allow to be there. Like, you had the rotation. You were all set up around blue. Just no one watches the OE street, the most important spot to influence the spawns. Vegas able to hit that route, now flip them out, and now if you are Carolina, you got to break through the front, and this is not going to be easy because there's so much space already on the side of FaZe.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got everything being watched down right now, so it's 3-man hit through P1. 04 sees all of that, doesn't take any damage, has help from Simp, but Exceed and Lurks do find the kills that they need. Now you can try to break in from the front, but Abuza is one of those guys that when he's locked in and in a solid position, he's not going to miss much, if at all. So Abuza pushes back the remainder of that hit, 20 seconds to go, and FaZe are already looking to kind of scale deeper onto the map.
Yeah, that's easy for Abuza. If you're going to solo challenge him in one-on-one over the statue side, it's going to allow them, even without the numbers, to still hold it down. Because the guy doesn't miss with the M15. Now it's starting to get out of hand, though, if you are the Ravens. Because they take a lot of space over toward yellow. Abuza still streaking, trying to earn himself an early Hellstorm, while Siemens is still soaking up that old time. And the Ravens are really tight now off the rotation.
Have to have something here if you're Ravens. And the Zaza duo combines for 2. Exceed gets a trade, but Abuza on 5. In position to try to help out on this hit. Doesn't fully develop, though. So FaZe will, again, just be able to contest a little bit longer. Neutral time is decent time right now for FaZe, who are late to the rotation. And as they find a couple of kills, they'll start to have an opportunity to actually fight for some of that time. Simp in some trouble. Lurk's able to find another double, make that 3. And yeah, again, one of the early contestants for Rookie of the Year continues to provide good moments for the Ravens.
Yeah, but even with Lurk's finding 3, it's still FaZe in the time. And Ravens, the spawns over towards blue, can't contest this. So it's just one of those lives where 3 kills are fantastic, but I would have loved to just stay alive at bottom green. Allow FaZe to work 2 times harder to eventually take you down, but Ravens make it in the final 15. Now you're all about the rotation over towards new, where obviously you're losing players at that old time and you're forcing your teammates now to come into the front.
Yeah. But Craze gets 1 damage onto Simp, doesn't win the gunfight. Follow up. Ooh, if Simp gets that one, who knows? Lurks, though, does give you another double at the end of the battle. So again, it doesn't really allow FaZe to push them further away. Gives Carolina a chance to come off the respawn and develop another opportunity. Craze able to find 1 up top through P1, but Simp takes away the space and statue, and now everyone else can keep their guns up top, and FaZe will hold on with 40 seconds still on the hill.
Yeah, this is just easy for FaZe. Like, you're not making it difficult if you are the Ravens. All right, we watch P1, we watch front statue. No one else is taking a risk, and now Ravens have an opportunity with at least 1 player swanning towards the back lines in Lurks. You were too aggressive if you are FaZe in that moment over towards statue, which opens up that spawn point for him. And now if you are Carolina, you got to make this one count. We need this 20.
Oh no, an 04 still finds you 2. Up and over, Fire in some trouble. He's able to confirm the kill. There will be a little bit of scrap time, maybe, for Carolina. Nice moment from Fire, gets 3. Damage out, gets able to find 4. Nice moment for Fire indeed. But end of the story, the first rotation is FaZe all over this one. 113 plays 40 as we go back to P1.
And now Ravens looking for a good chunk of time at the P1. You have somewhat presence over towards statue, but Fire now getting a parallel spawn. Has to read that there's pressure over towards P2 side. Don't know if Exceed is going to be prepared for the pressure on the opposite side of the map, but it's FaZe flying on in for 3 kills without anyone falling, so the break is super clean.
Yeah, and Fire just playing for his life will be denied as Draza has an NPC out. FaZe return back over to the hill. Grace gets the 1 pretty cleanly. Rest of Carolina flooding in from behind this play. 04 just kind of doing what he can to double jump over the top of the barrier, but Carolina finds some good kills. Simp, the last one standing, just knows Exceed is low and finishes him off with a pistol. And now is looking for some statue control. Just using the Jaeger best he can, but Carolina will fight back, and this has been, all things told, a really good first hill for the Royal Ravens.
Yeah, now if you're the Ravens, you have an opportunity to trade it to the P2. You just got to sniff out Abuza in the back lines. Craze gathers the information, but it's just going to slide on in and give up his life for free. So now your teammates are in a 2v4 to try to hold this one down, while Abuza is still contesting on the back lines. Thankfully, Fire lines up a double. He's on 5 in a row.
Yeah, this is the power of having Lou in the mix. He has been Mr. Flexible in challengers. He's showing it here. See, going to get some assistance from Craze over the middle of the map. FaZe will be pushed all the way back to the other side of the map at yellow. That's great time now, as the Ravens have put together 2 really solid moments in a row. FaZe looking to still, of course, hit this with 30 seconds remaining, but they've got a lot of space they have to clear, and Craze is not going to give it for free. Draza able to find the trade, but you still have a couple of members for Carolina on the hill. Draza, Abuza, the last 2 left, trying to develop this hit. Simp up close and personal, trying to do it himself. Put down by Lurks. And Carolina good on the time at P2.
Oh, fantastic at the time at P2. You're able to manage very quickly the spawn control towards the back lines, and then never gave it up once. And that leads to the Ravens keeping themselves into this game. Without the first P2 go around, it's Ravens in the lead by a hefty margin, but now only a 14-point difference. You're going to lose some key gunfights off the rotation, so now Lurk's in a position to value his life. Does get caught, and now you got to try to break from blue.
Yeah, this is a really good setup from FaZe. You got a long wrap on the way from Carolina.
Love it.
So you've got the opportunity to put pressure on from multiple points. The first battle goes the way of Craze. Now all of the FaZe heads are on a swivel, and here comes the hit from the front. 3 will drop, 4 will fall. Really good break from Carolina. Now they've got control.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. And now you're going to force the Hellstorm out at a P3 hill, where realistically it's not going to have that much impact of getting any kills. So now you're putting Vegas in a tough spot. Gotta try to contest this whole time because there's still 20 seconds left, but we have to start thinking about new. Ravens have flipped the switch on this second half.
Yeah, they really, really have. See, nice tracking onto 04. Follow-up from Fire is perfect. And you've got a little bit of an ego shell over towards Simp. Exceed will finish that off. He's going to be 2v1'd, though, and FaZe will play through the old time and move their way over towards P4. Carolina spawning mostly close, but need to win the battle. So we'll jump over to the Royal Ravens and see how they calm this out.
Bang him. Everybody on my feet. You can play for mid, Jay. I'm holding my top mid. They go left. I still want top mid. I'm getting on. Close in, I got left. Close, dead. Top mid, last one. I'm down. He's holding. He's one shot top mid. Absolutely. Top mid, dead. Wow, bro. One shot anytime, Blue. One shot anytime.
I'm holding in there.
I'm laying down close. Pick up left. Top mid, dead. Hold on. Pick up left.
Outer dead.
Top mid. One shot. They're both there. One's one shot. Other guy Simp was one shot. Simp is front one shot. He's getting close center. He's weak. There's two under. I got one. Two under. They're alive. I got you under. Outer one shot. Draws. Absolute. I promise.
One lay down outer. One shot now.
I got one.
Close center.
Both there. Logan. Hold on. Every push. You're good.
Nothing.
They're gonna be on you. I'm nading. I didn't hit him. I did not hit him.
I hit him statue.
I got your statue.
I'm sliding out.
I'm sliding in. Close.
That's 3.
One shot. Gotta be on you. He's always statue. One shot.
Last guy.
There's 20 yellow. All yellow.
20 yellow. 2 yellow. I'm dead. 3 yellow. 3 in yellow. I'm pitching yellow right now.
One stat from me. Low statue.
Wait for Jay. Wait for Jay.
Yo, we're running him. He's close in front of me.
I need time, Jay. On time dead. I just really
close in dead.
Nice shot. I'm back at the block. I'm back at the block. I got the block.
Pitching yellow.
I hear you.
I don't have a trophy in time. They're gonna
That's a heck of a set of hills from Carolina. They're enjoying a 200 to 159 lead. FaZe feeling the panic, and this is about that time that Abuza starts to step up as we jump over to a FaZe listening.
I'm here, Dres. One HP front though.
Alright, I'm on left. I'm coming right. Alright. Here, he's tunnel. He's going right. Going right. I'll catch down for you. Deep left on me. He's just on left. Inner. I'm needing your I'm needing back out. Back out. I'm paying back up. Two side out. I'm on HP back. One P1 Jack. I'm just running out now. One side. On time. Alright, I'm trying to block. Let's stay down the back. They're slowing me. Back out. I'm needing outer. There's something. I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm here. Top it. I'm laying down. Nice. Good time. Standing up. Yeah. That's one P1. Alright, we have to pay.
Yeah, Carolina, even when getting tested on the backside of P2, still recover nicely to hold the spawns, never really give away the time. They're looking solid here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, they're looking fantastic, man. The teamwork is making the dream work. When kills are going down, everyone is still in the action before they even think about the next play. And this entire second half has been all dominance out of the Royal Ravens. They need 20 seconds to close out this map number 1, which would be a heavy blow if you are FaZe Vegas. So you desperately need a good hold here at P3.
Yeah, Crane's trying to hit the pinch through tunnel, but 04 is watching, doesn't find the gunfight win, so it leaves it to a who will drop. Yeah, that's a great moment now for the Ravens. Crane's going to take away tunnel. Exceed with assistance from Lurks is going to watch the front as Fire will play a little bit of oversight. FaZe are looking to flood. Up and over. First 2 kills go their way. Lurks in some trouble. Has to back away over towards Steps, and that's enough for Sip to find 2. FaZe will break with conviction, and now Carolina trying to do the same.
Yeah, all the map control in favor of FaZe Vegas. Now you got to work on some of these routes. If you are the Ravens, you don't want to just commit all 4 through the front door again, but now we're starting to spread out wings a little bit. Lurks finds the opening kill. Now there's pressure through mid-tunnel. You win the gunfight at Blue Crate. It's a 4v2 flood.
Yeah, Booza will drop. Opportunity for Ravens to win right here. Sim, too much to look at. Then you got to pinch developing praise. The timing of this is absolutely insane. You can't get there. You can't touch. Carolina is going to strike first on the Colossus hardpoint after a masterful second set, followed by a really good initial 3. Really, really solid stuff for the Ravens.
From 0-9 running the Dravik meta to the NPC, we're taking on the likes of the squad who just won the last major. Great plays out of the Ravens, especially on the second half, because the first half, they were just getting beat to every punch. But when you talk about what they did so well in that second half, it was basically everything. Finally, you win the rotation to P2. You hold it basically for a full 60. On your first attempt at a P3 break, it's Crazy who takes the super long route around Statue that just has FaZe off guard. He finds the opening kill. Now you have the assistance from Look at Yellow. Instant first kill, 4v3, and we win every single trade fight after that. You get the early early break for a good chunk of time and then chain it to the rotation at P4. Finally, they get good time at the hill that's been costing them 9 straight times. And the Ravens, off of the adjustments, off of the practice and the teamwork, finally showing prowess here on Colossus. They get map number 1, Colossus underneath their belt.
And it's just really good to see that you get this moment of reconciliation for the Ravens after that first set starts to go awry. And yeah, you've got a couple of individual moments to kind of keep you a little bit closer into it as we get in towards this first hill of the second set. And again, just keeping your head on your shoulders as you rotate back over to 2 is everything. Ravens have not really shown us that. They've been playing, I don't know, like maybe just a little bit too OBJ slamming, where we're not really making long routes like you mentioned.
Yep.
You're playing mostly off of just get to the hill first. Doesn't matter how you get there, just get there. And you were talking a little bit of how Fire's mentality, he has been all about playing that way in challengers, where it's you play for the rotation, you try to take those long routes, and I don't know if that's been him influencing it or just kind of a moment of kumbaya, but the Ravens look really solid here in the back half of Colossus.
Yeah, because you do the little things right. It allows you to have all the information on the map. It allows you to make that next play. It allows you to set up for 2 plays later because you are in control with all the information right in front of you. So Fire controlling pace, especially showing a lot of dominance over towards that statue side. Lights up the kill feed with that M15. But you can see Exceed. What did he tell Ali? I promise you we're good at Colossus. Finally able to show it.
We're good at this map, I swear. But here we go. Look at the game flow chart. Again, the opening was fantastic for FaZe, but the slow and steady climb back, and it comes by way of the money hills, doing the dirty work, hitting the long routes, making sure your bases are covered. I would say the most impressive moment for me for Carolina was actually later in that map when you start to see P1 to P2 again for the 3rd time. FaZe is getting all over the map, trying to put pressure on you. You're still able to lock down spawns first, then take the fight back to the front. Really good stuff overall from Carolina to make sure that hill didn't get out of hand, because that may have been the difference maker in net points from winning versus being tied going to that P3. So good opener. And now we take a look at the gridlock, search, and destroy. FaZe yet to play this map. Actually, the same for Carolina as well. And I will say, like, our weaker S&D teams have not shown us very much on this map. They don't look very prepared. So I'm hoping we see something different from this Carolina team, who do, for what it's worth, have a couple of players who were present when Black Ops 4 was competitive. So.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for Carolina and Search and Destroy specifically, because when you make roster changes, it's going to take time for you to put yourself in that form where you can fight versus the best. And for right now, it's a struggle for them because they lost their go-to Search and Destroy not once, but twice ever since Fire entered the building on that Den S&D. So now with losing Colossus, with losing exposure, we got to get better at something else. So throwing in the new maps at the Game 2 and the Game 5 is exactly what Carolina wanted to do, because this is still the first attempt here for Vegas. They're not comfortable on this map yet.
Indeed the case. Well, let's take a look, because we very well may see a couple of snipes on this gridlock. We haven't seen a lot of it. It's been more bang out centric, but we do often get some scopes over towards that B Street. Nabuza is on top in stage 3. 19 total snipes. He's averaging almost a snipe a round. That's pretty insane. Super, of course, up there. I think for the league, for the full season, I think he's still number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Nabuza has been right there, giving him the business as well. So.
It's crazy. Like, after the meta change, I was expecting Super to 100% still be at the top of that list, but he's running an NPC, running and gunning with his SMG players. So Super isn't going to always pull out the boomstick. But now, if you are FaZe, you are feeling the pressure, because you always choose Team B. They were the reason why this map is here. They decided to big gridlock. So hopefully the praxis is going to showcase itself here. Because Carolina, the same way they're sitting at 0-0, they're looking to potentially steal some strats for you in the middle of this map.
We'll see how it goes. Are we going to get a lot of bang out, or are we going to see some actual structure here? Feels like it's only a matter of time before we will find out. It's the way that usually goes. Then Overload also there for map number 3. We haven't talked about that yet, but that will be an interesting one. FaZe on the opening attack, and yeah, they're going to go all 4 to A to get things cooked off for us.
No trophy systems to play with. Just need to stay alive from the nades, and already from the Ravens. Your scouting player is going to be fired. He's gathering a lot of information, but all the space they take on the back end. Abuza's only watching this with a snipe.
Yeah, he misses the first shot, has to go to the pistol. Now Exceed for first blood. Sim trying to help. Pistol damage is good. Sim follows up onto that, leaving Craze essentially by himself into the 1v2. Good damage onto Sim, but backed away. And everything will reset. Bomb is still holding over towards A at the moment, but now FaZe will take their numbers over to the B site.
They're not going to risk it anymore. Just going to rotate over towards B and get this bomb down for free, because Craze was just playing the 50-50, but he does gather the information pretty quickly. Just by the time you get into the play, are you going to spot them on the exit? Pushes in towards Sushi. Doesn't see anyone. Still nothing to work with.
Sees one on top of the car. Smoke out. Seeing if he can force someone forward. Oh, well. Here come FaZe. And they will just overwhelm him. Yeah. Like the idea to try to force them out of position to come challenge the bomb, but a couple of pop shots never really had FaZe uncomfortable that he was going to hop it.
Yeah, I think the only thing that could have went better if you are Carolina, because they found the first blood. If we could have got that kill onto Abuza without Simp actually making the impact to keep him alive. Because you turn it into a 4v3, you get the jump on them at showers, but Abuza finessing the way that he did sets up Mr. Chris Slayer to keep him alive by finding 2. And then you keep the numbers, the playmaking ability to just rotate it back over towards P, and even the smoke grenade, which gave Craze his best shot to force them forward. FaZe never needed to worry.
No. Okay. We'll see if we get something different from Exceed Scope over here towards A. Carolina could be largely focused on this site with a little bit of a flank watch from Fire. Craze able to get the first over towards Towels. A little bit further deep, Craze will go, but Simp shuts it down. Big double. And that will push Carolina back with no bomb in hand now.
Yes, again, Chris Lair. Found another 2 on this round. Numbers still in favor of FaZe. And now he's just hoping that one walks right in front of his crosshair. That's exactly what happens, 2v2.
Yeah, Fire finds Simp on the push-up, but Abuza almost. Exceed was low, but he swaps over to the pistol, finds the kill, and Carolina will take the round.
Yeah, thankfully, Exceed just had the time to go his way. Lines up the first shot, turns it into a 2v2. When Simp tries to play for that trade, Fire had his crossfire. So he's able to keep him alive just long enough, and then also pepper the last guy to set up Exceed to close out the round. A 2v3 clutch. Big round there out of the Ravens.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. 1-1 the count. A lot of focus towards A to start off these get-goes. But FaZe will have something different in mind here. Nades over the top into mid. As Draza, Abuza, and Simp will focus on B. Fire is the one defending. And without any noise being made at A, Craze will try to join him by rotating over.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if timing's going to work out here for Fire because gives up the street pressure, and that's going to allow, you know, FaZe to take all that space, but Craze is aware that someone has to try to be making a play. Catches 0-4 for the first blood, but it's still bombed down for FaZe.
Yeah, and you've got a long route developing for Exceed. Buza watching over the top of the sniper rifle. He will be the only one responsible for the bomb. Everyone else is watching the pinch. It is a trusted hand. There's Exceed. Knowledge known. Nade over the top. Not going to hit. And he's pushed back. But keeping his life is still valuable. The Ravens from the front are starting to gain some ground as Abuza's not able to hit. Craze takes away the space. And tried to pick up the sniper rifle instead of trusting the SMG. Simp finds the double. And he can just back up to the other side knowing Exceed's playing over towards Market. And yep, he's got the clock to his favor. And Exceed will just wait to see if he can play for the kill, and he won't even be able to do that.
Yeah, and that's just one of those rounds where Carolina, they switched up their defensive approach. Like last time it was Fire being the island player at that A site. This time they sent 3 players in towards showers and Fire was scouting over towards B. But that's just something that you can't play timings on. If you're the island player, you got to guarantee that no one is showing presence on your side. Because the fact that he goes unknown, if you are FaZe to push up through that B street, you completely make Craze's first blood irrelevant because you just give up all that space.
Yeah. Okay. Decent effort for Ravens, but ultimately Simp is the difference maker. 9-1, 4 in a row.
It's like back in Black Ops 4 days.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, he's just a walking double kill right now. Carolina trying to stretch right up the guts. Simp gonna be smoked out, sees 1, sees 2. And that, of course, means that Draza can just hold down the trigger and allow Simp to do this. 11-1, 6 in a row, but still doesn't have a Hellstorm somehow.
Yeah, he's approaching the S&D kill record. It was set by Super with the sniper in hand on raid. Simp sitting at 11-1. Just feeling like he's single-handedly getting it done for the team. They have 3 kills combined, my friend.
Yep. Sometimes it just be like that. Yep, Exceed falls. And FaZe will cruise their way through. Simp is literally just pop and take right now, though, legitimately.
Yeah, that's all it is. Like, everybody's sitting there looking at the stat lines like, all right, Chris, go ahead, pop another 2. He's basically got a 2-piece every single round so far here on Gridlock. Teammates are just locking down their lanes while their playmaker is making all the big time plays. These guys grind, search, and destroy. They want to be involved a little bit. Simp just got to chill.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting set up for all of this action. It's all happening pretty much right on his rotation or right on his defensive position. So 3-1 the count. Here we go. FaZe looking to head over towards A with at least a little bit of force. But actually, they're going to just back off just a touch here and see maybe if they can give Simp an isolated win for the Hellstorm.
And again, it's on fire to scout for the info. It's just all three of his teammates are watching at A, so he has to go back and forth between B Street and through the middle of the map. So timings are bound to go FaZe's way. 30 seconds wiped off the clock. They're slowly edging their way up towards B.
Yeah, this is FaZe trying to pull the defense through A and around the back. It's not going to happen. Carolina will reinforce from mid. Tough little battle here as Craze will get a little bit of information onto 04, but here's the problem. If you leave A wide open, Simp could just hit a long flank. Instead, he's going to help out from the front. Draza gets one. 35 seconds on the clock, and the hit's going to develop purely from the front. 04 comes back to the action as he finds fire. One more down low. Mercy finding a way to just pogo off the top of that door. Exceed does hit Draza, but getting through and getting this plant off is got to be the key for FaZe, and it's not comfortable anymore.
Not at all, but it's a 1v2. Manageable for Lurks to try to clutch on up, but
man,
they were prepared for him to be on the top side of broken. FaZe do what you love to say, Al. Kill the noise, cause some doubt. And just force fire to consistently go back between middle map and B Street. They go slowly but surely, edging their way up through B side. Strike on the first kill onto Craze. That creates the opening for 04 to strike through mid for kill number 2. And even though it goes down to a 2v2, FaZe, there was no need to worry at all throughout the entire round.
Yeah, and I love that call to not even bother trying to plant. Just take your 2v1. You know that the other player is sitting top grandmas, so take your SMGs, run them down, don't let them exit, and trust that you'll get the kill before the time runs out. That works out. Exceed still sniping over towards this A hit. Looks very familiar to what they had done in their first offensive effort. Simp playing on top of tree, able to find himself another first blood. Long range shots looking good. Going to be able to follow up. No, Lurks is there fresh. The trade will come through 3v3 until Draws is able to find one. Lurks' double, though, keeps them kicking, and Nabuza is in some trouble. Cannot hit the shot. It's up to 04 for the 1v2.
Yeah, he knew he had to jump on him. Sniper pistol, and he misses his shot. I could potentially find kill number 3 on the round, but now it's all left up to 04. Catches the information, but now Ravens are going to set up for the bait and switch.
Yep. Go for it. Yeah, not going to happen. Just trying to force it through small door, and Carolina come away after the first blood goes against them with just really solid trades. And that lends them towards a really, I would say, pretty casual entryway back through the deep side of this site. I mean, that looked like initially, with the nades and stuns not quite hitting, that it was going to be a little bit more hard pressed, but the trades just come through so quickly thanks to Lurks.
Yeah, thankfully you don't allow Chris Lair to break you down again with an opening double. This time you instantly find that trade as soon as he gets one. So you take care of the guy who's single-handedly been causing you problems here on Gridlock. You should stand a pretty good chance, especially with Lurks popping 3 on that round. So,
for real.
Ravens starting to gain some momentum here. With this 3-1 split, if you're not gathering the information early on, we got to start making adjustments.
Yeah, no, Fire's seen everything, though. Playing bottom bedroom this time. Bomb will be planted. It'll be Abuza watching the flank in market, of all places, with a scope of all things. So he's just going to try to hit, and he hits the first. Follow-up? No, not going to happen. Lurks gets the trade, but now help has arrived. Simp, yep, that'll work. Lurks trying to force the issue, and knowing that Simp is low, and that will also come through. So now it's just down to 04 in the 1v2 again off of his post plant.
And I love how Fire is playing this. Just super patient. We have a lot of time to work with. Let's just try to spot him out before you even commit on this defuse. But the longer time you waste, the more it's going to be beneficial for 04.
Yep. Checks again. No one home. Smokes it. Up and over. Oh my gosh, he finds the first as he get around. He very well may. Timing is going to be in favor. So even though Lurks finds the kill, 04 just finesses, and the Ravens, a moment of indecision. Like, are we going to stick to defuse, or are we going to try to hunt out the kill? They don't really do either.
Yeah, they just had no info on 04 the entire time. Even with Lurks making another big time play on the pinch, lines up another 3 in the round. just right here with 30 seconds left. All right, I just killed 3 people on this side of the map. There's no way in hell, unless Fire is taking a super long re-wrap through the middle of the map, is going to be on this side. And Fire was somewhat aware of it, but just didn't want to scam. He didn't want to go out there and turn it into a one-on-one and allow him to get away.
Yeah.
But just not gathering that information allows the time to be 0-4's best friend. Now Vegas at game point.
Yep. Carolina going to go over towards B Street. Seed sniping off of 18. 0-4 playing on top of Milk. He's got help from Draza. Lurks is a kill away from a Hellstorm, which could be huge in the comeback effort for Carolina. And 0-4 is just tucked perfectly. Will it matter, though, is the question. This is quite the conundrum.
I don't know if you're going to spot this if you are crazed, but 0-4, you're going to allow your teammate to die. Still holding on to the trigger, though, so he's thinking about the big-time play.
Oh, but Exceed's able to find him just wiggling around up top on the milk truck. Lurks still alive, still looking for the Hellstorm. Bomb planted on B. 2v4 retake required. Not going to happen as Lurks is able to earn himself the Hellstorm, and the kill will come through behind this to give Carolina another chance.
Yeah, Josh is just caught off guard there. Like, 0-4 sitting right next to me. He's watching the left side of the truck. There's no way I should die, but even if I do, he should quickly get the trade. But he just didn't know if he wanted to strike at that moment. And just turning your feet to the opposite side of the truck allows Exceed to spot you. Somehow, some way has the angle. And it's because 0-4 edges up just a little bit. And that gives Exceed kill number 2. And a very clean round there for the Ravens to stay alive.
We need some production from Fire if you're going to make this comeback happen if you're Ravens.
I love it already.
Whoa, tons of damage. Fire will drop to the scope of Abuza. And FaZe will be happy to take their numbers and then reset the map.
Because usually that's the island player, but they do read that there's still pressure from the other 2 SMGs around shower side. And now Exceed, you cannot afford to die in that scenario. Because in the 4v2, you're forced to force this Hellstorm in because you have to.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. So Kratos is going to be hunted by all 4 FaZe members while this is being called in. He gets 1, but the Hellstorm will come up empty. Everyone taking shelter. And let's see if Lurks can pull off a miracle 1v3.
Every time they have won a round, he's found 3 in it, so.
Yeah, it's true.
He has to do it again here. It's just not going to be easy, but you do take care of the first in the first 10 seconds. Do you have a smoke grenade that can keep you covered at the site? No, you do not, and that's going to set up Abuza with the snipe to call game. FaZe tie the series.
Yep. Yeah, 3 in the round for Abuza with the sniper rifle. Hadn't really seen much of that yet. But the graphic, not a curse, as Merc and Maven were saying. That one comes through nicely in the last round. So series gets tied at 1. Carolina, fighting, but it just felt like Simps takeover early never really gave Carolina a chance to get into this map. And then Abuza late, obviously with the sniper rifle, finally starts to get some connections. It doesn't help that Fire goes 1-8. So the rounds go 6-3. FaZe find themselves tied back up 14-5, so short of the kill record for Simp, but still 1,800 damage. Yeah, that'll play.
Yeah, the guy just popped takeover very early into this game. Didn't really give the Ravens an opportunity to get back into it with such a hot start. Like, he was influencing. You can't go towards A anymore. Because every single time they went there, they got cut down, besides the one round where they finally get a trade onto Simp. But other than that, like, the Ravens just need to continue to work on their team play when you talk about S&D. If you're the island player in Fire, all your job is spot my lane, guarantee the information on your lane. But the fact that your setup is forcing you now as the island player to go back and forth between B Street and middle, yeah, that should have been an opening. He's trying to overcompensate, and it was just too much for him to handle.
Crazy scenes. Carolina starting things off nicely, but immediate bounce back for FaZe has us looking at Den for both the overload and the map 2 hard point. We'll see how things unfold as we come back to a double dose of Den at the backside of the break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Cut
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. Whoa, they better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission. Hoorah! Can I get some help? On the way. Look out, freak bag.
They climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave you exposed.
Weak. One shot low. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
All right, we got to regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Oh, do they have flag?
Oh,
they
got
flag. Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
And he's giving them some extra love in them. No.
A few moments later.
They want me to? Able to connect
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to protect the EMP. Do not
Oh my God.
As he closes out, that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
Do not As he did it again.
Oh, come here. And backdoor.
Oh, wait, no.
Alley. Oh my God. Oh my God. The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the
right
setup
now?
you got
Is it an
going?
Apartment?
So we have a like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right. And I'll tell you what, that apartment complex they're in is nice. Well, let's get into challengers. We've got Elite Stage 3 coming to a wrap this next week, Wednesday and Thursday. You don't want to miss it. 2 spots left for Major 3. You can find it both for Europe and NA on the Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday, the big day with losers finals and grand finals. We'll be there. It's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll find out who will be there at Atlanta. We're not even just talking about teams, we're talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Friday tickets still on sale. Make sure you come on through. It'll be a really fun weekend. Atlanta's great. The location is unbelievable. And the food is really good. I don't know if you've ever had Atlanta food, Jay, but telling you, hits.
I'm looking forward to it, bro, because Birmingham's food was atrocious. Like, we gotta be able to follow up if you're ATL. They gotta have the good stuff.
Oh, they do. I got you on lock, brother.
All right,
I got you on lock. I got you. So that's what we got going on for Major 3. But for us, 1-1 the map count here as Carolina came out swinging in the Colossus hardpoint and then put their gloves down on the map 2 gridlock search and destroy. So we got Den for the overload, Den for the second hardpoint. And I will just kind of say, looking at just generally the records, I mean, no overload feels great right now for Carolina. Maybe some better than others in terms of overall record, but it's definitely not Den. That's the one that they don't like. We're on the other side for Vegas. A lot of reps, but not finding the convincing wins that I think they're hoping for. So it's about trying to turn that up here.
Yeah, I think if you are FaZe, like you were banking a lot on Den overload, especially early into the season, but teams have been able to figure you out, and now they were basically forcing your hand to play exposure and scar. It hasn't really worked out for them as of recent, so let's try to go back to the map that realistically worked for us all the time and just fix a couple of little things so we can be back in the driver's seat here, because Ravens, even though they are 2-6 on this map, Vegas have shown that they can bleed here.
Oh, yes, they do. Draws it through mid-map, able to find one. I don't know if he saw lurks in the cross, but he's able to find fire off spawn. That could lead to a scoring opportunity. Just a pistol up for the carrier and doesn't even need it. Abuza just slides on, finds the first score. Simp behind enemy lines will be taken down. So Carolina will regain some ground here quickly, but FaZe already off to the races.
Yeah, it's a very quick score. Like, if you are the Ravens, breakoffs need to be a lot better, because there's no way you're going to give a ball that map control and allow people to just run right up to the middle of the map and get players coming off the spawn as well. But at least off their second attempt, they stabilize. They find the opening kill. They have pressure around the back. You just need to clutch up on this next wave, but FaZe find two.
Yep, exceed for 104 for the trade. EMP still has not moved from this location on their second set position. And 04 is looking to get some space away here, already moving up. You've also got a double hit happening over towards mid for FaZe. Sim for the trade. Now it's 04's time to get activated, but is turned away by lurks. Huge moment there. Abuza able to respond to one, but not anything more. And, well, I was going to say, Fire's thinking he can move right on through, but not the case. And FaZe Vegas will get their defense on.
Yeah, just a little bit sporadic there on our team push. You have one player trying to clear out space, going for a super late pinch through A. He gets caught off guard, and then your EMP carrier was the farthest player push up, just gets caught. All those kills are completely irrelevant. Ravens got to do it again. They strike for the first blood. Craze finds kill number 2. Now you have mid-map to go with it. EMP should now be in their possession.
Ooh, Draza just holds down the heady angle, though. Finds a couple, now is off the regen, trying to chase the back part of this EMP push. The rest of the team still in position to watch from the front. Draza will drop. 04 is able to find the trade, but now the hit just developed from the middle of the map, and Craze will have a chance to grab and potentially score here. The only one in position would be Draza. He's got a body blocker, and Fire will deal with it, and Carolina get on the board for a 1-1 tie.
Yeah, I love the patience play right there out of the Ravens. Allow your teammates to still help you. Even if you go 3 for none and no trade fights and the last guy standing was the EMP. You come off the respawn, you take the proper space, and clutch up in a bunch of those one-on-ones to tie the game. Ravens currently dominating the time of possession, but Craze now in a very crucial spot because the mind games are starting to be played. FaZe are having 2 people go through mid-cup, and they do find that opening.
Yeah, and that's the big problem. Craze will return back to deal with the pinch. And the hit from the front will actually be shut down. One more one fight, that's all you need. And it should be just a clear coasting run for Craze. Wall bounces over, stun doesn't really bother him, and the Ravens will take the lead here. 2-1 up, 2 minutes to play, and we're still dealing with some mid-map pressure that the Ravens are finally winning a couple of big gunfights to possibly go to the relay.
I'm telling you, an extra NPC, these guys are flying and frying. An opportunity to get score number 3 is just looking for the opening kill. And Lurks doesn't check the corner. So now you got to retreat if you are Fire. You have Craze on the opposite side, though, as the lead blocker at A. He's just looking for an opening, but they're not giving him anything.
No, and the problem is 04 has found 2 from the front. So the EMP will be grabbed, and 04 will try to get to the races with it. But he's going to need some help. Craze from the mid-pinch. Shuts down the EMP carrier, and FaZe are now a little bit stuck up creek without a paddle. Simp will eventually be traded away, and Carolina once again can control.
A minute and 25 left to go. Your lead blocker now turns into Lurks. He does get caught by 04 now. This is where you want to be if you are the Ravens. Controlling the game, controlling the way that FaZe are going to play. Forcing the mind game, show a little FaZe here, wrap it back. And just keep on drawing the defense to keep on being sporadic.
Big win there from Draza. Shuts down the potential for this run up to B. Looking for the EMP carrier. Shots are in. And that will do it. FaZe now a chance to control. Still dealing with these pesky Carolina members over through Dojo, though. Lurks in particular continues just to be an absolute menace. The Succeed will follow with 2. And he's looking to go quickly here to try to take away some extra space from FaZe's defense, but not going to happen.
Just now the reset comes in. 35 seconds left to go. Look at the route that Simp is starting to hit. He's going to be able to get past Craze as well. So if his teammates from the opposite side are able to find a couple kills, your lead blocker, that B point is open.
Yeah, you need to find these kills, though, and the problem is they're not. So now Simp's position will be revealed because he has to try to stop the EMP. He's forcing spawns to go down towards Dojo, though, so Draza has to stand tall, same as 04, and both of them find good kills. Last one's in the corner. Draza deals with a low health pool. An EMP will be picked up by FaZe as they'll try to control the backside of this first half overtime.
And Exceed has to make a quick decision. Am I going to commit on a deep pinch or am I going to wrap back to help my team? Because FaZe are already at a very close position at roofs. 25 seconds. They find the opening kill as well. So hopefully you can get back into position to try to stop this.
Oh, and Abuza just tallies up the shadow damage over towards Lurks on the tree. That's enough for the kills to start to come through, but Fire's able to find two, looking for the last one of the EMP carrier. Time is ticking on 04. He's going to have one more chance to push with Simp, but all of the Ravens are here. 4 seconds on the clock. You've got to make a move for it, and they will not be able to get through small. Decent effort, but Carolina, solid first half.
Yeah, it's a first 30-second score for FaZe, but everything after that was all Ravens. You dominate the time of possession, those sequences where you need to clutch up on these fights, they were finding them in sync. That's what gave them easy scores. And they put that second one in. It's Lurks and Craze who stay alive in a 4v2 scenario. Over towards Cobble and find all 4 kills at the right time. Gives them the slight lead going into this second half, but break off is always going to be the key to how that second half is actually going to play out.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we get a reset here from FaZe on the flip side. Fire will carry a 4 spree into this second half. Will it amount to much, though, is the question. He's really not even close to the Hellstorm yet. Nice shots up top. Pushes Abuza off that angle, but Simp has the opening set nade, having FaZe trying to stretch across the map here. Fire's not backing down from this gunfight. Abuza eventually able to take him down, and that's enough space now for FaZe to run down the gut.
Yeah, they're just running it right up the middle of the map. Craze is thinking, all right, it should be a wrap over towards Platt side. Isn't instantly going to be into the fight, but Exceed starts it off with the first wave. They're going to turn it into a 2v2, and the bait and switch, just bait your teammates, not the ball carrier, allows Vegas to tie the game.
Indeed. 04. No, not going to win the first gunfight over through the backside of 10. Abuza with the trade. We'll get a 2v2 over the top. Oh, nade overcooked or something happened there. Lurks and Exceed will drop, and now FaZe may able to run with this opportunity.
Oh, Patras is thinking that the space is going to be clear off of the double team nade. You find one kill through the middle map. Now your teammate falls off the map. And instant defense into offense because Craze is already behind enemy lines. On 4 in a row. All you're trying to do is stall time for your teammates to get here. He goes on 5, and it's going to allow Carolina to take the lead again.
What did 04 just do?
The wall bounce, man. You know how it is around Cobble.
Yeah, but like he looked like he was purposefully falling off the map. Like
no way.
That was, I don't know what that was, but it's a huge mistake, and the Ravens will punish. And now they've got numbers over the top of the roofs. Trey's thinking about trying to grab, but ooh, they think someone might be behind him. Not the case. Gunfight goes back over to the front. Crazy one, Lurks another. It could be the chance to relay this. There's only one defender in place. That's 04, and Lurks already has an angle on him. Off the reload. Simp for 1. Lurks able to find the kill. EMP trying to make its way over, but is there enough presence? It's just Exceed. He's trying to re-wrap back through middle. I love the idea because help is on the way from the front. So Craze, Fire, both trying to help out. Exceed needs to go. He needs to make his presence felt here. His phaser still bottled up, and Exceed will fall. It's just down to can the EMP carrier get out, and the answer will be no.
Yeah, his teammates were expecting him to chow that damn cross. He just sat in a corner where he was playing for somebody to go in towards bottom servers. But if you watch the cross, you pepper those guys, you give your teammates an advantage. All that space that you took, though, now you got to iron up on the defense. So 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work with. Gaden is able to find one, turn it into a 2v2, and now you're forcing 04 to hit the retreat.
He's going to try to re-wrap back over towards the B side. Abuza will drop at mid couches, and FaZe don't really have any map control here. They're just trying to see if Carolina will push them out, but why would they? They're up by 1. 2 minutes on the clock. And now we're going to re-wrap, try to show some presence through mid. Draws are trying to clear out couches, and Carolina are just happy to stay in the positions that they're in.
Yeah, no need to sweat. They haven't shown FaZe. We have every single angle being watched, and the EMP is just trying to force the mind games, but this is why FaZe have been struggling on this map recent. They used to have so much finesse ability, but they get stuck almost every single time they try to commit over towards Statue because they're trying to commit every single player right through the front. No one working on a route, and that's just so easy for Ravens to consistently just sit there and hold their setup.
Well, time of possession is starting to indicate how this map is going. Exceed will drop, trying to play through onto B. Lurks feeling like he has to play trades. Will find one, slides away, gets an extra lease on life off the reload. Not able to lock down 04, but the help is now here off the spawn. See, finds one. Last gunfight goes the way of Abuz. That's now 3 dead. And Abuz is looking to take space, hoping his teammates can collect the EMP.
Yeah, but we need to grab that. We don't want to allow that reset to go down. We know it's going to be more difficult if we try to commit over towards A. Our lead block on the opposite side, though. Draza does find the opening. Pressure through the middle of that. Gives you kill number 2. Now you just got to sprint because this is going to be your free score. FaZe are going to be able to tie the game. You just got to slide it. Abuz and gets there.
Yeah, and 04 follows up. The EMP will be reset back over to mid with 48 seconds on the clock. And this is a big fight right here. That 04 is able to win 4 in a row. You can grab this and re-wrap over towards the bottom side of the map again. 04 in the corner. 2 Carolina members coming upstairs. Exceed the first one to drop. Fire able to find him cleanly on the trade. Can you get more than that? Yes, you can. Fire for 2. Abuza with the pistol for 1. It's just down to finding the last Carolina member. It's Lurks. And he's going to find the final 2. Unbelievable scenes from Lurks. He may have just given the Carolina Royal Ravens a chance to steal this map away.
Yeah, now FaZe going to have a chance to go to another overtime here on 10. Because with 17 minutes versus Miami in their last matchup.
Wait.
It might potentially work out, but this flank is going to be unreadable. Sim finds the first kill. No. You're not expecting 04 as well. And we're just going to grab it. Call game. 04 alongside Sim makes the game-winning play.
You don't have a hero moment like that from Lurks and then lose like that. Oh, no. The one moment that Carolina lose sight of the larger picture is the one moment that a double flank around the back shuts down the Ravens from playing for what was the guaranteed regulation overtime for them. Oh, I can't believe it.
Man, that's so tough because they were setting up to be on the offense. As we take a look at it again, 04 did exactly what he needed to. Goes on 5 in a row, allows your teammates to tie up the game. But then in this situation, Lurks has a clutch moment. 30 seconds left. All right, we have control of the EMP. Let's fight this work away before we even think about the objective.
Oh no, Craze.
All they're doing is waiting on Craze. They're waiting on Craze to work in this long route. They're trying to set up the win condition, but no one is watching the pitch. Like, I know Craze is giving the comms, wait for me, slow down the time. But if someone simply just turns around before getting traded by Simp, you find the opening, and you're probably in a position to now get that trade on the 04. So it doesn't allow Craze to be impactful on the pitch, and the communication had to hit a little bit different right there for the Ravens to not be aware that that was open.
Yeah, that's so tough. Craze misses the timing on that couch's push by maybe a second. But, wow. Okay, a tight one. 2-1 the count to FaZe Vegas. We'll stay on Den for the map 4 hard point, but taking a look at the stats first, yeah, how about 04? 27 to 21, 22 non-traded, kind of getting it all done with 6 carrier kills. He's Mr. Objective Focus.
Yeah, he had a lot of high impactful kills around the map. With all the space that he was taking, you're going on 6 in a row. That's going to lead to a score. Playmakers getting loose. Make the game easy and overload. Now up 2-1 is going to be FaZe. Choosing Team B, they got the gridlock that they wanted. They decided to play Den instead of Scar or Exposure, and it works out. But now going into a Den hardpoint where realistically, it's been, for both squads, sort of like their auto veto. So you haven't played it in quite some time, but you know that you need this to be at the top tip form because all of the top teams are great at Den.
Yeah, for real. That's absolutely the case. You can't afford to bring in a hard veto on Den into a major. You just can't have it happen. So it's been a while for both teams. For Carolina, they played it against Paris most recently, lost it by 20, but before that, were able to smack around the Boston Breach, but you had to go all the way back to Major 1 qualifiers outside of those 2 instances the last time Carolina played this map. For FaZe, a little bit more recently, 3 out of their last 5 were wins, and that dates back into when they played Thieves in the middle of the Major 2 quals. So a little bit more experience. Of course, most notably, 2 really solid wins back-to-back, one being against Toronto, the other being against the Falcons. Falcons match most recently, I think a couple weeks ago. So they're vibing on it. It's down to putting it into the pool, like you said. It's putting it into the pool.
Yeah, just getting it to be top form to go up against anyone that you go up against. But as we take a map 1 rewind between Fire and Lurks, those guys had a slow start, but really had such a second half takeover. Fire was a 1.5 KD, Lurks with the pressure sitting at a 1.14, both above 4K damage. But just the way that they were playing as a collective unit, anyone could have dropped these stat lines because of the teamwork was making the dream work. When you're winning rotations, you see how easy the game becomes, especially when you're also holding down that first wave and forcing FaZe to be uncomfortable. That's got to be the winning recipe for the Ravens. A map that you tend to not really play a lot. Let's just do the little things correct to give ourselves the best chance.
And keep in mind, this would be in a very important 10 points for Carolina, with the Falcons starting to show some vulnerabilities, having only won a single series so far throughout this qualification stage. Carolina is feeling that they could close that gap very quickly. And it really is, for me, down to closing out series. They had a chance against Vancouver, dropped it in a really bad set of searches. Had a chance versus Paris after being able to take the gridlock hardpoint, but kind of blew it in the overload in the surge. So it's just like, getting something solid for Carolina is the name of the game right now, because everywhere has vulnerabilities, and you need to make up that 30 points by taking down teams that are not just on the bubble with you, but stealing away a 10 versus a team that's already guaranteed to be insanely good value.
And that's 100% always going to be through the search and the shores. When you make that new roster change up, S&D is always going to be the game mode that takes the biggest hit. So if you're managing to get through this map number 4, to get to a map that you have yet to play as a squad, hopefully you got some good strategies to go with it, as FaZe have played it 4 times already on that fringe. But into the map number 4 we go. Lurks over the top of the frag. Is C5 skill number 2. This should be immediate pressure here from the Ravens.
Yeah, and immediately spawn control for the Ravens on top of that. So good break off set for Carolina. Seed was trying to challenge over towards Dojo, put some pressure down onto FaZe, but he gets traded away, and now there's an opportunity for Draza to try to put some impact onto the hard point, but Carolina get a really solid read. Last fight down low will work out. 04 out of the top window will confirm a trade and try to contest. He's waiting for help. It's on the way over towards mid-cut, but Lurks gets some key space, and Exceed's watching his back.
Yeah, and they're keeping the numbers in their fight. Ravens so far have been able to slay their way to dominate all of the mid-map control. Just you would love for somebody to hop that time there. It would have been great to get that extra 15, go up 30 with the spawns over towards new, but now FaZe are already in your face. You need to clutch up on these fights. Fire's gonna lose the first. Exceed, it's now your turn to lock down the back lines, and he gives it to you. A nice double there from Exceed. Carolina win the rotation.
Yeah, Fire comes off the spawn, watches the pinch through couches, and Exceed. Tons of damage towards the outside of rooftops. Really good start here for Carolina. FaZe stacked up over towards the roofs. They do get the trade onto Lurks, who's trying to pull them away. Craze in some trouble, but is able to still find a way to mantle. Little side grab from you, and then almost turns that into 2. Trade should be here. 04 trying to finesse his life, but not allowed to, and Carolina hold.
Yeah, that's fantastic layering out of the Ravens. All right, we go 2 players that draw through the front. Let's instantly still apply that pressure to not give up the space, to give ourselves another shot at this one, but in a final 20 to 25 seconds, FaZe get the break through the front. So you're gonna contest this because you still have the close spawns. You might as well do so. And FaZe is gonna now be forced off the rotation.
Clean start. Numbers here for Carolina trying to get to P3. And they're gonna get that control. 04 also gonna be revealed on the flank, but still finds 2 before potentially even being traded. And he will be, but Fire's in trouble, so is Lurks. Doesn't seem to make a difference. Both are still alive and kicking. Now you've got help here. Can you find this win on the outside of Dojo? Yes, you can. Fire's down 4 in a row here all of a sudden, and Carolina are going to go scrap to initial in from 2 to 3.
Yeah, the way that they are stalling the game clock, even when they late off the rotation, or at least stalling those gunfights. Craze values his life so well towards the outside of combo, which allows your teammates now to have the advantage in that next wave. On the second attempt here for FaZe, the break is clean. And so far, the Ravens are now getting pushed back. We want to maintain the spawns to try to win the rotation over towards PE4, but 04 off of the route is not going to flip you out. And Ravens are now forced to make a tough decision. Do we rotate? Do we contest that old? Everyone's trying to at least go to the new HP.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both right now. They're playing for exits, and if those kills come through, then you can get a little bit of time. But Craze is actually going to avoid touching the hill to see if he can get around incognito behind the play at pillars. Meanwhile, mid-cuts, and able to find one on the exit, and you've already got eyes up for Abuza. Craze is going to wait to see if his teammates can provide some pressure from the front, but Carolina's in some pieces right now. They need to win their individual gunfights, and luckily they do.
Yeah, and this is where you hit that go button if you are Craze. 2 kills,
Smart
one through
play.
the front, one through the back, value your life, and now allow your teammates to still have the advantage. 3 versus 1 in the gunfights is going to allow the Ravens to flip these spawns out for a good chunk of time.
Yeah, that was almost a disaster, though, for a moment, because one Craze falls. Fire was in a position to block the spawn, so FaZe actually get a couple of players to spawn in, but Fire still able to find those eliminations as Ravens right back into the lead. The hit now has to develop purely from the front if you're FaZe. Couple of kills are in. Fire in some trouble on 4 in a row. Will be shut down. Exceed, Craze. Last one's left alive. And it's just down to the final gunfight on the hill between Abuza and Exceed, which goes the way of the Ravens. Plus an extra here from Craze to get some space around P1. This Carolina team's looking so much better in hardpoint.
Yeah, their hardpoint has, I don't know what they've been doing in practice, but it's shown drastic improvement. These guys used to be, all right, you win the rotation, everyone is fighting a one-on-one gunfight, but now they are showing we value our life a little bit. We make it more difficult for FaZe to try to locate us. We're going to stand a pretty good chance of holding down some good time here. So look, almost a 30-point difference. The contest fest here at the P1, but they have mid-cut, so a different angle to get them off.
Absolutely the case. FaZe held back from being able to challenge or contest, but Abuza gets Craze off. So now there's an opportunity to possibly contest and win some time here for FaZe. 30 seconds to fight. Lurk's in some trouble. Nade over the top was the primary focus for him, and Abuza finds him freely from behind. Craze now on the same route, able to work the pinch nicely. Oh, nice shots from Craze, but runs out of ammunition, and Abuza gets the shutdown. Nade still connecting, and Ravens are able to still fight for this last remaining 10 seconds.
And now you got to force FaZe to back on up. 2 players are already across the map, so you take the backside of P2 away from them. But this is the most important wave of kills. If you can get this wave, you can blow the game wide open. FaZe are playing super tight in their setup.
Lurk's trying to look for information before Exceed and Craze join him, and Lurks will just find the opener. Where's the follow-up hit at? Here's Exceed, but with an M15 in hand, needs some help.
Team kill.
Team kill onto Abuza, but it's just down to Exceed, and he will not be able to hang against all the FaZe members that were still holding the outside portion of this hill. Good nades, though, coming in for the Ravens, who still spawn close, immediately on the recontest. But Lurks, once again, the first one forward, does the damage, but there's not enough of a follow-up. Last one left is fired. He will drop. FaZe will hold.
And FaZe have fought 2 times now from that front setup, 2 different ways. I've been able to hold on, but it's always been Lurks finding that opening kill with the frags. Just this time he's not immediately traded, and that's going to give the Ravens a heavy advantage that they were looking for. You're breaking for the final 20. You still have that 30-point lead. You're going to grow it by a little bit extra, but now the rotation to P3.
Yeah, the first gunfight goes the way of Abuza. Craze trying to contest, but has to wait for help. Nades are cooked. Pushes him back just a touch, and Lurks will fall, and 04 will clear. So you know that the Ravens are still spawning towards the front side of this hill thanks to the blocking from Simp. And this is turning into an absolute murder hole right now for the FaZe Vegas team.
Yeah, this is funneling right here if you are the Ravens. Someone off of that old time should 100% work that late route. So you have a different angle, especially your first break attempt. But now in your second attempt, you have that angle coming, developing, at least from the middle of the map. You go 2 for 2 in the trade fights. Exceed and Lurks last 2 standing. The break is good. And now Vegas have to break from Dojo.
Yeah, Simp will fall. First one trying to come back into the play. The rest of the Dojo hit, finding some success landing. Nade's no trophy right now for Carolina. May not make a difference, though. Exceed's able to find 3 in a row. It's the regen off fire right there to support, and Carolina will do a really nice job at the back 30 of this hill. They'll also flip the spawns here, heading over to 4. So, again, just taking the L on the rotation, but finding a way to break into a very dicey setup as the Ravens up 30 points, and with a couple of players looking to open and control this P4 hill.
Yeah, and it's been crazy making all of those long routes possibilities happen for the Ravens. Wins the early one-on-one gunfight, secures the back spawns, and also pushes out so the 4 creates that extra layer. Now it's instantly right back into the fight and just can't get the trade if you are Exceed, but it's still your team in the time.
Yeah, for now, Lurks trying to just wiggle his way around, waiting for help to get here. No trophies for either team. Team Nate comes through from Abuza, and Lurks turns that into 3 in a row.
Perfect
Numbers
pressure.
good for Carolina. That will be enough for that pinch from Craze to move the spawns at the same time, and now all of a sudden FaZe are panicking.
100%, because they keep on getting broken with ease. The way the Ravens are setting up these breaks is all of the teamwork showing again, just like they did in that map number 1. A 60-point difference. Exceeds lining up the kill feed again. And FaZe are now forced to forfeit this time. Ravens are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark and are looking for just 1 break to keep it scrappy at the P1.
They find the first kill onto Abuza over towards the Dojo side of the map. Lurks by himself, top window. 2 members right below him. Damage out to 1. Oh, and is able to snap onto 04 up close and personal. Huge win for Lurks. Time will still stall out, though, as Simp is able to find 2. Nice moment from Fire for 3 in a row, but the trades continue to manifest over the middle of the map, and that will mean that FaZe Vegas will have a chance to still stabilize and try to contest.
Yeah, but Jaws was the last man, so he gets traded. Now the Ravens are right back in towards the time. You need to work on these routes. You're looking for the opening kill, and that's going to be Simp finding it from couches. So the pressure is going to be here. The gunny is going to be here, but we got to take care of Craze now for mid-cut, and you do it quickly.
Good moment of control here for FaZe. A long road, though, to go. Nice shots from Lurks with an M15 out now. Oh, my gosh. He almost pulls off a second absolute blistering set of shots. Now in towards couches. Not going to anticipate that Simp was playing this close as he was. And really, no one's in a position to trade until eventually Craze finds the win. But in that final 10 seconds, look who's won the spawns back. Where has this Carolina been? They're looking so good on their timings. Craze and Lurks able to hold the front, and now Ravens have a chance to send us to 5.
Yeah, they are understanding the game to perfection, man. The practice has been doing wonders for this squad. Only needed 25 seconds left to force the game number 5, and you're just trying to withstand that pressure for FaZe at the front door. It's 0-4 with the double. Able to calm the noise now through our Vegas. But look at the long route from Craze. He's just thinking about, how do I win? You're not going to read this if you're FaZe.
No, there's no chance you read this. So now the hit from the front starts to develop. Craze able to find one that'll open things up, and all of a sudden, yeah, FaZe is just absolutely scattered. What a heads-up route from Craze. This is what we saw out of him at Challengers. It is finally starting to manifest and show up here in the CDL. Unfortunately, though, for the Ravens, it doesn't lead to a full break. 0-4 goes on to 4 in a row. And you're going to have him the first one up for FaZe onto the new time.
Yeah, you have a 4v3 off the rotation, and you have information onto the first player. So all you have to do is trade out the fights or just not drop anyone besides one. So Ravens win the rotation that they were looking for, but this first wave needs to be a little bit easier to hold it down, and at least Craze stabilizes with 2.
Oh, Simp, though, responsive to of his own. FaZe will have the numbers back into the action first. Exceed trying to hold over towards 10. Draza gets 1. Hit markers through the wall, plus a follow-up, and hold on a second. FaZe are looking good. They're going to push out Dojo, get the pillar spawns, and now have a read on where Carolina are spawning.
Yeah, Carolina looking for the opening, man. Lurks is able to find it. You have already Craze showing pressure as well through the middle of the map, so that's 3 dead in sync. 0-4, last man standing over towards 10, just needs to value his life, but he gets ripped by Exceed, and all Carolina have to do is hold on to 1 wave.
Exceed's able to find the first onto Draza. It's going to be a 2v4. Opportunity for 0-4 to try to help through mid-cut, but Fire is watching this. You've got to go, you've got to get in, and no one's able to find a win. No one's able to find a kill anywhere on the map. Draza from behind is only able to find a single kill, and Carolina looking like a totally different hardpoint team out of absolutely nowhere. I'm telling you, that's the kind of routing that we saw from Craze of, yeah, I don't care. I'm just going to go do this thing right here. You guys wait for me to make the play, and it works out so many different times, especially with the value that you're getting out of Lurks on the entry.
It's crazy to see the difference of just 1 practice for this lineup. Because last week their hardpoint game was, okay, we can win the rotation. But that first wave, we immediately getting broken down. We got players trying to take too much unknown space and just giving up your life for free, which leads to now easy breaks. Happened to them last week. This time it's completely different. These guys are just fully in sync as a collective unit. Craze, a majority of these times is hitting that long route, creating that first opportunity for a very clean break by approaching a different angle. But there was times where Exceed was doing it. There was times where Lurks was doing it. These guys are now starting to understand the little things about hardpoint, and it's showcasing right in front of us versus one of the best teams in the game.
There's been so many times where we've looked at teams that find themselves in the bottom 4 that are filled with challengers players that found so much success in the previous year or the current year. And it just feels like they get to the league and then they change everything about what they were doing successfully in challengers. Like almost like now I'm here, I have to play the same game that the CDL players are playing. And you find yourself typically on a team that doesn't have the same notoriety or reputability. And I just love to see this out of this Carolina team. Let Craze run rogue. Let Lurks jump in as an entryman, knowing there's good follow-up. Great stuff for Carolina. We have a map 5 affair to close out our Friday. We're going to go to break. We come back. We'll see if there will be a major upset to kick off our qualification weekend. It'll be Fringe to determine when we come back.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds two. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
God, dude.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2.
No! Oh no.
It's real.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just cooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him. Look at him talking shit.
Oh.
He said, "I run you, motherfuckers." That's it. Oh God.
Oh.
That was a breakdown.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a
they
clinic,
are
an
pigs.
absolute clinic.
I'm back. I'm holding back. I have the door push.
Okay,
Wait, stay alive. Too long. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. We're going. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Long. Stay alive, bridge up. Oh my God. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you. We're God. Oh my God.
Welcome back there, friends. Map 5, Carolina and FaZe. Yes, I said those words. Carolina versus FaZe, Map 5. Carolina, this looks so different in the hard points right now. But can they do it in the search and destroy? So far in Map 5s, they have been really, really solid. The same can be said, though, of course, for FaZe. 4 Map 5 winners in a row. And a lot of it comes by way of them finding great opening first bloods, which, if you missed Map 2, well, you could have just watched Sim's POV and found most of them.
Yeah, you saw Chris Lynn just absolutely pop takeover on the gridlock. If you allow the guy to have that much comfortability, then you're not going to have a good time. But for the Ravens, man, you were desperately just looking for 1 map that you can potentially add to every single series in this game mode. It's now 0-6 as a collective unit. We always know when you make a roster change, S&D is always going to be the game mode that takes the biggest hit. But FaZe have played this 4 times. You knew that you were going to pick this up against them. You have to prepare what's going to be thrown at you. And the biggest thing that causes FaZe issues on this side is when you don't give them any information when they are on the attack. When you force them to waste a lot of that time and then just fully commit to a blind spot, that's where Ravens need to be able to capitalize. Don't give these guys anything to work with.
Yeah, FaZe doesn't want to be the bang out team. They want to get info and then pick you apart.
Yep.
Well, the defense will be where FaZe will start. 2-2 split. Some opening nades do actually tally information onto Lurks and Craze over towards A10. But the rewrap immediately over towards the rail yard has 0-4 in a really tricky little spot here. Yeah, wouldn't have expected that. Over to the top on the fence, he finds first. Exceed, counters, smoke to give 0-4 some space. Back into the fight, he finds himself another, but it's a 2v1 with the Booz, the last one left with the pistol. And he's about to turn the corner into the face of both Raven players. Opening round goes to Carolina.
And that's Ravens gathering the information and using it. All right, stuns and nades are getting invested over towards 10. They're most likely sitting at Junkyard, so... Okay, we have 4 guns, ready and waiting. We'll push over towards train. Let's just get this trade. They find the first blood. Well, 04 finds the first blood. They instantly get that trade fight. And then once those gunfights continue to go on, just because they have an extra gun on that side of the map, it makes it easier for them to get those trade fights, to have the last man standing. So Ravens catch them off guard on the opening attack, up 1-0.
Okay. Now it's FaZe's turn on to the attack. Nades early over towards B, a lot of them, and an opening snipe from Abuza. Shuts down Craze, trying to find some sanctuary in the side room. So how do FaZe move their 4v3 from here? Not really scouting much info at A for now. And again, a lot of that opening utility was already spent, so this is down to feeling it out with just your numbers.
And they're going to rotate over towards Tin side. Back alley is going to be acquired by the Ravens, but you just don't have the spots that you want. So now it's a 1v4, all left up to Lurks. Information already gained. Bomb is getting planted. Yeah, it's 1-1.
Yeah, should be. See what Lurks has to offer for us. Couple of shots through mid window will have him weak. And that will be where he falls. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just overwhelmed the Beep side with nades. I don't know if that's the reason that forces Craze into the side room at the rail yard there, but it works out nicely for first blood, and that's really where the round comes to do an end.
Yeah, I think Carolina just had a set play call. We're going to take trains away from them, especially with those nades getting invested over towards junk side. They're probably expecting the pressure on that side of the map, but Abuza, who's the top sniper so far here in stage 3, finds kill number 20 with the boomstick. And that now allows FaZe to pick up the attack that they were looking for to tie the game.
Carolina looking like a lot of focus in towards mid here. Fire looking for info through dubs, but nothing yet. FaZe still largely playing outside of A, and a lot of shots actually being thrown in by 04. Lurks is lucky to be alive on 8 HP. Lots of counter nades now is coming through. It looks like FaZe want to challenge this outright. Before in some trouble. Smoke comes through, but Abuza's still able to connect through the smoke by the look of it. Just takes a shot at the door. 04 off the regen gets a second. And you know that there's at least one more player inside, but there's still one in the corner. Exceed able to get one trade back, not a second. And Abuza will respect fire for a moment while everything resets. The smoke dissipates, and Simp is there to follow up.
Yeah, just a perfect setup there from FaZe to be prepared for that 10 push. First go around is that they showed FaZe on that side of the map and then instantly hit the rotation over towards trades, but this time they stayed strong. And even though I thought Lurks was going to make a big time play, crawling up to the window, having a different angle, you just allow Abuza to make an impactful snipe again through a smoke grenade for the first blood onto Craze. So we got to start to take our time because these rounds are going too quickly, and this is how FaZe want to play it.
Yeah, absolutely how they want to play it. Can they follow up with an offensive win, though? Abuza taking the sniper out in towards mid-house. Lurks up and over. Trophy system down. Here comes the hit for FaZe. Very clean on that initial play. First blood tallied. Not enough space to give them the freedom to plant, though. At least not what they're thinking at the moment. Looking for that next wave of kills or at least one more piece of contact.
Yeah, just a little bit of information before they commit on the OBJ. And it might have been Abuza all the way across the map. It was spot the guy in towards top grandma. So do they try to jump on him or just get this bomb planted? Numbers still in favor of FaZe. 45 seconds now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Abuza's actually seen anything through the barn window yet because no one's really pushed up through it. Now there's starting to be some action as fire keeps wiggling back and forth. Simp up close and personal on the barrels, has help with 04 nearby, and both will find kills, and now we're just chasing down the last one. No problems there for FaZe. Really solid structure on their execute. Trophy keeps them safe. You double hit with subs. No chance whatsoever for the first player in for Carolina.
Yeah, and the biggest issue for now, or for right now out of Carolina, so far ever since they made this iteration of the lineup, has been that opening duel. They have a 24% chance of finding that first blood. And it's 4 straight rounds that you give it to FaZe. And the one round that you win, you were instantly into that trade position, but we can't keep going into these rounds in an early man down situation. Because it allows FaZe to lock down all of these lanes. And then the one lane that you choose, they have 2 guns actually watching that because they have an extra man. They have to make some adjustments, not get picked off early if you're the Ravens. And unfortunately in this round, they do just that.
Yeah, just preset fire coming through with nades, the tag. FaZe able to get one in response, almost a second, but that's where the round will come to an end. And yeah, FaZe are starting to really take control here. And it just feels like Carolina's playbook is just being immediately countered every time.
Yeah, even if they have a playbook. First time that they played this match against collective 4. Just in these first 15 seconds, you got to try to stall out these rounds, man. FaZe is gathering the information. They are properly set up around it, and you're just trying to 4-man push into unknown territory. When you're turning that corner and expecting at least one player, there's 3 ready and waiting. FaZe are perfect on their blind counter so far.
Not as many nades thrown for FaZe over the top towards B. And how about this from Carolina? Hellstorm is being called in, so you got to go quickly to get some cover here. And Krace is going to get all the way in towards this back house. So now it's just down to how do you deal with this long pinch? And Simp will actually find first blood. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Draza, Simp, traded out. Pistols for Exceed, trying to go back and forth between Sniper and Pistol. And this is just down to which side of the map does FaZe want to try to isolate with the bomb down right in front of Exceed. Misses the first shot, and here comes the rush down.
Hey, you got to get there if you are Kraze. Exceed's just trying to stall out time, but not Kraze is in the position, but he's the only man. So now 35 seconds, potentially 0-4 was able to spot him. Spider senses are starting to tingle, but time is starting to get away from you. We got to get the bomb planted.
Krace is going to rewrap the same route. May have an opportunity to stop the bomb plant from going down. He will. 1v1. Nice shots initially coming through. 17 seconds on the clock. Over the top of the heady. That will work out. Kraze clutches up in a big moment for the Ravens.
Yeah, he's able to catch the timing. Slip right by Draza's line of sight. And 0-4 is planting right in the spot that works out to perfection for him. But I love the commitment there from Kraze in the 1v1. We already peppered them with a couple of shots. Might as well commit on the gunfight and is able to catch a boozer with the Jaeger. And finally allow the Ravens to stop the bleeding.
Cheeky setup in that round against the Hellstorm. 3 in a row for Kraze. FaZe back onto the defense. Carolina looking to go quickly up towards mid here. Lots of nades littering that position. Put the scope out for Booza. Whoa, misses the shot. Looked like he was a route ready to peel a head off, but instead he's able to back away. Street control go to Carolina. But what do you do from here? This is not a comfortable position to be stuck at.
You got to remember, Exceed is most likely sniping over them. So with the smoke grenade and the sniper, if you're FaZe, you don't really want to potentially take that risk on peeking. You're going to decide to back out of the A site. You don't want to waste any time getting this bomb planted. It's going to be a 4v4 attempt to hold it.
Yeah, Lurks and the rest of Carolina will actually back completely out of bar. Exceed is watching for a close pinch. FaZe are full flooding the back alleyway, though. Little pop up and over. One player up close. That's Lurks. He gets traded. Here comes the follow-up from Draws to the middle of the map. He will be shut down by Kraze. Good, nice moments right here for Carolina. Yeah. Exceed watching the pinch, comes back into the play, finds the kills in Carolina, 2 in a row.
Yeah, and that's off the back of finding the first blood in this round, but a very quick trade in the previous. They just didn't allow a Booza to find that kill onto Kraze because he has been at the end of the scope for so many different rounds, but somehow, some way, that bullet doesn't connect. Fire was prepared for that jump up. And Abuza's impact with the sniper who has been felt in the last couple of rounds can't connect onto anyone there.
Here we go. FaZe on the setup on this next offense. Ooh, that trophy doesn't get to where it's intended to go. It got body blocked as it's trying to get out the window. Lurks already playing up towards tools. The rest of Carolina playing a little bit back behind A, but looking to contest the plant. But as Exceed and Fire, both of them got ARs, I'm pretty sure. See if they can hold this. Yeah, both of them do have rifles. And FaZe will wait for the smoke, I'm sure, to fade and then potentially try to hit.
Yeah, no one's watching over the middle of the map, so it's 0-4 who's going to be the big-time playmaker. He knows that there's pressure out up windows. He's able to find the first blood. Sip finds kill number 2. And that entire setup that Ravens had to stop this push at A gets broken down.
Yeah, in an NPC meta, I just don't know why we're throwing 2 M15s into close corners like that.
Yeah.
Nade will tag, though. Lurks, Kraze trying to make their way back in. No, not going to happen. Crane's last one left, takes a lot of damage and will be put to rest. Yeah, I get it, like in terms of trying to reach out that position, but with rifles, that's the last place I would want an M15.
Yeah, but even with the guns in the positions that they were, the openings that are on the map in that round cannot exist if you are the Ravens. Like, it's tough because you got to double stack in towards bricks. You got the guy watching the back alley reading that pressure, and your last teammate is sitting in that top barn going between trains and middle of the map. But 04 just finds that opening. He's the deciding factor to how that round is going to play out, because Ravens are thinking, all right, if they go in through Junkyard, we're prepared for it. But they weren't prepared for the pressure through the middle, and now FaZe at game point.
All right, need 3 in a row from the Ravens. Running it down mid again this time. I'm not sure if 04 has seen much of this. This is a heck of a route to get on to B. And Abuza by himself, playing the back rock with the scope, and really only make sure no one pushes him out. So, bomb planted 4v4.
And Abuza, at least for now, knows that there's no one showing presence over towards train, so they got to be playing in square. And it's all about the first kill. Time is ticking, 10 seconds already gone.
Fire gets stunned. Lurks able to get the first blood, though. Draws a response. Lurks is still finding picks. He's going to go on for potentially the ace. Abuza trying to hang. Pistol out. First shots are good. Able to get some space away from Exceed. But you've got to find a way to find this kill in the next couple of seconds, and Exceed has just finessed his way around the back. He'll do one more check. Finds Abuza, and Carolina will stay alive.
Yeah, that's all off the back of Lurks, man. Allows his teammates to get a couple shots in early on, but he's able to clean up house around that square area and finds 3. The best play he could have possibly made, though, is if he disengages after he gets that 3rd kill, because the Steed was still yet to be in the vicinity for an immediate trade. But guy walks up, Craze gets the bomb planted, double stack in towards square, and Fire peppering all these guys through the back alley. While Lurks finds the first blood, he's just in the position that he needs to be to always be in the fight. And he gets it done for Ravens to force another round.
Yep. And they get it to 11. This time Lurks will be the one defending on top of A. Craze looking for some space to run up mid, and he's going to find it. But has it been seen by Abuza on this long angle backside A? Yeah, it looks like it very well may have, because FaZe come back to it. Yeah, they isolate onto Craze, so a little bit of information likely gained from Abuza, but Exceed able to pop onto the bomb carrier of Simp, so 3v3.
That's a big kill, because that's also the bomb carrier, like you said, my friend. So FaZe got to backtrack over towards tracks to retrieve the bomb and now make their next decision. But the entire time, they didn't take any space over towards 10, so you're forcing yourself to commit through trains.
Yeah. On Fire gets some great information to win the first battle. And he also sees the cross from 04. Lurks still playing behind the play technically. Exceed smoked out. And here's Lurks. Oh, is able to burst onto Abuza. 04 trying to finesse for the 1v3. He gets the first cleanly. Has space and time to plant, but here come Carolina trying to contest. Does Fire catch an angle? Not quite, but over the top. Exceed's pistol will work, and Carolina sends us to round 11.
Man, even with Craze getting picked off again for that first blood, you try to take unknown space and FaZe make you pay for it, but this time Exceed through trains gets active, pushes up on that side of the map, and all it took was finding this snipe onto Simp. Completely forces FaZe to change their game plan. We start losing the fights, we're simply outnumbered, and it's been 2 to 3 rounds in a row now for the Ravens, forcing a round 11.
Yeah, 2 in a row. That elusive 5-3 curse. Does mentioning the curse break the curse, though? Let's find out. It'll be Carolina on the attack. What does Exceed choose to use here? He's got an M15 off the spawn. Carolina trophy system down towards Railer, trying to go quickly, but the trophy does not stop some of the nades at the actual entryway. Draws a playing backside rock, avoids damage from the nades, and Carolina, getting maybe cold feet on this push.
It's already a great opening round, though, because no one dies in the first 10 to 15 seconds. You get somewhat of a read that FaZe has sort of a stack at that B site, so just gonna retrack back over towards A. Just looking to gather some kind of info, and they get some now with the boost.
Yeah, just spamming down the tin doorways. Nade pushes him off the angle. Trophy system down late. 04 still watching from the side room. Carolina trying to clear out the back alleyway. Oh, they're going to try to commit to this as well. It's going to be a bloodbath inside the site. 04 sees one of the cross. Damage evenly tallied. Here comes the push forward. Craves for first blood. Follow up behind this. Team kill from Sim, but it doesn't make a difference. He's still over the fight. 3! Abuza there for the assist. Just down to Exceed. 1v2. Trying to make his way through the back door. Simp has the first shots. Exceed trying to hold down the trigger. Not gonna happen. It's Simp for the final kill. FaZe survived through 5, shutting down Carolina's hopes at a Cinderella push.
And it's always Simp, man. Simp was the reason why you couldn't win map number 2, and he's the reason why you're not able to clutch up here in the game 5. In the position to play the trade. All right, we find the first blood. Great. A team kill also goes down, but we just weren't expecting that fast of an approach from the rest of the FaZe members, and it catches Carolina off guard. FaZe avoid being upset by one of the teams sitting outside of the top 8 as they clutch up in the game 5. But Carolina, you gave them a run for their money.
Yeah, man, I mean, it bodes positively for Carolina, especially seeing how the hard points went. But end of the day, you still haven't won a qualifier match yet. So
yeah,
that was a big one right there. If Ravens could have found that one, you've got a match with Cloud9 and LA to finish. Maybe there's a chance at you sneaking into some sort of a tiebreaker situation to the upper bracket. But now, not looking nearly as positive. But a tight series, especially as we got into the 3, 4, 5. But Carolina improved, just not that improved. FaZe still holds strong.
Yeah, it's 0-7 now as a collective 4 in Search and Destroy, man. S&D wins you championships. You quickly got to figure it out.
They're close. We'll head to the desk. Give us their thoughts.
I'd like to appeal to the commissioner. Can we please award 5 points to the Carolina Royal Ravens? A map 5, round 11, where you almost committed on an all-in push. They almost committed to the full-on wrap, and you were not happy with the final attack. But you got to be proud if you're a Ravens fan. They hung with your major 2 champs.
Yeah, they hung with them. I mean, they beat them in 2 hard points. I think Jay and Alan just said it. Like, you're losing so many search and destroys. They either need to reach out to a search coach or just put all their effort into it. Because, like, even in the round 11, when you push up towards trains like that and it stalls out, I know it's like slower round because it is the round 11 and you wrap, you need to leave somebody either mid or to cheat up through train and like make a play in a pinch. Like when they all commit there and at that timing of the round when 25 seconds have gone by, FaZe are in their head like, oh, they're just committing to a junk push. They had already banged junk on offense twice and you're just gonna get exposed through mid. You saw it a couple rounds ago, you know, where 04 jumps through mid and wins another gunfight. So too many of those things are happening to Royal Ravens, whereas this is just such a good map out of them besides that. Like their mid presence is so bad and like the adjustments just aren't fast and good enough.
Allie, they were down 4-1 before that craze 1v2. That seemed to turn the tide in this final game.
Yeah, and what sucks for the Carolina Royal Ravens is the way that Craze and Lurks were playing the entirety of this series. I mean, they were balling out. I go back to that map 4, and I'm just thinking of all the miracle 2 pieces Lurks was capable of getting. I go back to seeing Craze closing it out in that final hill.
Huge kill right here, too.
Also going into this game 5. So, like, if you're a Carolina Royal Ravens fan, yes, you over-accomplished expectations in this series, but it's also like, damn.
It was so winnable.
So winnable.
It was so winnable.
And you saw Craze in moments where people call he's scamming, just running out, kind of giving up his life in Search and Destroy. But don't you have to play with that same aggression to pull off the rest of the moves in this game? I feel like it's kind of similar to Abizi.
Yeah, 100%. You can't be like straight up risk averse when you're that play style because you're the player that the other team has to account for. But at the same time, you have to recognize like when we're late in a series and we're late in the map in a game 5, there's a time to like reel it back a little bit. Luckily, Exceed bails him out, but in that 5-5, man, the play call was almost perfect. Just have to have somebody lurking to keep them honest.
I was happy to see Exceed shut up the haters today, and Simp put up 25+ in his 2 Search and Destroys.
Sure.
We've got Abuza, though, joining us, the great sniper from Belgium. And Abuza, I want to ask you about the searches today. Was your heart pumping in that final round?
I mean, I just don't know what happened or what's going on. That was just a mess, to be honest.
Okay, a little sloppy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the S&D, I mean, we were a pretty good S&D team, so that was a good S&D from us, to be honest. But the R point, I mean, we couldn't fucking get the kill, so that was pretty hard.
Buza, can you talk to me a little bit about how Overload's changing this stage a bit? I feel like you guys have had these crazy overloads coming down to the wire, going OT 17 minutes. So what exactly has changed in the game mode?
I mean, the overtime is different. I'm not sure if I prefer this one than like the old one. I actually like the S&D one at the end of the map, but I mean, I think like playing like 20 minutes map overload, it's pretty crazy to be honest, but you know.
Abuz, I want to revisit what you just made a joke about. So the hard points, you guys, I mean, your S&D is unbelievable right now, and that's when FaZe is at its best. But the hard points today, both of them, what do you feel went wrong? Is it the kills like you just said or something else?
I mean, we are playing on 50 ping. I cannot buy one, so it's pretty hard to be honest.
No, that will do it. That will, in fact,
I mean, they play decent, to be honest. I'm gonna give them some credits. But
that's some good gas from Abuza.
Abuza, we are just 2 weeks away from Major 3. What are you excited about most coming in as a returning champion?
I mean, try to win this one again. Go with the same mentality again and keep getting 100%, like, and keep getting better every day. So that's the plan for sure. Win that tournament again.
I'm getting very familiar and very comfortable with you in these monster winner spotlights. It's great to chat with you once again.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Booza.
Great guy.
Lovable man.
Yeah.
Great AR.
Good teammate.
Better sniper. Good teammate. MVP caliber performances, but he went to his teammate 0-4. In the meantime, we take a look back at all of the matches on the day. Ali, this was not the only big win. Optic gets one over Boston. Boston putting up a stronger fight than we expected. We want to give them kudos for that. Afro dropping numbers in Overload once again. Do we have any concerns for Optic Texas?
Ooh, not really. I mean, they came out really hot in this first opening hard point. I mean, I kind of got what I wanted out of the series. I got a lot of participation from Dashi specifically in the first two maps, and then you get the closing out of Shotzi and Hoop when they're back seemingly. We're a little bit against the wall after that Overload, but like I said, Dashi Arrow's putting up numbers, 1.25 KD overall with the 2.6 in Search and Destroy. I think if you're Optic fan, you're feeling fine.
And is Sake a boon to Boston or a detriment to Optic?
I mean, I feel like Optic still need to work on this map.
Okay.
Boston should have won the Sake.
Boston could have won it, forced the game 5. Don't know what would have happened there, but when it went to Cloud9 versus LA Thieves, things kind of went as planned.
Yeah, they absolutely did. I mean, the Overload OT, like, just absurd. I mean, C9 are just inventing new ways to lose Overloads at this point. I mean,
dude,
in the last 14 days, they have lost a 20-second sudden death, and they lost a 5-1 lead with like a minute and a half left. I don't know what to say.
Listen, you got to take advantage of your situation and make YouTube content out of this. Like, the worst losses in esports. Like, Call of Duty's biggest blow up. Like, stuff like that. Huge titles, you know, let's get them out there. I'll spread them on social media. You got a lot of fans in the Cloud9 universe. You got some lovable personalities.
They did us a favor today.
And these are some remarkable ways to lose.
Yeah.
Ali, our favorites are at the top of the leaderboard behind you. We got Vegas at 30 points, LA Thieves at 20, Gentlemates, and Vancouver is the big surprise for me, currently in our top 4. As we take a look at the rest, Optic is now going to jump back up to the #1 spot, and Falcons are officially on that border of the 8th position in our overall season
that would have been such a big win for Royal Ravens, man. And what are they now? 0-3, staring down the barrel. So in a tough spot, they're gonna have to have a good tournament at the Pro-Am.
And of course, we've got our KD leaderboard on the day. Who was the best? Well, Hydra technically had the best stats with a 1.27. Right behind him was Dashi's 1.25. And of course, Simp, no one better in Search on the day than Chris Lair as he once again breaches our top 8. It's good to see Nezra, though, up in the business. Cloud9 had some representation.
That was insane. No. I remember being in map 1 and being like, Cloud9 is 100 points. They're about to lose. And Nedder still somehow has 30 kills. I don't know where he got
Carolina better win. Match 1 tomorrow. Yo, FaZe Miami again, banger.
Insane.
We'll see if that's actually matchup diff. And then, yeah, Riyadh running back against Vancouver.
Hey, Boston, I got good news. It gets easier. Gentlemates went out top 8.
It does, yeah. That's true. Gentlemates have not looked great.
Dude, their schedule sucks.
Yeah,
I feel for Boston.
It literally doesn't get better.
The good news is, guys, all 12 of your CDL teams will be at Major 3. The DreamHack will also be joined by the 4 Challengers teams that you can find out who's advancing from on Wednesday and Thursday. In the meantime, we've got a Saturday schedule kicking off at 2:45 Eastern. We'll see you then.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, brick by brick. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Hit another level every single day. Always gaining power, victory awaits. We're about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great. Coming back with a new breath, lighting up the dark on the night. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
That's just great.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the ball.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
I thought I had the flow. Bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your techs while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not
You know how like whenever